Welcome back, fools! In last stream of Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Banner's ultimate contraption was defeated, but Banner had last laugh for his backup plan: destroy Klingy's controller and force him into a Sonic 06 dimension. And now nothing can stop Banner from... I fixed my controller. What? That's not possible! Sorry, I had to start like that. Anyway, hi everybody, we should be live now. Yep, we are, back, and, my controller is now charged and working. So, also, is there no music here? There's no music here. So anyway, we beat that really- oh, I forgot Mui's here. Yep, rip him, he's just there. So yeah, last time we beat Giga Rosa, and weirdly, that is not- I apologize for the jump scare. Yeah, weirdly, that is not the end of Chapter 4. There's actually one more boss fight and also one more super amazing thing happening. But, did I go over Poppy QT last time? I don't think- I think I vaguely did. I probably did, but she has her own Poppy swap, so that's gonna be a whole thing that I'll probably go into later. Yes, exactly. I forget Mui exists as well, because he's not very memorable. Sadly, he's not dead yet. But yes, in terms of affinity charts, yeah, QT, Poppy Swap, and those things, 5% chance to land pervious and evade enemy attacks, yeah. So she's more of an evade tank, rather than a face tank like, Poppy Alpha is. Flash counters attacks with 106% physical damage. Yeah, if this is anything like, Electra, it's probably not that great. And Flash Boot, reduces the cooldown time for a blade switch. Okay, that's actually pretty nice, especially if you're switching to her for, I know she's got either launch or smash. I forget which she has, but I'll check. And she has lockpicking, fortitude, which is kind of rare, and agronomy. But also, yeah, the main thing to note with her is that if you go into Enhance Arts... Oh boy, I've got a lot more points on Drill Shield that I can spend. Let's increase the Topple Art a little bit. But yeah, QT uses Mech Arms. Okay, yeah, it is Smash that she has, right. So let's go ahead and swap that to the top so it gets fully recharged at the start of every battle. Dented Shield is Smash, Power Cannon, increased damage to enemies targeting user, which you want, because, you know, she's a tank. Scattershot, Evasion, that's nice, and no special effects, but it does do Knockback, which can be nice if enemies are on top of, like, ledges and you want to kill them easily. It's no Meliest Starlight Kick, but it can be kind of okay sometimes. I might want to save up and level up Dented Shield, because that's like the main thing you want to use QT for, is Smash Arts. Yep, smashy. For making Poppy QT a Dark Blade, yeah, she's fire by default, which lines up with Pyra. I guess that's kind of symbolic, but, like, yeah, I generally prefer to, because you never actually get a Dark Blade in the main story. So, what did everybody else have on them? It's been a little while, because I took a break for Easter as well. Oh, yeah, you had the generic Lightning Blade. And you've got Mithra, Gorg, and Rock. So yeah, Gorg has Launch, Rock has Smash, you have Topple, you've got Break, yeah. But if I go into, Manage Blades, not Manage Blades, no wait, no, it's in the character menu. I thought for a moment, why wouldn't it be in the character menu, but yeah, I should trust the game more, because it was. I've got Azami as well, who has another Break. Given that I've got Smash on a couple of people other than Nia, I probably should go for that. There was a reason I was using Knuckle Claws on Nia, wasn't I? It was because of, let me check. Yeah, it was because of the launch, but I've got launch back on Rex now. Yeah, you don't get an Ice Blade either, that's often why I like to use sort of Ice. So, I am gonna hold off for a moment on doing more stuff on that menu, because if we go over here... Let's just say a very big thing happens that's really cool. But also annoying at the same time.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
Bulge Harbor.
Good place.
That is like the worst name for a location. Yeah, Nia returns having Yandere gun. But also, yeah, so I mentioned this last time, but even like Poppy Alpha, her voice clips now sound less robotic. Oh, there's Banner.
You're very persistent.
You need to learn when to quit.
Stop producing artificial blades! You used Grampy Pond's research for evil long enough!
But that would mean financial disaster! How much you think I poured into this endeavor?
Oh, okay. We'll just hand you over to the Imperial Army then. They'll be really interested in all the stuff you had Lila doing. And I bet that's not all they could dig up on you, is it?
Rex! I never had you down as such a conniving boy.
That actually, I think, sums up Rex quite a lot. Rex is way more clued in than people think.
Me? Look who's talking.
All right, I stop production of artificial blades.
That Nabon is still of use to us. Do you really have to interfere?
Dun dun dun! Look who it is! It's everyone's favorite Xenoblade 2 character!
Petruka. Mikhail.
Oh. If it isn't Nia, Akos did mention you had turned traitor.
Nia know these people? They're drivers from Tona. Of all the lowlives Banner could have made a deal with.
Lowlifes? Coming from the traitorous rookie? You should watch your words.
Don't mind her, Petroka. Not when we're standing before the Aegis herself. Ah. Truly the heavens must have blessed us that we—
Mick? Please, shut up.
Okay.
The traitor, we kill. The Aegis, we retrieve. Got it? It's a pain, but that's the mission.
Roger.
Mithra and Nia, they are my friends and comrades. I'm not letting you touch them.
Yeah, this is the actual end boss fight of Chapter 4. Two new Torna drivers. Mikhail, who's amazing, and Petroka, who— I mean, I don't really hate Petroka as much as Cho Conroy does, but I do think she's probably one of the worst voice performances in this game. She's one of the few who I actually do agree with having bad voice acting, and that's unfortunate, because, yeah, she's like kind of a main antagonist from this point onward, and that kind of sucks because that means we'll be hearing her more. Also, Torna is actually really hurt right now. Please heal him. I mean, did I call Tora Torna? Well, I mean, I guess, you know. Okay, I should be using his evade more often. And also probably Poppy. Okay, good, you got break. I was like, somebody please break him. So I can tumbly him. Yeah, I would like to very much have those potions. Also, Splash has it, that's cool. No, I forget this part of the song. Like, everyone says that Deathmatch with Torna is a really good song. Like, I often don't really pay attention to it that much. Also, that fight ends after you take down like 10% of their health.
What?
Because— oh yes, counterattack! I mean, this moment doesn't deserve counterattack though, I feel. Sorry, Petroka, but you don't deserve counterattack. Like, the fact that I forgot it played here, but I remember every other instance of counterattack really says something.
It's like taking on a small army.
Oh yeah, like taking on a small army. Yeah, Petroka is named after Benkei in Japanese, who is a legendary weapon master who used a lot of weapons at once. That's also what the Master of Arms class in Fire Emblem Fates is based on.
Rex, I'm ready.
Seriously? We're inside a building here?
I analyzed the structural integrity. It should survive one blow.
But just one.
We'll have to do it right beneath that crane.
And also, if this crits, I get to go again, and then the whole building will die.
Then let's force them over there. Guys!
All right, sounds like a plan. Understood!
I like how Cutie's just holding her hand up like that. Oh, wait, Benkei is the one who's famous for dying standing up? Okay. The main person I know who dies standing up is from, you know, One Piece. And yes, here we go! The moment we've all been waiting for!
Mòrag!
Honestly, did you not say you wouldn't be reckless?
Things got complicated.
Well, that's an understatement. I am screenshotting that because that is so cool.
The Flamebringer.
As if we didn't have enough to deal with already.
Mòrag, can you push them back towards that crane?
Do you actually have a plan, or is that too much to expect?
Hi, Lenny.
Of course. Have a little
Also, that dialogue is amazing.
Very well.
Do you actually have a plan, or is that too much to expect? Well, hey, you don't want to talk. He beat you with a pretty good plan back in Gormott. Goodbye, Patroka, we have a real hottie now. Yeah. Like, I'm not really a big waifu guy, but I kind of feel like I would probably go for Mòrag if I could. But anyway, so, yeah, we have Mòrag now. Unfortunately, this is really, really bad. And you'll see why in a moment. So, if you fail this fight immediately, do not blame yourself. Also, I forget if she has any... I know she has Break. If I get rid of... Oh, no, Rex has Topple. Rex has Topple. So I should still be good if I put Tor out of the party now. Sorry, Poppy QC. Yeah, Mòrag is a party member! Now, I know that a lot of people probably saw this coming, and if you look at the Blade, still don't look at the Blade library, by the way, because there are more spoilers in there, but I looked at the Blade library the moment that I got access to it, and, there is a silhouette in there that is very obviously Bridget. So I knew Mòrag was gonna join, but what I didn't expect was for her to join this early. I always thought Mòrag would join last. Like, I expected that she would, like Moradane wouldn't actually become allies until very late in the story, and then Mòrag would join. That there'd be, like, a full game build-up to Mòrag joining the party. Also, Nia, heal me, please. We got a health potion, at least. Yeah, whenever Mòrag says, or Bridget, I forget which one of these, says, in I go, I always think she's saying, drain aggro, which is probably what she's actually doing with that skill, but yeah. Oh, Rex is the one on Aqua. Also, hi, big cling shield that you got, Mikhail. Okay, yeah. I forget what a lot of Mikhail's stuff does, honestly. Or Patroka. Like, they're not the most memorable bosses in my mind. The main thing memorable about them is the fact that, okay, good, he got toppled. I'm not playing as Rex anymore, though, so my launch and smash aren't as reliable. Don't worry, Mòrag will get better in a moment. See, here's the thing, like, if I lose this fight, I'll explain stuff. Okay, can we actually get Dork tied on Nia? I always like to call dark things Dork in a lot of... I want to say that's 2 orbs on Mick at this point. Oh, we haven't actually seen Azami's level 3 special yet. Because I don't remember that marionette thing. Oh, hi, Philippe and Feather. I'm just wondering if I could actually take Mikhail out with a special right now. Nah, he only has a Dark Orb. He doesn't have water. That didn't count because that was in an earlier fight. Also, he's enraged now. I'm just wondering if I might be able to chain attack him at this point. I mean, he's getting... Oh boy, no, I'm iframing through this right now. That looks bad. I don't know, like I said, I'm not familiar with Mikhail's, like, boss fight, but that does not look good, and I want to chain attack iframe through that. So let's go. Okay, oh, I've got light, Mithra's light, so I should be able to, take out the Dark Orb that way. I don't know if I'm going to be able to actually get rid of him in this chain attack, though. We'll see. Okay, we got the burst. Okay, round 2. Bridget thankfully recharged. Oh no, he's down! Great, yeah. I severely underestimated my damage there. Let's just blast you with Azami. Now that your orb's gone, I think you should be taking more damage from this. Because you no longer resist dark. And now, let's just go with Mithra again. When in doubt, generally just Mithra for chain attacks. And yep, there goes Mikhail. And now you, the greatest voice of all time. I say with sarcasm. Break X Gravity. That sounds like the name of like a Japanese game. Also, I'm standing in the fire right now because I am Mòrag and I am badass like that. Although I really don't want to just die because that would suck. I have level 4 right now on Mòrag. I'm wondering if I should do that yet or not. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Somebody... Rex and Nia are both kind of low. You know what? I'm actually going to go for level 4 on Mòrag, just for the iframes. Okay, okay, yeah, we got healed there, good. We got the break there. I wish I had a beta scope to make break more reliable, but that's not until like way later in the game. Rex, could you topple, please? Nope, you were just on rock. Okay, well, we got another break. And you went to water, for some reason. Oh, no, we did get topple. Good, he did eventually choose to go to Mithra. Topple's pretty much over, but yeah, this is gonna be my... I have never done this fight first try before. Wow. Huh. And yet I lost to the first Mòrag fight.
Well, I guess they don't call her the strongest driver in the Empire for nothing.
Let's surround them with a wall of flame.
Bridget and Pirate together?
That sounds like an AO3 prompt.
Can you take care of the ride?
All right, then. We'll try to match your timing. Then I'll switch to Mithra right away. Keep an eye on your sword's energy charge.
Yeah, got you.
Here goes.
Yeah, let me just explain. There's a reason why... Jokers. What a bunch of jokers. Nope, yeah.
From the side!
Try to focus, Mick. What? Poppy, jet fighter! Roger that! Don't get cocky. Now!
Right.
As your striker, form the second. Radiance!
Rolling smash!
Oh, you'll be using Rolling Smash a lot more later.
Then we go up.
Nope, up is block 2.
She's beautiful.
Hey, don't interfere with the Rex ship, please. Yeah, we did this first try and we lost to Zeke twice. Truly peak gaming.
They're still standing after that.
No. She calculated the precise power output required. That's the Aegis for you. Remarkable.
These fights are so shonen and I love it. And yeah,
You were aiming for their blades.
these blades, yeah, like, they're in this one fight, and then they die and go back to their core crystals. And you can't even get them until New Game Plus, by the way, which kind of sucks. But it's, like, that's why, like, I believe one of them is named Cressitus, and he's the big guy with, like, the fist that Mikhail was using. He's, like, it's funny, like, he has a whole wrestler theme when you get him in New Game Plus. He's pretty cool, but, like, none of his character is shown here at all. And then the one on Petroka is like, I forgot their name, but like, they're also in New Game Plus. But they're only in this one fight, and they just get disintegrated immediately. Definitely some of the less memorable characters in this plot.
Bad guys all beat up too.
Oh, Pedito, that's him, yeah.
Why you pieces of trash! How dare you destroy my beloved weapon! I'll tear you all to pieces! I'll slaughter you all! I'll strike you where you stand!
I hope you like that, because that's like the most emotion she'll show all game.
Such immense power. Just who is this girl? Hold on a moment. Something isn't right. My body? It won't.
You alright, Petroka? This power. Could it be?
Nerdy Cat Lover, you came in, did I miss anything? You came in just in time for Mikhail. Hi there, Mikhail. I have always called her Mikhail, and from the moment that I saw her in my first playthrough. And that got really hilarious later, but
So
yeah.
that's what's going on.
You'll see.
That piece of Indoline scum.
Did you say Indol?
We're outmatched. Let's get out of here.
Like hell I will. I'm not done killing them yet.
We already got what we came for. And if anything were to happen to you, how could I possibly face Akos?
Let me go! This is why I can't stand you, you know?
You can give me a proper scolding later.
You're not getting away!
Yeah, by the way, Patroka's Akos' sister.
That shit.
The Monoceros. It was right there.
Mòrag!
Lady Mòrag. Do not worry. It'll take more than that to dispatch me. They got away. Fan the Norn. Goddess of the Praetorium. To what do we owe this pleasure? Did you say Fan?
That makes more sense if you played Torna. It does really suck to me that, like, as much as I want to play Torna on stream just to show off, like, the full story context. And that also makes more sense if you play Torna. It does have that thing where, like, you're forced to do billions and billions of side quests just to progress the game. So, a lot of people do want me to stream Torna. I probably will. I just worry about, like, how long it's going to take me. Because, like, you get stuck in side quest hell for a lot of Torna. There's some pacing things like that. So yeah, that's the end of chapter 4. Yeah, again, a lot of Torna stuff there, but it'll make sense later. You get enough context on it in the main story. I like your theory, Shadow Palkia. That's pretty cool. But anyway, so what I was saying. There is a reason why that fight sucks, and why I'm so surprised that I won that fight first try. Okay. Brigid, like Mòrag just has Brigid in that fight, and has no enhancements on her weapon skills at all. So, if you lose that fight, you get sent back to your last landmark, and Mòrag is still in your party. If you lose that fight, you can open the menu and give Mòrag more blades, and also level up Mòrag's arts and skill tree. And that way, the fight gets infinitely easier. Because Mòrag joins, even though she's at the same level as you, she joins with only Brigid and no, like, weapon up experience spent and no skill experience spent. So she's actually very underpowered in that one fight. It's very easy for her to die there if you're not careful. So that's why I completely freaked out that I actually won that first try. I have never done that before, anytime I've played this game. So, yeah. Anyway. Like my first playthrough, I got wrecked there, and I had to awaken a bunch of legendary crystals on Mòrag, and then I won easily. Seriously, it is night and day how much of a difference that makes. But also, someone said, didn't they bring back SideQuest Hell for Future Redeemed? Not really. Future Redeemed's community is optional. The whole community mechanic, they brought it back, but they made it optional, which was the best change they ever made. And now we begin Chapter 5, which, Chapter 5's a little bit of a transitory chapter, but, like, it's definitely better than Chapter 4, in terms of plot.
Amazing, Laura. Even when I foresee your movements, you counter me instantly.
I couldn't do it without Hazel's power. What about you? I don't see you using Mithra's hidden ability.
And what if we did?
Well, if you did. I just have to bring out my original blade.
Master Adam. Your evening meal is ready for you.
Oh, is it that time already?
The days are so long at this time of year. I just start losing track.
Yeah, they do name drop Hayes already. That surprised me too.
Oh, finished already? That's a shame. I was hoping to join in.
Join in? By yourself?
His Majesty has many pressing matters to attend to. Besides, I'm used to working alone.
A driver and blade are one in body and soul. That's their very nature. You're not at full strength without him.
Lenny, wow.
It's not so simple as all that. I know I've yet to unlock the depths of your power.
Really? I feel like I've been giving it my all.
But you never stop growing. At any rate, Hayes' ability to restrict other blades is indispensable. It's perfect for training. We're lucky.
When she stops me using my foresight, it's certainly difficult.
Oh, but you honor me too much. I'm just happy to help you both in any way I can.
Next to each other like that, you really do look like twins, you two.
It's rare for the driver's nature to appear so strongly in their blade.
People tell me that from time to time, but is it really true?
Perhaps. But whatever the reason, I am happy if I look even a little like you, my lady.
We're even the same dress size.
Right?
By the way, we want to try taking you on next, Jin.
Well, how about it, Jin?
I'm afraid I don't particularly like fighting.
And to think we're hearing that from the strongest man in Torna.
But perhaps there's truth in those words. After all, he, or rather, they...
My lord, my lady, we've discovered Malos's target. The capital.
What? Are you sure?
Yes, no doubt about it.
So that blonde boy, he looks a little familiar, doesn't he? Oh, that is a cool ship. It's like a dragon blimp. Oh, I remember this scene now. Oh yeah, don't we get to walk around on the ship or something? I want to say we do now, or there's another cutscene, I forget. Oh no, it's a cutscene. Right.
Who are you?
I am Fan Lenorn, envoy for the Indoline Praetorium.
Oh, hi.
You are Rex, am I correct? Praetor Amalthus requests an audience. Please, come with me.
You're joking, right? What would the Praetor want with me?
The Praetorium manages every blade and driver in Alrest. And as you are the driver of the Aegis...
The Praetorium wants that power for itself.
Not at all, my lady. The Praetor would like to meet his fellow Aegis driver. He wishes to speak to Master Rex. That is all.
His fella... You don't mean...
Indeed. The Praetor is Malos's driver. There is another matter. I believe you currently have a certain dagger in your possession?
You know about that?
Why, yes. I can tell. The Praetor is its original owner, after all.
So the Praetor, he's Cole's driver as well?
Yes.
Come off it. Just how old is he?
The current Praetor is Indoline. It's not that hard to believe.
The Indoline do live long lives.
Oh, right. Well, that would explain why Cole said the dagger's owner would know how to get to the World Tree.
Well, what do you say? You certainly won't regret it. An audience with Praetor Amalthus is an honor.
Wait a second.
I wouldn't buy it, Rex. This is too good to be true.
What do you think, Mithra? You noticed, right? As soon as we met Cole?
Yes. Though I had no idea that man had become the Praetor, of all things.
Should we?
There's a lot I want to ask him. I want to know about what happened after I went to sleep. And, of course, how it is that you happen to be here, Fan.
All right, then. I want to meet him too. In fact, we might have no other choice.
So yeah, Mithra knows this blade as Fan, but, wait, no, Mithra knows this blade as Haze, but she goes by Fan Lenore now.
Haze.
For reasons.
Lady Mithra, what are you doing out so late? Can't you sleep? At this time of year, the nights can be bitter. Please don't catch a cold.
I'm a blade. We don't exactly catch colds.
Of course. My apologies.
Haze, you really don't remember?
I'm afraid you have me mistaken. I am Fan Lenore, blade to Praetor Amalthus.
Right. Amalthus. Sorry. My mistake. You just reminded me of somebody I know. It is quite cold, isn't it? I might go back to my room, after all.
Yes. Good night, Lady Mithra.
Night, Fan.
Mithra, did you see her core crystal's shape?
I saw. That's not normal resonance.
It's not like with us and Rex, either.
I guess this is one more question for the Praetor. Sorry. Let's change over, I have to think.
Sure. No problem.
Oh yeah, we do get to walk around a little bit on the ship. Exactly 3,000 HP. So, yeah, there is, a bunch of stuff that just went on, and are we seriously able to... We probably aren't right now, but yeah, you can now summon Mithra or Pyro depending on Rex's requirements. Yeah, the problem with this is Mithra is generally better in, like, almost all cases. The main reason to use Pyra is just if you need fire for a blade combo route. So yeah, if you press the button assigned to Pyra and Mithra's blade switch icon, like, again, you'll swap between Pyra and Mithra. But if you have that thing, weird mechanic where if you suck so badly in a fight that Mithra forces herself in, then you can't switch back to Pyra. But, like, it's very rare to have that happen without Rex outright dying. So generally, you won't notice this. Yay, we can switch between Pyra and Mithra, and I believe on the characters menu we can go over... Yeah, here we go, Y, swap to Mithra. So we can swap between Pyra and Mithra whenever we want, and, I guess whichever one's on the default is more likely to be getting Blade Affinity chart. I think they both still get their Affinity charts, though. I want to say I might be wrong about that. Your core chip is still pretty decent. I recently loaded one of my endgame files, so I'm used to auto-attack being over 1,000. Yeah, what are you... Oh, yeah, okay, Gorgs is looking pretty good. Now, are we allowed to do some Mood Whiplash here? No, we're not. Yeah, we're still with just Rex. Okay, yeah. Also, hi there. Yeah, Mithra's also the heavy lifter in Smash, and I do like how Pyra in Smash is basically Ganondorf, but actually good. But yeah, you can switch to Mithra to do a lot of damage with, like, fast combos, and then switch over to Pyra to do the finishing blow. Apparently Pyra and Mithra aren't actually as good in Smash Ultimate as people thought they were. So that's interesting. So yeah, Fan has the ability to literally nerf blades. Is there anybody? Oh, we can talk to Bridget. Yeah, Bridget and Mòrag surprisingly don't hold that much of a grudge against us for what happened back in Torgoth. I have no hostile intentions towards you at present. Oh boy. So yeah, Mòrag is joining us for now. Like I said, I kind of expected she'd be a party member, but also I didn't expect that she'd join so soon. Pirate Mithra is still top 5 or 10, just not top 3. That's fine. Yeah, it always sucked to me that I'm like, oh hey, Sonic's number 2 now. Oh, it's because he stalls. So, yeah, it's implied that Mithra knew Amalthus before he became Praetor, which I believe Praetor is literally just Pope in Japanese, and Praetorium is just the church. So it's a lot more obvious in the Japanese script, but I do like the more fancy names they use in English. And the classic RPG thing of go to sleep and the plot advances. Mòrag has great arts on katanas, lances, axes, and even shield hammers are pretty good. No, I like Sonic being high due to the brain rot, but then I realized why, and then I got sad.
Is it working?
Oh, hey, look, it's Jin's boyfriend.
Yes. I can hear the Blades' voices now.
Come with me. Akos has found something very interesting.
Very well.
Hey, look at this.
Temperantia. Rumor had it that Mòrag were conducting an excavation there. So I thought I should check it out and,
It's changed a lot, but this shape... That's a Judicium Titan weapon.
Judicium? I know that name.
Right. It was destroyed. A casualty of the Aegis War.
Oh, that sucks, Sal does stuff.
It's where the Flesh Eaters were created.
Is that so?
What now?
If it's a threat to us, it should be destroyed. Or... we could make use of it.
Damn it all! I can't believe this!
Oh no, Patroka
Hello,
comes
Patroka.
to ruin the scene.
And a very good day to you too. Don't tell me.
No, don't worry about that. We got the goods, no problem.
Well, that's something. So, why the temper tantrum?
Because she's Patroka. What other reason does she need?
And that's how it went down. Long story short, we had to make a run for it.
And you're sure it wasn't your ether field that was disturbed?
A female blade from Indol.
Jin, it's Haze. No doubt about it. Jin?
Mikhail, how goes the work on the Marsanis?
Oh, that's no problem. It'll take a little longer than I thought, but we'll get there.
And Dakos? Where's the Aegis right now?
Near the Leftherian archipelago. She's on the move, maybe on a ship.
Maybe they're heading for Indol.
Hmm? Where are you?
Temperantia. To buy some time.
What about the Aegis? If that man gets into her head...
Not happening. That's not how Mithra works.
In fact, she'll be a big help to us. After all, only an Aegis can open up the path to the World Tree. Malos, there's a lot of work to be done on what we got from the Guild. You guys, stay here and help Mikhail. I'll go to Temperantia. Alone.
Fine by me.
Very well. Take care of yourself.
That guy.
I don't know. We don't know Torna's endgame yet. But yeah, we're not actually going to Indole just yet. We're actually going via somewhere else. Like, one thing that I really love about this game's story is the villains are developed quite well. Like, they almost feel like a party in their own right.
Amazing. It looks like a mountain of clouds.
The Leftherian archipelago. Indole is currently positioned beyond the cloud ridge. It would take quite some time to sail around. So we'll be traveling over land from here.
I suppose not even a Titan ship could surpass such an obstacle.
If we have to walk, we'd best get moving now.
It's been a while.
Must be 5 years.
Rex, have you been here before?
It's where I grew up. Me and Gramps are from Fonsa village. Just over the ridge here.
I wouldn't have pegged you for a Leftheria.
So this is your home.
So yes, Rex lived in Jellyfish Land! We are visiting Rex's home now. There's actually a surprisingly large number of areas in Xenoblade. I mean, it's a Xenoblade game, of course, there's a lot of areas, but yeah. Here we are, this is Leftheria. And it's kind of, I mean, granted by its very nature, it's pretty linear, but it has an interesting gimmick a little later on. I'll just put the volume down a little bit.
Well, I guess it'd be quickest for me to lead the way from here. We just need to get over the ridge, right?
Indeed. The delegation from Indole will meet us there.
Roger that.
We'll leave it to Rex. Lead the way.
Ha ha!
Don't get an inflated head. We're just following the islands, you know?
Hey, it's still dangerous. There's a lot of tough monsters around these parts.
Well, I won't deny that.
So how are we going?
What about Fonsa?
What about it?
Will we pass it?
I mean, we could go that way.
Let's do it. I mean, let's visit your village.
Okay, calm down.
Someone's rather excitable.
Not like normal, Pyra.
I mean, don't you want to see the place where Rex grew up?
Sure, but I'm not getting my ears in a twist.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. That route's probably one of the safest we could take. How about it?
I'll leave the decision to you.
Then let's do it! We'll head off as soon as we're ready.
Yeah!
And by that... Wait, no.
What are you still doing here anyway?
Cutscene's not over.
I volunteered to come along. I'm acting as a representative of the Empire. Is there a problem?
No, not at all. The Praetorium has extended an invitation to the Aegis. We would not wish to conceal this information from the other nations.
Oh, yes. That's the Praetorium for you. Impartial to the last, eh?
Indeed.
That's not a problem for you, is it, Nia?
Sure, we're best friends now. I'll get over it throwing me in jail one day.
Now, my lady. Mòrag and Bridget are on our side. That's much safer than the alternative.
Yeah, I suppose.
Come on, Nia, lighten up. It was all a big misunderstanding. They helped us out and everything, remember?
You're such an idiot sometimes.
I'm an optimist.
Call it what you want. You're still an idiot.
That...
Okay, fine. It's water under the bridge.
That does sum up Rex very well.
Go on. Friends, yeah?
Very well. Friends it is.
Yeah, Leftheria is really not as bad as the factory. Also, there's that random Gormati just standing there in the background. He's like, wait, what's going on? Why do I get the feeling I've walked in on somebody else's story? Why did you put Mòrag out of my body? Okay, so... Yeah, so here's the problem, like, I kind of like having the healer here, and Rex is Rex. And then Tora's cool too, but I obviously want to show off Mòrag for a little bit, even though I probably should be playing as Rex right now. Oh yeah, it is, no, it's early morning now. Huh, that's cool. So anyway, yeah, Mòrag. I should probably go over Mòrag, but first, this guy, who was just there while we're all having a moment. Yeah, I do love how Pyro is like, oh, let's see Rex's hometown. It's not like I like him or anything. Yeah, talking to this guy is actually important. Yeah. Two paths you could take. Lou Cloudway is the close one, but the route's full of dangerous monsters. Or you can take the Oral Cloudway, which is safer, but, like, has, like, less on it. So you're kind of meant to take the Oral Cloudway, but Lewd is an option. I do want to take Oral, I think, because there's a thing that's on that route that I probably want to show off. But anyway, so yeah, about Mòrag. Mòrag is the other tank. But unlike Tora, she is an evade tank rather than a, like, face tank. So, Bridget is her starting blade. Bridget is actually very, very good. Like, as far as, like, blade you get during the main game, Bridget is really strong, and I believe if we go into Mòrag's arts with whip swords, yeah, all of them are called Azure 2, but yeah, she has a break art. She has break, she has increased damage to topple enemies, and she has boost aggro, which is, yeah, or she has, she has a guaranteed evade art. I'm gonna switch that over to there, because guaranteed evasion is nice to have on a tank. But yeah, as you can see here, she has 7,000 weapon points unspent. Normally I spend these during that previous boss fight, but, well, I'll be spending them now because I didn't actually lose that fight for once. So yeah, let's upgrade, like, the more damage this does, the more aggro it will draw, so it's kind of important to upgrade it. And let's upgrade Judgment as well because, like I said, guaranteed evasion is pretty nice, especially on an evade tank. So yeah, she is an evasion tank. You want to put a lot of agility on Mòrag. She's kind of like, in a way, the Dunban of this game. Yeah, she already has an agility boosting item, though I might have something better or something like that. Let me see. It's really funny that there's an equipment called Ball Attachment. Sword. By rarity, maybe? Yeah, that's probably good. Boost Ether. HP. Oh, extends break duration. That's probably a good idea. Extends launch duration. Auto attack damage. Okay. Okay, we've got we've got a lot of those. Assault zone, shell camo, increase HP, restore shield hammer. I've heard red thread's actually decent. Spans window of canceling. I don't actually remember that. I think I'll keep that on you for now. Let me actually see if I can. Shackle. No, I don't even need the Shackle Driver resistance anymore, because we won't be fighting, Akos again for some time. Shield Hammer, increase HP restored to self, maybe? And then you've got boost effective potions. I mean, boosting Ether's nice. Increases. I probably should put on the auto attack damage boost, maybe. Maybe. Oh, actually, no. Extends launch duration. And I'm going to put your auto attack damage up. And then, sorry, I'm just randomly on accessories and stuff. But yeah, just managing all that. So you've got that. Pouch setup. Okay, here we go. So also, Mòrag's skill tree. Yes! Cancel arts into...
culmination of years of training.
I almost talked over that legendary line! Yeah, another reason why Mòrag is amazing. Her battle voice clips are great. Imperial footwork increases agility. Oh yeah, let's use that.
Wraps that up
start of
nicely.
battle. Obviously, I want that. So, what's in Tier 2? Tier 2, we've got, boost dexterity, boost potions. That's good. Oh, canceling heals you. That's nice for a tank, actually. I love this. Charmed Life. I don't know if this is intentional, but, like, given the, like, localizers and all the Scottish references, this might be a reference to Shakespeare's Macbeth. I live a charmed life, one that cannot be harmed, from one of woman born or something like that.
This is the culmination of years of training.
But yeah, like, I love the fact that they're potentially referencing Macbeth with, like, a character with a Scottish accent. So yeah, I want to have that too.
That up nicely.
And then I'll just boost your agility.
That wraps that up nicely.
But yeah, so I did that first fight without any of this. Like, see how much easier doing this makes that boss fight? Like, you're able to do this back then if you lose that fight on... Like, many people like to lose that fight on purpose. let's just get more
This is
attack.
the culmination of years of training.
It's always really funny, though, when you get,
This is the culmination of years of
Oh, no, cut it off! No! I deserve the ultimate Imperial punishment for that. I mean, I probably should get this. Because she's healer. And then Rex has... Oh, combo enhancer's nice. Oh, that's good too. Yeah, I'll save up for that. And then Tora... Super spongy bod, luck by that. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. I might want to go for the auto-revive. I like how somebody in the chat is named Maidenless K. Rule Main. That's a great name. But, okay, so I've done that. Okay, Bridget's Affinity Chart. Also, I need Ox Cores on Bridget. Okay, so, right then. Level 3 special. Oh, I probably want Aggro Boost on Bridget. Night Vision is nice. Critical up. I mean, Fusion combo up's kind of good for basically anybody, I think. But then that's kind of nice too, because she's a tank. She'll probably, and an evade tank, so she'll probably be at high HP. For the crime of speaking over that line, I'll be sentenced to listening to both a Broda and Gondor. No! No! That is the worst possible punishment I could have ever received. No way. But yeah, like the fact that Akos has a good voice, but his sister doesn't.
Magnificent.
When we get Hunter's Chemistry... Oh yeah, do I have any Hunter's Chemistry empty cores? I need to, like, actually, you know, fill those cores back at a town. I should have Hunter's Chemistry by now, right? I have one. That's good. Yeah, because this is actually really good. So, I should probably go back and actually make that Hunter's Chemistry, because I think that would be good on, like, Rex. Hunter's Chemistry is good on basically anybody. But anyway, so yeah, like I was saying, Bridget. So, Heat Haze, increase aggro draw for the specials by 60%, that's pretty nice. Will-o'-the-Wisp, I love the way she says that, increases damage dealt to launched enemies, that's, like, actually timing a special while an enemy is launched is kind of difficult. Xenoblade 3 makes that easier. Swirling Dragon, increased damage when HP is at 30. But why do all the tanks want to be on low HP? Warpire, 6%. This! Okay, I forgot about this. Yeah, this is actually insane. So basically, every time, Bridget dodges something, her damage increases. And that's actually, like, insanely amazing. Like, I think I remember this being really, really good. Like, you can actually rack up some pretty good damage, even though she's a tank. Like, that's the thing, the best tanks in Xenoblade have the best, like, also do good damage, like Dunban and Ryan. Firewalker increases evasion by 20% when HP is... Yeah, I guess that's like an emergency save, sort of, maybe. Dance of the Flames, 50% chance of evading ranged attacks, up until 90%. At this, so like anything ranged, she's like, nope. And of course, she has Fire Mastery, Keen Eye, and Mineralogy of all things. Keen Eye is kind of good. There aren't a ton of blades who have Keen Eye. I know I say that about a lot of things with blades, but anyway. But guess what? Mòrag. Oh, hey, Trey-kun. Yeah, well, thanks for calling me the goat. Yeah. Anonymous. Funny you should say that, Anonymous, in the chat. Mòrag is suffering from a terrible case of one-blade-itis. And you know what the answer to that is? The only cure is... Gotcha! Yeah, it's often a good idea to save some legendary core crystal... Oh! Actually, hang on a minute. I got this last time. And it actually works pretty well on Mòrag, because her shield hammer set is not bad. So yeah, let's get this one. So for a recap, you get this by buying the information in Argentum about the driver who got devoured by a monster in Mòrag, and then going to a salvage point and fishing up this big thing called Gluttonous Marin or something, and that guarantees you this core crystal. And this core crystal is always this blade. Yeah, I know it's a cliche choice, but sometimes cliches are cliches for a reason. You missed a really good boss fight and Mòrag joining. She's generally the only good shield hammer in the game.
Cassandra here.
Oh, 35th anniversary of Fire Emblem is duo Marth and Sheeta. That's awesome.
I will work day and night to ensure our happiness.
So I'm sure, like, a lot of people thought that this blade was so cool, and then they saw her summon the hammer, and they were like, oh no. But yeah, this is Cassandra. She suffers from terrible luck, and she's a dark element, shield hammer.
I wish I could share my luck with everyone.
No, that's a bad idea, Cassandra. You know what? Let's go over Cassandra now. I've actually forgotten how Cassandra works or why she's good. So that'll be interesting. Sentimental Burst, increase aggro. Okay, same as Bridget's first special. Hidden Emotion, increase damage dealt to enemies targeting user. That's not bad. Secret Desire, increase damage by... Why do all the tanks want to be on low HP? Like, what is it with that, huh? Calamity slightly raises aggro every second and increases all aggro attack aggro by 10%. So I think that's just Electra, but objectively better. Because it actually increases all aggro as well, which actually does something. Unlike the slightly raises aggro every second, which, as I explained in an earlier stream, doesn't actually do anything because aggro lowers every second, so all it does is, like, offset the aggro lowering. Absorbs critical damage as HP, that's not bad. Increased damage dealt from the front, that's pretty boring, but it's good for a tank. And then she has Nop on... Oh yeah, she has Nop on Wisdom, that's nice. Agronomy, and One Lucky Gal. This only is relevant to her. I love how it's called Cursed exclusive to Cassandra. But yeah, this is only relevant to her Blade quest, just like Merc missions. Speaking of which, I should probably do a Merc mission soon. What have I got here? I guess I can do Magnet Chip. I mean, her default hammer looks cool. I wish Blades could keep their default weapon looks. But yeah, increases aggro drawn with the Sonic hammer. You're drawing the Sonic fan base causes you to get aggro. Anyway, so yeah, that's Cassandra. Yeah, stability is a very good, just boring but practical ability. It's like, you kind of want that in a tank, because they'll always be facing the enemy, so yeah. And now... I don't want to go too far with this, but I do want to awaken a couple of blades on Mòrag until she gets a third one. Because not having 3 blades at this point is a huge detriment. Like, huge detriment. I feel like my game's lagging a little bit. Is that true for anybody else in the stream? I guess, like, Switch 1, you know, has issues sometimes. I wonder if this game will run better on Switch. Ah! That blade is actually really funny to get on Mòrag. For 2, I think it is. Generic. Oh, it'd be amazing if we got Cosmos. Like, that would be so cool. Like, please send me energy in the chat. If we get Cosmos, that would be the best. Yeah, Zenobia's pretty good too. Oh, hey, thank you, Shadowblade, for the $5. Sending both you and Mòrag the same luck that got you Cosmos last night. Congrats. That's probably... Yeah, probably not, yeah, generic. Yeah, we get Percival teasers a lot. Apparently, Mòrag's Lance set is actually quite good. I rarely use Lances on Mòrag in my first playthrough, but it's apparently pretty good. Oh, Mòrag is the worst Cosmo. I mean, I have Overdrive Protocols. Oh, hey, Pezpero. That's, don't really recognize you. Is that something? Is that something? Nope, I am getting this exact same, like, body type for generics over and over and over again. Also, these are all of my legendary crystals, by the way. So I probably shouldn't blow them all now. These are all my ones from the DLC. Oh no, is that who I think it is? Is that her? Oh, it's Zenobia! That's even better! Yes! I thought it was, sorry, my mind is blanked from Zenobia, who's my true waifu, by the way, in this game. Ursula, that's it. I thought it was Ursula for a moment. Yes! It's Zenobia! I don't think she's great on Mòrag, unfortunately. I am very tempted to overdrive. I mean, but granted, this is, like, I used her on Rex in my first playthrough. Maybe I should actually, try her on Mòrag, maybe. The problem is, okay, does Bridget's, like, increases, like, damage every time you dodge? Does that reset if you switch off of Bridget? I want to say it does, and if it is, that kind of sucks. But yeah, I'm stopping now. No more core crystals for me. I know when to quit when I'm ahead. So, Mòrag, okay.
I've been so bored, I was about to go out hunting solo.
I need to buy a good core chip for you right now, because you deserve the absolute best. Oh, actually, that's not a bad attack stat for now. Yes, Bridget's damage does reset. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah. Yeah, that is the problem. So, like, if you want to do that strat, you kind of have to equip only Bridget, just to make sure that Mòrag will never switch off of her, or play as Mòrag. But yeah, no, it makes sense that it resets, and she has 3 Ox-Core slots, by the way. That's fun. Critical up. I'd much rather have a better critical up, but I'll take that. Fusion combo up, and then, I should probably put Hunter's Chemistry on her just because it fits. Night Vision. But I guess I'll just do Special Level 3+. I don't have a lot of good Ox Cores right now. Oh, okay, so she's illustrated by the illustrator for the Tales series. So, Zenobia! So, in my first playthrough, Zenobia was the second rare blade I got. The first one was Korra, or Nia, but I got Zenobia on Rex as my second rare blade. I told that story earlier. I remember specifically the place where I got her, too. Like, I remember specifically the core crystal that drop in the overworld that gave me Zenobia. Oh, tachyon chips give you the default look. That's cool. But okay, so Zenobia. Diabolic Zephyr increased damage by dealt when the Adamantium X increased damage to toppled enemies, increased damage to higher leveled enemies by 30%. Okay, it's not that. Here are the things that make Zenobia, also my stream just, went... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Just a little bit of internet hiccup there. The reasons why Zenobia is amazing. Increases damage dealt by 60% when battling a boss or unique enemy. Increased damage dealt to higher level enemies by 20%. Bear in mind, super bosses are guaranteed to be higher level than you because they break the level cap. So Zenobia will always have this in effect against super bosses. Greatest Warrior increases damage dealt for each enemy in battle, so she's good against hordes too. Wind Mastery, Super Strength, and Leaping. So, yeah, all 3 of her, not only do all 3 of her field skills, like, they're actually useful for things besides personal quests, but also, they all go up to level 5. Yeah. So, Zenobia was somebody who, back in the day, people thought was, like, the best blade in the game, and it was only when, like, they went further into the game, they realized, there are better, like, as people got better at the game, they realized that she's not, like, the best out there. There's better, and also DLC power crept her pretty hard. Like, people suspect the reason why Zenobia used to be considered so good is that she's easy to understand. Oh yeah, new Merc mission, by the way. Zenobia has Merc missions, that are, relevant to her. Here we go. Zenobia's Enemy 1, requires Zenobia as leader. Yeah. Also, her personality, she's basically just female Goku. She likes to fight strong enemies. Zenobia is great. I guess I can try Turf War Protection.
Don't worry.
Sorry, Agate. I can take Electra too. Lauren, and then we need a Knuckle Claw. Where are my Knuckle Claws? Oh, there you go.
I'll apply myself fully.
I think we've used all 3 of these at some point. Let's go Frontier Falcons.
Enter the Frontier Falcons.
Which, again, Frontier Falcons sounds like the name of a Xenoblade X class. Does anybody else think it does? Like, it just seriously sounds like to me. But yeah. So, like... Female Goku use build. Oh my god, Zenobia is Nemona. Zenobia is literally just Nemona. I just realized, except more violent. But yeah, that is gonna be pretty fun. So let's bash some bunnies with her, maybe. It's like I said, because like Zenobia, I want to show off Zenobia so much, but also Bridget is really good too, and Cassandra's not bad either. So yeah, we're gonna be having some fun with Mòrag today. Oh, the Bunnet's still alive. Let's just go for Aqua. Oh, I probably should, now that I'm in, like, an area where I'm fighting a lot of enemies, I should probably turn the sound down, because otherwise the voice clip's gonna go crazy. Yeah, Zenobia is Fanon Nimona. Yeah, now this Puffot, speaking of Zenobia, in fact, it's actually kind of funny that I got Zenobia now. So, Zenobia's entire affinity chart is based on killing specific unique monsters. And there is one particular unique monster that is in Leftheria that only spawns during during a certain weather type, like an ether aurora. And you can't change the weather by, you can't change the weather manually, so there's a lot of, like, warping and resetting just to get the weather to show up, like, and it's usually, like, the last thing that you get for Zenobia's affinity chart. But yeah. Ears ruptured by sound trips. Yeah, I like Nia's Battlecry too. So yeah, if you fall down there, you can swim around the sea. It's somebody in the chat mentioned earlier.
Let me read you the agenda for today.
Dawn of a new day. 24 hours remain. But yeah, so, yeah. So, somebody in the chat earlier mentioned the cool thing about Leftheria is, like, it's not hard. It's easy to get... Sorry, wow, I said the wrong thing twice. It is hard to get lost unless you fall in the Cloud Sea. Then getting back up can be problematic. So I want to see if I can find a landmark before I try and dive down there. But yeah, so I remember specifically that one enemy for Zenobia's affinity chart. It's too quiet for you now. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do a balance. I'll put it up here. It's like, of all games, Xenoblade 2 is kind of a hard game to get the audio balance right. Okay, there we go. Baltadas Isle. And now, Zing Banazai. But that's an in-joke that I'm not gonna... Should I explain that? As a kid, Zing Banazai was a made-up word that I... made up, redundancy. But it was a word that I made up to be like a battle cry. It actually came from like a show, and I think it was actually supposed to be Nihon Banzai, and I misheard it as Zing Banazai, and that became... I had a joke fighting game in my head where characters go into like the equivalent of X Factor by yelling Zing Banazai. But yeah, anyway. So sometimes if I yell that when I jump off of something, that's... Yeah. Anyway. Be careful not to fall. Also, wow, those are some strong poppy boosters. Is that just getting me back on the... That's back where I was before. Hi there. I kind of didn't want to do that. There was another island down there that I wanted to see. Slash explore. So I was there. No, wait, no, there isn't another island, I don't think. Also, the music of Leftheria, like, if you just want to, like, chill and relax, play this song on a loop. It's just so relaxing. Also, hi there, thing with leaves for a butt. I am going to destroy you now. I know you're just minding your own business, but I don't care. You will now die. Oh, I'm sorry, Mòrag. Excellent Concord is an oxymoron. I don't even know about Concord apart from the fact that it flopped hard. And the thing that I'm sorry, this is a weird tangent, but I want to say this on the stream at least once because I find it hilarious. The amazing thing about Concord to me is the fact that, people like freaking out that it's like, oh, Concord of all things got an episode in Secret Level. And then apparently it turns out the Concord episode of Secret Level is genuinely good. And it's like the best thing to come out of, the game. And of course, I switch over to that, to Topple, and yeah. Somebody else topples for me. That's a cool line. Water bend to my will. That reminds me of, which is the boss who says, "Thunder, thunder, hear my cry"? Was that the guy who gets magic sealed, like by Kishuna? I think it is. In Fire Emblem 7, yeah. Yeah, I'm not liking Mòrag's axe art so far. Secret Level is an anthology series by, I think it's Netflix. There's a really weird Mega Man. I haven't watched any of it, but like I've heard the Warhammer Space Marine episode was really good of that. But yeah, apparently the Concord episode of that show was, like, genuinely good, and that shocked so many people, because it's like, oh, okay, I guess something good came out of Concord after all. But anyway, what is your axe set? Increased damage to aquatics, recharge critical, no special effect blowdown, increased damage. Yeah, that's not great, and she seems a bit slow with it too. I mean, blowdown's not bad though, but okay, yeah. Like apparently her, okay, oh, she has smash with lances. That's decent. I guess that's why people give her Wolfric. Ether cannon. Okay, it's always weird to me how one of Mòrag's ether cannon arts is called Touch Me Not, and I think I know about that because I want to say that she got Azami in my first playthrough. I know she had a cannon. And yeah, they're making a game based on the secret level Pac-Man episode. The Grimdark Pac-Man. But yeah, she has a break art on cannons, which is cool. She has a topple art on hammers, though. Why do you have that much weapon points on shield hammers? All of a sudden. But, like, none on great axes. I only just gave you a hammer. But yeah, you've got that, increase aggro, increase damage to toppled, increase damage to launched. Okay, now these are both alright, but probably should level up Vajra Blow just because I want that topple. Although, want to level up the aggro one. Wow, that damage ratio is low for an aggro art. But yeah, as you can see there, leveling this one up will actually lower its recharge. So some arts actually get quicker recharge at higher levels. That's why you also want to level up your arts as much as possible, because better recharge is always good. Means you can use more arts. But, yeah, anyway. I think it's, like, around here. That's where that enemy is that only spawns during the Aurora. But, yeah, it's certainly a thing that exists. It's a very pink brog. I don't know how, like, I probably don't need to be fighting, like, that many enemies here. I know there's, like, an enemy later on. There's a unique monster here that's pretty infamous. Engaging the enemy. This isn't Xenoblade 1. Yeah, my hot take is always that, like, I was never a big fan of Engage the Enemy as a song. I don't know why, I don't know, I don't really like Engage the Enemy that much. Like, apparently the Smash Bros version of Engage the Enemy butchered it. Oh, yeah, by the way, Mòrag just said, over my dead body. So I always love it when, Mòrag ends up saying in battle, this is the culmination of my dead body! Oh, Mòrag just starts with points in the tank weapons because it's her intended role. That's understandable. Nullify heal, that's okay. That's a little worrying. Huh. Does that count potions? Because the potion just dropped. Oh, I missed Ruinous rather. Yeah, you'll notice that, like, enemies are missing Mòrag quite a lot. And Rex got the topple ahead of me, that's fine. I do have a... I just fell over. Oh, no, I'm dead. How did that happen? Rex, get me, please? I just suddenly died. Oh, no, Rex is down. Okay, that was interesting. Also, wow, I'm slow with the shield hammer. I do have Vajra Blow, though, so can I actually get the topple here? Yes! There we go. And this should kill you. Well, that looks pretty cool. It looks a little bit JoJo, though. Also, hi there... This episode is brought to you by Gorg's Butts. Coming soon to a cinema near you. That's probably getting stream highlighted one day. Yeah, I like how Xenoblade X actually makes, like, the party member voice clips in battle a gameplay mechanic. It's kind of weird that Xenoblade X didn't actually do, like, that Xenoblade, like, 2 didn't carry that over. Gorgeous Gorg. I mean, he does kind of remind me of one of those, like, Gorgeous George archetype wrestlers, in a way. So, I believe we are at the crossroads now, maybe?
We've been discovered.
Oh. What aggroed me? Well, I guess it's the bunny. Bunny really wanted to pick a fight with Mòrag, and therefore it, has revoked his privileges to life. As someone who just started rewatching it, I can confirm the butt shot is also very JoJo. Yeah, JoJo has a lot of very, like, muscular-looking characters, I've noticed. Like, I know somebody who really likes, like, a certain, like, JoJo yaoi pairing, and, like, yeah, I feel like that's the kind of thing that would get a lot of yaoi. Okay, finally Mòrag, actually. I feel like I haven't really done a level 1 special with Mòrag that often. Steam Bomb, Break, can we do Topple? Oh, wait. I was like, I heard him go to Mithra, and I was like, okay, who's gonna get our Topple in first? Is it gonna be Mòrag, or is it gonna be Rex? I want to say Rex got the Topple in there first.
Steam explosion top.
But yeah, I do wonder if we get Xenoblade X2 one day. But that just reminds me of, like, Final Fantasy X-2, which is kind of weird. The weird thing is, I technically own Final Fantasy X-2, because I bought the remaster for PS3 of Final Fantasy X, which comes with, which is in a bundle with X-2. I don't think I ever played it. Like, I wanna, one of these days, I want to replay Final Fantasy X. Though I feel like a whole bunch of the religion stuff that went over my head back in the day would be a lot more noticeable to me now in Final Fantasy X, but, like, I always liked X's battle system, and Tidus is a better character than people give him credit for. Like Rex. Darum Isle. I remember this place. So yeah, some of the insides of these big jellyfish have, like, ladders you can climb up to get to the higher parts. Now, I know there is a unique monster Jagron in here somewhere. I don't know, I remember that it gave me a lot of trouble in my first playthrough, and it also gave Chugga a lot of trouble in his Let's Play. So, like, I felt a sense of kinship there. X2 Final Fantasy is a very meh game, yeah. I don't think it doesn't look bad, but, like, it's, it definitely doesn't look like FF10 that much. Isn't it an ATV game? When FF10 was great for actually being turn-based and proving that, hey, Final Fantasy, hot take, Final Fantasy can be purely turn-based and still be good. Because 10. Like, Trails uses a very similar turn system to Final Fantasy X. But anyway, yeah, that's enough of me ranting about that. Also, Rex suddenly took a bunch of damage out of nowhere. Okay, but yeah, both of them are aggroed on Mòrag, though. Oh yeah, these things do like to do stench. I don't know why they inflict stench on you, but they do. Like, it's a thing that they often do against you. Nobody's, like, breaking or toppling. Oh no, what's that? Another enemy. This could be a problem. I could use some evasion right now. Yeah, there we go. Nullify heal also really sucks. Chain attack, maybe? That was maybe a bad idea, though, considering that, this could be bad, actually. But, like, because if I die, that means I'm out. But there's another landmark really close by, though. I mean, this'll... Oh, wait, no, I'm still under Nullify heal, aren't I? So that would actually heal me. Yeah. Also, there's no orb, so I'm only getting this one. Wow, that was a bad Mithra. I thought for a moment, like, I was like, oh, yeah, I immediately died. Yeah, that was a bad idea of chain attack. Yeah, Mòrag aggroes the entire continent at once. That's like Mòrag's whole existence.
The plan needed some polishing.
The plan needed some polishing. Thank you, Bridget, for the call out there. Yeah, I knew, I did that chain attack, I'm like, hang on. I get the feeling this is gonna end badly for me. And it did.
Very well. Shall we dance?
Is that the unique monster? I'll know by the music. The next wave has arrived. Oh, yep, no, a lot of next waves have arrived. There's a lot of caterpillars, too. It's like around the back of this place somewhere. Oh, yeah, there's a platform over there, but I think that's just for Turkin. Yeah, Like a Dragon 1 and 2 are like full turn-based, which is awesome. And I guess we can try and fight some Turkin. Let's hopefully not embarrass ourselves. Yeah, that arrow right there, that's a projectile that would get, like, auto-dodge with Mòrag at, like, higher levels with Bridget. Break Judgment. Maybe that's the next Judgment game in the Judgment series, speaking of Like a Dragon. Oh yeah, I need to remember I can do Lure. Lure helps a lot. It helps a lot when there are big groups of enemies, especially when, you know, there's a unique monster and you don't want to aggro other enemies into the unique monster fight. Also got the Potpourri. I think the Potpourri is kind of useful. I know there's like an accessory later on called Male Loincloth that like boosts damage of male blades or something. Oh wait, no, is it female blades? And I think it's actually like a decent item from what I heard. Something 100% Wilds. I want to say that's Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, you know, that actually reminds me of another tangent. So I recently, or semi-recently at this point, because it was like a couple of weeks ago, I heard that, oh, Rex got the topple in a little too late there. I heard that, what am I saying? So, yeah, I heard something a couple of weeks ago that, like, Monster Hunter World and Fire Emblem Three Houses are incredibly similar. Male Loincloth is amazing with how many good female blades there are. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there are some good male blades, too. I think the male equivalent is like a swimsuit. Will I actually get the topple in with Mòrag this time? Yes, we did! Nice. And then we can cancel into that and do the more topple damage.
Good, Mia. Make sure to keep Rex focused.
Don't you worry, Gramps. Yeah, he's got some real potential.
Now, let's see.
Oh, that's actually kind of a nice line from Nia, huh? I don't think I hear that often. But anyway, like, a lot of people have said that, like, Monster Hunter World is like, oh, it's a totem, okay, yeah. Is, like, very similar to Fire Emblem Three Houses. Essentially, like, it's like, it became, like, really popular with the mainstream, and yet it's also very different to the rest of the series, and the next game in the series got horribly bashed for not being Popular Game 2 Electric Boogaloo, and then people realized that, like, actually most of Monster Hunter isn't like World, and then basically a dedicated fandom emerged that was only... Oh, you can do Shackle too, huh? That was, like, only fans of World and not the rest of Monster Hunter, and that's basically what happened with Three Houses, so yeah. That does kind of happen. Sometimes. When, like, a game becomes main in a franchise, like, it always is kind of sad to me when a franchise only breaks into mainstream just by not really being itself anymore. Wow, that was a combo! Holy crap, that was like, I got like launched and then like hit in midair and then Nia's like dying. Could somebody please get me? Why is nobody actually getting me? You know that I'm gonna respawn if it... None of them rezzed me! Huh, what? Okay. I guess they were too busy fighting stuff.
The fault of negligence. It will not happen again.
Interesting, okay then.
The plan needed some polishing.
But, like, okay, yeah, Delta Dragon also agrees as a Monster Hunter fan. I seem to remember wood chips being good. Oh, wow, that's really good. Hey, Mithra. Mithra. Oh, that's lower crit rate. But it's better attack. It's only by a little bit. Yeah. Is there somebody better for that, actually? Yeah, I'll actually give that to Gorg. Because it's a bigger increase in his crit. Yeah. Yeah, Rex and Nia just threw that. It's just like sometimes, yeah, sometimes your AI teammates, like, I had a full party gauge there, and yet nobody rezzed me. It's, there he is. There's the unique monster. I remember you. It's down, yeah. Oh, also, a bunch of Caterpiles just showed up out of nowhere. Well, okay, that was a good time to use the evade art. I remember King Crawler being an annoying attack. That's probably why, the blowdown. Oh no, didn't get a launch or smash there. I still love whenever Mòrag says my dead body. Just so silly. Yeah, Caterpile jump scare, exactly. Things are all weak to ice for some reason, which would imply they're wind element, because I think it's wind and ice, because yeah, electric and earth are opposed. So I think it's wind and ice that are opposed in this game, which is kind of not that common. Okay. Oh yeah, these guys topple themselves, it's weird. Like, at least the AI is actually kind of decent with the, getting health potions. I say that, and yet they're not getting the health potions. Oh, great, there's a bird in the fight, too. Yeah. And we're getting blowdowned all over the place. This is... I was like, oh, yeah, I want to actually lure this, and then a bajillion other things spawned and prevented me from doing that. Hey, that's the first time I noticed her say, what? I love it when Mòrag says, what? Like, it's so cool. That's what just anytime somebody says that in like in another game, I always think of Mòrag saying what? It is especially amazing if you there it is again, yeah. If you fight a Squood, they have an attack that like repeatedly hits you with blowdown over and over again. And let's just say that you will hear the combo ended before I got a chance to get to level 3, which is very unfortunate. But I'm also fully healed now again for some reason. I don't even know what the heck is happening in this fight, but it's oh, there's a Jagrod in the fight too now. We just aggroed everything, didn't we? Can I actually topple something? Okay, good, we toppled that. I will not fall here. Mòrag, please don't fall here. Don't make me eat my words, Mòrag. Oh no, Core Hour! Oh, that must be why everything is aggroing onto me. Because, like, that thing keeps summoning stuff. Okay, yeah. I aggroed, like, I lured the wrong thing. Well, okay, one of them's dead, at least. I read that as, like, Nan Eluka. Nan. Okay, I should be getting a level 3 with Zenobia here, though. No, wait, no, I can't do win. So it's... Right, I can't get a level 3 with Zenobia. Okay, then. Yeah, this fight is complete chaos. Yeah, the entire continent heard we had a Mòragdanian and wanted to throw hands. Exactly. Oh, I have Bridget's level 4. Not Bridget, Zenobia. Okay, well that wasn't really over already, but it was something. Yeah, again, I don't know what's going on here, but it's certainly a lot of things that are going on. Evade art play. Oh no, Nia's dead. Where is Nia? Oh, she's all the way over here. Oh, that My Dead Body clip will be relevant in a moment if people don't. Okay, good. Oh, something else apparently happened because I heard the aggro noise. Oh, we're all pretty... Okay, good. Healed. I don't even know what the heck this fight is, but... Oh, blow down. Oh, there's an item, a rare item. The health potion hit me right as I died. Oh, Nia's, like, blocked. Okay, I did get Mòrag back, though. That was probably a bad idea. I don't really know. I don't think I should have aggro right now. Evade art, please. I believe I super clutched that. Oh, but Rex just died. Yeah, I may be done here, actually. This could be the end. Yep, that's it. I had a feeling. But, okay, we got, like, a rare drop, and yeah. I'm just like, oh, hey, I'm going to show off what happens if you use the lure to make sure you only aggro one enemy. Aggro's everything. Aggro's even more than I have ever aggroed before, because that thing was a summoner. So yeah, back to Final Fantasy X. Stay away from the summoner. Also, Mòrag's level 37 now. Oh yeah, that's the unique monster. Let's start running away. Okay, I think he's giving up now. Yeah, Confiscated Jimmy. I remember, like, Confiscated Jimmy is one of the most memorable unique monsters to me. I guess because it's right on the main path to Fonsa Village. So, like, you're probably gonna run into him at one point. And then when you fight, you fight him once and you're like, yeah, I really want to actually kill this unique monster. So, like, you keep doing it.
Look what I found.
So, yeah, here we are in the Oral Cloudway. I am gonna probably go and, yeah, I'm gonna do this path because, like I said, there's a heart-to-heart at the other side of this path that is... Well, okay, I hope I'll be able to redeem myself against this random crab. I like how that Brog's just there and he's not even caring. He probably will... Oh, no, that didn't... Okay, no, he's definitely aggroed now. Hi there. And there's like a Medusa, I think they're called. Those, like, jellyfish thingies. Actually, they're kind of like flumps from D&D. Computer play bully OST. I never actually got into... Well, I mean, I wasn't into any Rockstar games, but, like, I do remember back in the day when bully was, like, really controversial. Like, people were like, oh, it's gonna be about, like... Yeah, like, you get to bully people and, like, beat up children and stuff. Like, people thought it was, like, Grand Theft Auto, but with children. And apparently the actual game was not like that. Like, the actual bullies are the villains, from what I've heard. Oh, that's not a pacifist Brog anymore. The Brog is definitely involved now. Yeah, never mind. The creatures of this place are very close to it. Well, I mean, I guess, you know, kind of makes sense. Like they are kind of living in a symbiotic relationship with the jellyfish, because, like, they live on the jellyfish. Yeah. Some people earlier talked about, like, SpongeBob references with that. I never watched any SpongeBob. I have seen some of it, though, that I did find kind of funny. Really, the thing that I'm most familiar with in SpongeBob is actually, well, Battle for Bikini Bottom speedruns. Do you count as aquatic? I think you do, but I missed. But, yeah, Rex will automatically go to Pyro whenever there's a fire combo that can be used. However, I'm going to beat you to it. Yeah, so apart from Battle for Bikini Bottom speedruns, the main thing that I know, about, SpongeBob is the musical, which apparently is surprisingly good. Which is funny considering, like, I was watching a video explaining, like, the history of the SpongeBob musical, and how it miraculously ended up better than the Spider-Man musical, which was hilariously, like, I mean... It cost, like, millions, didn't it? The Spider-Man musical? Meduse, there we go. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the name of this enemy. Because, like, the Spider-Man musical needed wires all over the audience and the stage and everything. And then it had that weird plot about, like, and the person who wrote that also worked on the Lion King musical. But, like, they were kind of... They did weird stuff with the Spider-Man musical, apparently. Like, they did a weird Greek chorus thing, and they tried to make Arachne from Greek mythology, like, into it. And they made her a yandere for Spider-Man for no apparent reason. And then she, like, sings a song about stealing shoes. It's... like, apparently there's a whole villain song where she starts singing about, like, also, hi, JoJo reference. Well, actually, no JoJo reference, but still. JoJo inspiration subconsciously. Splash has a topple, that's a word. Yeah, Spider-Man Turn Off the Dark is a name, but, like, there's apparently, like, she gets, like, a really ominous villain song about, like, stealing a bunch of pairs of shoes. It's really, really strange. If you haven't, look up the Turn Off the Dark, the Spider-Man musical. It's kind of an acid trip, from what I can tell. But then they rewrote it, and it's, now a lot better, and, except the rewrote version is basically just the first movie, which is kind of a shame. Because it is nice when they do something original. The rewrote version has the Green Goblin as the villain, and not, the weird Arachne thing.
I've never seen anything like this. A tunnel through the clouds?
It's because this archipelago is formed of many smaller titans. The forces between the titans bend the cloud sea into this shape.
There is a large titan as well, at the center of the Cloud Mountains. Though, being within the Cloud Sea itself, you won't find humans living on it.
The small titans seem to like clustering around the larger one, and that's what forms the archipelago.
Wow! So many amazing things to see in world!
Master Pond should get out more often.
Master Pond should touch grass.
Mind and body, you know.
Tora on wonderful adventure with Rex right now, though. Days of staying inside all day are long gone.
Yeah, you're a driver. Just like us now, Tora.
Meh. Tora appreciates support from friend Rex.
Yeah, I like how, like, yeah, like another one of the themes of this game, and it fits a lot with, like, the gameplay, too, is just how beautiful the world is, and how worthwhile it is to explore and find new places. By the way, this right here, this tunnel, like, through, and you can see stuff moving on the outside. Oh, this reminds me of an aquarium near me. Like look at that, look at the big fish going there through the Cloud Sea, and in this tunnel with the see-through sides. It's just like... There is an aquarium I used to go to as a kid that was a lot like this. So, yeah, I want to get back. Like, recently I was just walking around my local city, just walking. I was just like, hey, I just want to walk around and just find some places. I found that a couple of restaurants that I used to go to as a teenager still exist. Yeah, I wanted to fight you anyway. But they're way more expensive now because inflation. Unfortunately. But yeah, it was really nice just getting to just walk around my city. But like, I went through the area that has that aquarium, and I'm just like, I want to go to that aquarium again one day. I haven't been there in like 20 years. So I wonder if it's changed. Sorry for the caps chat out of nowhere. You got excited. I missed that, it seems. Also, yes, big fish. Well, I mean, it looks more like a shark, but one of the things that I learned from Magic School Bus is sharks are technically fish, whereas whales are not. Whales are mammals. Sharks are big fish, whales are mammals. Ruinous Weather Topple, please? Yeah, I like, yeah, Master Pond should touch grass. Also, yeah, see you, Dick Zack. Have a good stream, yeah. I'm actually really not sure where I'll end this, because, like, Chapter 5 is not super long, but I feel like it would be a stretch to try and get to the end in this stream, because, yeah, there's, oh, Shackle Driver, that's annoying. That's what Dragon Roar does, okay.
What would you do without me?
I love how Mithra says what we do without me. Yeah, I like how Dromuk's stripes glow too. Okay, good, miss. Yeah, I wonder if that counts the projectile. Also, yeah, I evaded through the Dragon Roar that time. I am actually somewhat low, though. But I want to... No. Actually, no, I already did a water combo, so I only have one orb on it. Unfortunately. Yeah, we're going to get to the moment of the thumbnail, don't worry. We'll go there. But also, am I going to have to use my level... I'm going to use my level 4. I like how that happened exactly the same time that, Boreas was using a special. So we heard Boreas going, snack on this. Evade, please. I don't have any Earth Blades, I don't think, so I think this, or Electric Blades, so I think this combo is, like, ruined now. And Resisted Break, which is you know what, I think I should probably be able to kill you with a chain attack now. I need to stop misjudging my chain attack damage. I always keep thinking that it's the mash one for Bridget, but no, the first special for Bridget is just press. It's only her level 3, I think, that's mash. Oh, you're weak to water now, huh? Interesting. Okay, then. let's go Dromark then. And, oh, if you're weak to water, I guess we can go Gorg.
This is not the end.
I love this is not the end.
Let me show you something.
Okay. Can we do this? Huh. Again, you are weak to water. But Dromark doesn't do a lot of damage. Let's try Mithra and see if she can take us home. Let's go, Mithra! Oh, just barely. I should still be able to finish it, though. Because we're fully healed. I mean, it would be really embarrassing to die now. I said it would be really embarrassing to die now. Topple? Topple? Thank you. Thank you. Please actually die. That would be... Okay, I am almost at a 1 meter of party gauge, at least. Zenobia? Oh. Oh! Wow, that was good. Thank you. I did not eat my words there. That would have been insanely embarrassing if I'd been like, oh yeah, I should be able to... Yeah, but no, I still won. Phew, okay, good.
I have grown.
Thank God this isn't the Theory Blade Quest boss fight. Oh, that unlocks around this chapter, doesn't it? Kind of? Oh, yeah, I think I remember this. You have to actually go and press something to open that door, I want to say. Also, this part of the music is great. Yeah, that was close. Also, hi, Brog. Yeah. A lot of things are resisting break. I wish I had beta scopes. But unfortunately, I do not have beta scopes. Yeah, that was pretty close. Yeah, I would say the new duo Marth is pretty cool for the anniversary. I do not keep up with heroes, though, so I had no idea that was a thing. Because, I've got a new mobile game that I'm playing, and guess what it is? You have 3 guesses as to the mobile game I'm currently obsessed with, and the first 2 don't count. It's not actually available anywhere, like, right now. Also, you're weak to wind and aquatic, and I have Zenobia, so your existence privileges are very, very revoked right now. Yeah, no, see, here's the thing that I'm wondering. I feel like I am probably gonna be, why is Mòrag very low health now? That's not good. But what I was saying was, I wish it was Persona 5, X. Oh yeah, Philippe and Feather finally got it right. Like, it's Sonic, but it's not Force's Speed Battle, it's Rumble. Rumble's not officially out in the US, though, I think, so things are probably going to be different once that happens. But at the moment, I'm like top 5% in Australia. Titan's Reflex Center, ouch! We're literally pinching its nerve to open the way forward. Oh, yeah, I wish it was the Shin Megami Tensei mobile game that had Sonic as a playable demon, because that one's pretty funny. Yeah, that one also has Dante and Bayonetta. I'm surprised that Bayonetta, like, with the whole Dante from the Devil May Cry series appearance, I'm surprised Bayonetta wasn't a guest character in SMT5. But anyway... yeah, so I'm playing Rumble now because I realized, oh, hey, Rumble's actually out in Australia, but only on mobile. I'm gonna play it on, oh, hi there, Pepito. Oh, I guess I'll fight you. I remember there's a quest in Xenoblade 3 where, like, Riku and Manana are like, you must defeat the ultimate evil. Never again shall it be unleashed. And you get to it, and it's like one of these things. Yeah, they evade a lot. And it turns out the reason why they wanted it to remain sealed is because it is the one thing on the planet cuter than Nopon. And, oh yeah, they run away, by the way. Yeah. They're like the metal slimes of this game. Did it just immediately respawn? I think it just did. It's just right there. It's just like, oh yeah, I decided I don't feel like fighting today, so goodbye. I'll leave it to its wishes. Anyway, Merc Group. Okay, that gave me some more contracts for, shop deeds. That's cool.
I feel the best defense is a...
Okay, where else can I do stuff? Bumper crop. I guess I can do this one. That requires 3 katanas, though. Do I have that many katanas? I probably do. Yeah, I have 3 of them, and I need 2 knuckle claws. See, this is why you don't want to release too many of your common blades, because they're good for merc missions. Yeah, let's go Suzukaze.
Stepping up to the plate.
The Pepito had Divine Pulse, exactly. It's like, yeah, that battle didn't happen. Goodbye. Oh yeah, Bayonetta is kind of a Nintendo character at this point. But SMT5 was originally Switch exclusive. So that wouldn't have been a problem, before Vengeance at least.
I could have sworn...
Do I have that many katanas is a very weeb question to be asking yourself, exactly. So around here is going to be the reason why I wanted to take this route. I forget if it's available, like, now, but, like, there's a heart-to-heart here that, like, the first time I played this game, like, everybody was, like, yelling at me, like, dude, you got this heart-to-heart, right? Please tell me you got this heart-to-heart. Please tell me you got this heart-to-heart. And, like, they were really pestering me about it, and I'm like, yeah, I got the heart-to-heart. It's not that hard to miss. But, like, yeah, I'll explain why once I get to it. Like, it's one of those that is, it's important for unlocking the best blade in the game. And by best blade, I mean the most broken thing to ever exist ever. That's why, if you don't get it, like, people are gonna, I'm so sorry, but, like, that name, I can't not see, like, Incel Hatchery, which sounds awful. But yeah, I think that's it. That handshake icon right there, I think that's it. Yeah, I've never actually played Deltarune. I need to. Maybe when I get the Switch 2, I can actually get Deltarune, because I'm kind of interested in playing that. Also, I feel like I should probably... I know that we're making this the Mòrag show right now, but I should probably put Tora back in the party for a little bit, because Tora's good too.
Now let's see.
Why did you import? Oh, the thought into my mind. Oh, right. The incel hatchery. Yeah. Isn't that just 4chan? Yeah. So yeah, I believe this is the one.
Hey, Poppy?
Yeah. Like I'm like, I don't want to be all like elitist or anything, but I don't really get why people thought this was easily missable. Like, it's a pretty obvious heart-to-heart unless you take the other route, which the story specifically encouraged you not to go down, the one with all the monsters.
Yes.
I was just thinking how curious it is. Even though you look completely different, you're still the same Poppy.
Poppy very strange. Even Tora thinks so sometimes.
Even though you made her?
That right. She grew so much. Bam! All at once.
Perhaps friends could call Poppy by her model name?
Oh, very good idea.
What do you mean by model name?
Well, Poppy's smallest mode actually has name Poppy Alpha.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And this form called Poppy Quixotic Tutelar.
Yeah, they all have, like, actual acronyms. So in Japanese, the names of all the forms were actually based on, like, different stages of school. So Poppy Alpha is Poppy, they're all, like this one, QT is JK, which is Joshi Kokosei, which is, like, female high school student. The first one I think is JS, I want to say? Joshi Shore, like female elementary school student. Spoilers, there's spoilers, anyway.
Wow, that is a very impressive name.
If friends refer to Poppy as Poppy Quixotic Tutelar when in this form, Poppy very happy.
Well, that's a little bit of a mouthful.
Yeah, I believe, though, that in Japanese, JK stood for this form, stood for Justice Knight. And Poppy Alpha was Jet System, I think. But, like, I really like Justice Knight for this form.
Quixotic Tutelar.
I just realized, though, as well, I just realized this is, like, Poppy is literally a starter Pokemon. This is the middle evolution.
True. It's difficult to say. Distinction of poppies may be too hard now.
Really?
Yes. In fact, Tora works secretly on even more improved mode for poppies.
So, yeah, I'm not doing a great job of hiding it, but it's not really a spoiler at this point. There is a third Poppy form. And and the third Poppy form is actually optional. And you need to do this heart-to-heart in order to actually unlock. The quest won't unlock until way later in the game, but you have to have done this heart-to-heart for it to show up. That's why a lot of people are like, yeah, make sure you get this heart-to-heart because you want it. I said earlier that Poppy eventually becomes the best blade in the game. The third form is why. Poppy's third form is the most broken thing ever. I think it's even more broken than most of the DLC.
When that finished, must differentiate between whole 3 different modes.
Because, yeah, obviously Tora would have 3 blades eventually. I still wish he got Lila, but oh well.
But that's far too much bother.
Yeah, JS is Joshi Shokakusei, elementary school, yeah. But yeah, I agree that most starter evolution, middle evolutions are awkward. That's why I never minded Quilladin, because I'm like, yeah, it looks derpy, but like, most off the top of my head, the only middle evolution I really like is Charmeleon. Like, honestly. Like, I was really, actually... Sorry to tangent in the middle of this, but, I am genuinely baffled as to why is it called Braixen? The middle form of Fennekin? Like, it genuinely baffles me that that's more popular than Delphox. Because, am I the only one who likes Delphox? I think Delphox is cool. I wish it had a bigger move pool. But, I think it's cool. It's a wizard. It's awesome. The middle form is just I don't get why it's in Pokken Tournament, aside from pandering to, it looks very magical girl, I guess, but / tsundere, but anyway.
Poppy!
Yeah, Ivysaur, I'm not really into Ivysaur either. Really, it's just Charmeleon, thinking about it, of all the mid-forms. Duart's okay too. I like the dual-wielding shells. But, off the top of my head, that's, the only one that jumps out to me.
That nice and simple. Best way to call.
What's Poppy's third mode like?
That excellent question.
Yeah, Brionne, yeah, it's funny. The thing with me is, I completely forgot Brionne existed. Most of the mid-forms, I just didn't even remember them.
It's called Quantum Techno Champion Pie.
There it is! Quanto Techno Champion Pie! Remember that name? Because it is the name that will strike fear into the hearts of everything in Ulrest one day.
That is another very impressive name.
Oh yeah, Grovyle. Oh yeah, I guess Grovyle's kind of cool. But again, I forgot Grovyle existed until you mentioned it.
It sounds powerful.
Name came to Tora suddenly when he decided whether to enter swimming pool with left or right foot.
Okay, this right here is actually a reference to a real physics problem.
Name origin stories sound completely irrelevant.
So, how exactly are you going to remodel Poppy?
It's something to do with quantum mechanics and I want to say multiverse theory, but, it's the idea of, anyway, I'm not good at it, but, trust me, I've seen it, talked about, on TV tropes under Genius Bonus, I think. It explains what that means, the whole left foot, right foot thing, but it is a reference to a real, quantum physics thing.
Tora not decided yet.
Oh, really?
Name only first step in process.
Sound like it's not happen anytime soon.
Yeah, you're right about that. It's not until, I want to say Chapter 8, maybe, when it happens.
It not take that long.
It's pretty late in the game.
Tora, bring rainstorm day and night. Suddenly, one day, new design will appear like ether bulb overhead. That's just how inventors do.
If Master Pond say so.
Yeah, so in Japanese, Poppy's third form is JD, which is Joshi Daigakusei, female university student, but it's actually short for Judgment Day. And that is the most appropriate name for Poppy's third form of all time.
When inspiration strike, Master Pond power up Poppy ASAP. Please trust in Master Pond.
Emphasis on ASAP. You want to get that as soon as possible. Like, make sure you always check Torgoth, and when there is a quest marker in Tora's house, go there now.
Understood. But if Poppy had breath, Poppy would not hold it.
I love how sassy Poppy is sometimes.
Do not trust Master Pond at all.
Appearances may change, but Poppy will always be Poppy, huh?
So yes, one day we will have Judgment Day. Yeah, Heart to Heart growing up. You need to get that one. Like, I've always, even though it's a bit awkward since Tora, like, made her, I've always seen Poppy and Tora's relationship as being, like, siblings. Like how the Poppy's kind of a sister to Tora.
Next goal already in sight.
Anyway, let me just see if I have some... I can upgrade some things. Steady drill. Oh, I finally have enough to actually upgrade my Smash Art. Yeah, and I should probably upgrade the Evasion Art too. Release the Poppynator. Yeah, Mòrag is so good though, but like... I'm gonna put Tora back in the party, because Mòrag is getting a little over-leveled. I probably need to put my other tank back in. I like to, you know, evenly use everyone. Which, you know, speaking of which, I should probably swap to, like, a different blade on Rex right now. Oh, yeah, I do have a Merc mission at the moment. But yeah, there's, like, a bunch of Turkin around here. And, yeah, this is the right way. Well, actually, from what I remember, we're actually really close to Fonsa right now. There is, like, a whole other big area of Leftheria, though. That we do need to go through eventually. It has another unique monster on it that I remember. We will not be seeing Poppazinga 0 until... Uh-oh! I was trying to avoid you! That's not good. I make that noise a lot in these videos. Oh, don't kill me, please. Don't Jetstream Sam me, please. Oh. Well, that was something that happened.
He's fine. We'll get him yet.
Try to do it properly this time.
Yeah. There is no penalty for dying in Xenoblade besides getting sassed by your blades. Oh. Zingbanazai! Will that save me? Let me see if that saves me. Where are you? Oh, it's up there. Okay. And at least the battle music is good. Got Jetstream Sammed. Yeah, another game that I talk about a lot, but haven't actually played. Metal Gear Rising. Did they ever remaster that? I was gonna play... I really wanted to play Metal Gear Solid 3 one day, and then they announced the remake, but also... So, to all the people complaining about... Oh, there's a quest here. Right, yeah. To all the people complaining about Mario Kart's price, PlayStation 5 games are, MSRP 125 Australian dollars now. So... Which, by the way, Mario Kart is only, like, 110. Yep. That's certainly a thing that has happened recently. Where I live. So... can I actually get back on the shore? Thank you. Yeah, there we go. So we're almost at Fonsa. I probably should just go to Fonsa right now. Normally I would get that quest, but yeah. Yeah. This is why I'm not complaining about the Switch 2 and Mario Kart pricing, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, games have always been expensive in Australia. So that's kind of why also the pricing didn't really bother me. Because, like, yeah, games have always been, like... We have to pay a lot for games here. And are we actually in Fonset yet? Yeah, we are! We can hear the Fonset music, even though there's still enemies around here.
That takes me back.
Oh yeah, this is the bit where people... Yep!
What the hell? You wouldn't catch me dead doing that.
Of course, a pastime in Rex's hometown is having children jump off cliffs.
Don't knock it till you try it. It's how we all learn to swim in the clouds.
You mean you did that too?
Yeah, of course. It came in really handy when I became a salvager.
I can't stand it down there. It's not like water. Feels like the clouds are wrapping around you.
And you don't like heights either.
You get used to it really quick. Hey, you want to give it a
I
go?
love his eyes.
What? Hey, no! You get away from me. Don't touch me.
Stop that, Rex. Don't tease her.
All right, all right.
Honestly, when are you gonna grow up, little?
Sorry. I was just drinking water. And water went down the wrong way. But yeah. Goofy Scream would go really well with that. Meanwhile...
Very impressive.
We've refitted the drivetrain to use Ardenian technology.
The part of Mòrag that is not Mòrag is still being jerks, as usual.
All of the control mechanisms have been beautifully preserved, so we should be able to finish relatively soon.
Oh yeah, when Rex grows up.
We will be able to compensate for our forces depletion. The Gormat struggle takes its toll.
Oh boy. He's gonna get big.
And there are no safety concerns, I trust. The explosion 3 months ago was most unfortunate. Or had you forgotten?
We've been running a sedative drip through the Titan's fluid since then. No further difficulties. We've also encased the back end in composite steel. That should withstand sustained enemy fire. Even if it were to be blown up, well, it'll be in enemy territory.
A Pyrrhic victory, I'd say.
Well, the crew will have escape pods.
Escape pods? Are you sure you don't mean coffins?
I mean...
Yeah, just because the crew have escape pods doesn't mean they're escape pods that work.
Judicium. The dead nation that realized flesh-eater technology. I cannot say I find their creations tasteful.
I'm aware you do not agree with the principle of fusing blades with human cells. Few people do.
Not what I mean.
I'm sorry, sir. Then what exactly do you?
It's said that flesh-eaters were created in the quest for ever stronger blades. But is that really true? What I see in them is the shadow of a people scrabbling to prolong their existence. I look at them and see ourselves. That is what I despise. I will leave for Indol shortly. Much remains to be done.
Yeah, it is interesting that he kind of vaguely cares for his troops, even though he's clearly not a great person. Yeah, a lot of the antagonists in this game have more depth than you'd think. But yeah, it's just there's a lot of really deep sort of themes to this game, like the idea of like those people trying to prolong their existences by fusing themselves with blades, and then and now it's just like what the people of current Olres are doing, because the Titans are all dying.
And arrived.
And yet nobody wants to admit that. I wonder if that's an allegory for anything in the real world.
Rex!
So I think most of the people here have Rex's, like, northern accent.
Whoa, Kirk, Kazuna, you guys sure have grown. And hey, is that really?
That's our Mark. He'll be going away to school in Indol soon, thanks to the help you've been sending us.
Auntie Corinne, good to see you.
Wow, this is quite a welcome.
Pyra's meeting Rex's parents now. Well, one of them.
I didn't realize you were sending your money home. That's very admirable for such a young man.
Home, huh?
Oh, old lady have lots of little ponds.
Master Pond, these clearly not all little ponds of same parent.
My word, is that old Azorda there? What have you gone and done to yourself?
That would take some explaining. Incidentally, is there some way you could put us up for the night? Long day and all.
Is there some way? Don't give me that. Stay for as long as you like. What's mine is yours.
Thank you.
Auntie, thank you so much. I think I'll go for a bit of a walk first, though.
Ah, yes. Leave your friends with me.
Pyra, could you come along too?
Oh, of course.
Right then. Come with me, all of you.
Oh yeah, Corinne. Grant's basically died and turned himself into a plushie. He turned into a marketable plushie. Oh yeah, we do get to just walk around as Rex and Pyra for a little bit. I believe we can't actually do this yet, this heart-to-heart, because it requires, yeah, it requires Wolfric. So that's cool. Oh, hey, Mòrag. So yeah, we're in Rex's hometown. Please stop calling him boy. And, when I said, like, one of the parents, that was a Freudian slip. I mean that Corinne is just one person, so the term parents, plural, wasn't appropriate. That's what I meant to say. We'll see where Rex's parents are in a moment, but, like, you know. I mean, it should be pretty obvious, given that he's growing up with, like, Gramps, that, yeah. He is one of those orphan JRPG protagonists. Fonset's a really nice place, though. And music is really nice, too. It reminds me a little bit of, like, recorder songs that me and my sister used to play as a kid. Like, it sounds a little bit like kind of, sort of, UK hills country folk music in a way. Also, yep, even these people ship it. Yep, everybody ships it. Even random children we're only just meeting. His parents very much enjoy the scenic view, if you know what I mean. Wow. That just reminds me of, like, I've been rewatching TRG's Star Fox 64 Let's Play recently. Like, it's such a great LP. If you haven't watched it, just go and watch it. So I'm hearing, like, all of the Fox's dad jokes. You're becoming more like your father. Dead! Your father used to shoot Falco like that, too. Yeah. I'm watching it in honor of Claire's transition, but, like, I don't want to turn I haven't mentioned that yet, but I want to turn this stream into just talking about that. Besides, that gets very parasocial, and I don't like that. I don't want to act like I personally know TRG, because I obviously don't. And, you know, people getting too parasocial with them is the reason why bad stuff happens, so, yeah. But I will just say I wasn't surprised. I saw some comments on, like, one of the most recent TRG videos, and I was like, seeing people say, congratulations, Claire? I was like, huh, wait, huh? And then I'm like, oh, wait, did the inevitable happen? And then I'm like, I looked up the stream, and I'm just like, oh, okay, I think I'm gonna have a heart attack and die from not surprise. But yeah, I guess that's all I'll say of my reaction. I do love just how much of a troll she was, though. Of just, like, letting the chat run away with all the gender jokes before revealing, aha! I was on HRT for 2 years the whole time! Yeah, it's just...
What have we here?
Yeah, that was funny to see, like, all those stories. How long do I think it would take me to get a play button? Isn't that 100k subs? Sadly, I'd probably have to pander the algorithm a lot more to do that, which kind of sucks, but, like, that's just kind of the thing. I'm really happy that I've hit 20k, like, to be honest. And I feel like my channel's going pretty, like, I know that I haven't started another Let's Play yet, Oh, I love the power bomb too. That's just that was so good. That's a story. I'll leave you to watch the coming out stream if you want to find out what the power bomb was. But basically, it's just like, oh yeah, I knew that at least some people wouldn't have known in my chat, but like, yeah, some Asian. It's yeah. If like I didn't follow the streams at all, so I was never big on like Claire's streaming community. Like, but like, given all of the, like, 30-plus gender-bent alts, like, I'm like, yeah, I'm not really surprised. But anyway, like, not to get, you have no idea who we're talking about. Basically, the member of Runaway Guys, formerly known as Proton John, who's actually okay with still being called John and he, him, at least for the time. But just prefers she, her now. And... Because, like, I always wondered if they were gender fluid for a bit. But, like, yeah. And that's apparently where they might land. But again, like, I'm getting too parasocial now, so I should probably stop.
Oh, I can't wait! Yup.
Is it gonna be all A's again? Yeah.
Alright!
Can you get monsters here? You probably could. Like, it's just be really funny. But anyway, yeah, I don't wanna...
salvage.
Yeah, not surprised at all. Yeah, exactly. I was actually planning on mentioning that when I next stream Sonic, because my whole discussion about who would be Amy if they played Sonic Superstars, well, I guess we all know who's gonna be Amy now. Like, that aged interestingly, that discussion that I had. But anyway, yeah, I kind of want to stop because I don't want to make this stream talking about that. This is about, you know, about me and Xenoblade right now. Not to sound selfish or anything. But yeah. The funny thing about it, like, most people thought it was obvious, because of the Rosa thing, and the funny thing was, it actually wasn't Rosa that caused, like, the awakening. Like, in hindsight, like Claire thinks Rosa was a big part of it, but, like, it actually wasn't Rosa. You can get monsters including Urchons. That makes sense! Yeah. Yeah, the nighttime theme's nice too. Are they selling gold cylinders yet? They are. Oh, that's a lot of money though. Maybe I won't do that just yet. I'm not really big into salvaging enough to actually go for the gold cylinders at this point. I heard you came back with a bunch of... Speaking of quotes that are going to age interestingly later. Ah, yes, become a salvager and you get all of the ladies. So yeah, there's a heart-to-heart, like, is that Corinne's house? Like, there seems to be a heart. No, the heart-to-heart's on the other side. I think I actually remember this heart-to-heart. It's with Nia, isn't it? Yeah, it's No, wait, hang on. It's down there, isn't it? I remember this. Overgrown ivy, like it's somewhere here. Oh boy, wow, that's a lot of fire mastery. I mean, they can afford to give you that much fire mastery because Bridget's a thing. Women love scuba archaeologists. You seem to be surrounded by a great number of beautiful women. But like I'll just say though, like the thing about you know, about Claire and about that and about like, it feels to me like 2025 is a year of like really big changes for like a lot of like YouTubers, and that's the case for me too. Though I don't really want to talk about why yet. But I'll just say that a big change in my life has recently happened. No, nothing bad though. Don't freak out. Don't worry about that or anything. But yeah. Also, look at these little cute fox things. If you have a certain rare blade, gacha blade, they are relevant. But if you don't, then they're just there. You can't really interact with them. But yeah, like, it's a certain blade who, it's actually really funny because that blade canonically dislikes Moradanians, and of course, I pulled her on Mòrag in my first run. Didn't Chugga get her on Mòrag as well? I think he did. Like, almost everybody I know gets her on Mòrag, which is really funny. I think she has unique dialogue if you get her on Mòrag. But yeah. And I don't mean negative changes, I mean entirely positive changes. Yeah, I like going around Fonset and just talking with people at this point. Is there anybody that I haven't talked to yet? Like, I'm sure people in my chat would appreciate this big change in my life that I'm talking about, but I feel like it's a little early to mention it at this point.
Treasure acquired.
Yeah, game really likes that irony. Oh yeah, speaking of Vess, I am thinking that once I do a certain thing, I might actually go back and... Because at this point, Vess's quest is open. Spoilers, kind of. And I think I want to do that, because that's one of those rare blades that is guaranteed to you. I guess I can. That's like saying, like, oh, I guess I can see why you became a train driver, because there were train tracks next to your house, which was... Yeah, that's how I grew up in, I grew up in a house next to train tracks, but I was never into, like, trains. Wait, Knoll Cemetery? Is this where Knoll gets his summons for Sacred Stones?
Where are we?
These are my parents' graves.
What?
Sorry, I guess I never properly told you about myself.
No, it's fine. I'm sorry. I never thought to ask.
I wanted you to meet them, though.
To meet them? How do you mean?
Hey, Mom, Dad, it's been a while. A ton happened, you know? I became a driver. And this girl is Pyra, my new partner. I know you'd love her. We're going to Elysium, Pyra and me. I don't know what's coming next, but you'll be watching over us, right, guys?
Rex?
Mom, Dad, I got 2 girlfriends now.
Right, let's head back.
Okay.
Also, Pikmin fan, wow. I wanted you to meet them, grab shovel. Yeah. Somebody in the chat, so just to, sorry to undercut that moment, but someone in the chat earlier, Pikmin fan actually, said, like, Johnny Awesome is gonna stop Let's Playing. It's, again, it's really sad. I'm not really that surprised, though, because, like, yeah... For people who make their living off of YouTube, Let's Plays just aren't profitable anymore with the algorithms, so I can see that for people who, like, make their living, but, like...
Come out!
I mean, Nico B still, like, I'm impressed Nico B gets good views on Trails in the Sky. Like, that didn't work for me. So the fact that it worked for him is pretty insane. But, like, that's kind of why I want to keep doing this, because I need to get, like, I feel like eventually it's just gonna be Chugga left. Like, it's only gonna be Chugga. Okay? He's, like, the only one with enough of a base that people will keep watching. And, yeah. So, it's just, yeah. And the fact that I'm, like, I stream things that, like, you know, I feel like would work better as streams than a full Let's Play. And they're not going to replace things. Like, for example, I'm kind of wondering whether or not I'm wondering whether or not I end up, like, streaming Raido, because I actually kind of want to do, like, a full walkthrough of Raido, rather than stream it. So I'll see what happens. But yeah, my Let's Plays are basically a hobby and purely out of love, which is good. Like, at the moment, I'm trying to work on, like, a secondary Sonic channel that I'm hoping maybe does well, because I'm kind of unemployed at the moment, and I definitely do need money, so it's been really hard with the job market, so and it's not to say that I'm not going to neglect this channel. I will definitely be doing stuff on this channel still. But anyway, it's more just, you know, It's more that, like, no, the reason why I'm thinking of the secondary Sonic channel is more that I want to do something with my Sonic brain rot, and it would not work on this channel, because, like, I have shown, there is proven evidence that when I upload Sonic, like, regular videos, not streams, on this channel, like, the algorithm just murders them. So, I think if I want to do this Sonic stuff that I'm planning, I probably have to do it on a separate channel. So I'm doing an experiment currently. Like, I've actually been working on a lot of videos in advance to put on that channel. So that hopefully, like, I want to start it around May 9th when Rumble releases, because that'll hopefully be, like, a time for, like when there's a lot of Sonic stuff going on. And yeah, 100 Line is going to be good for Nico B. I guess before this cutscene, I guess I can mention my thoughts on 100 Line. Apparently, the developers have said that every one of the 100 endings is going to be substantial enough to work as its own natural stopping point. That's a very tall order. If they pull that off, I'll be very impressed. But, like, I'm not really into Danganronpa. Like, the closest I came was Raincode. Raincode was fine, but, like, even Raincode had a lot of the... I've said this before on stream, I'm sure. Even Raincode had a lot of the parts of Danganronpa that I don't like. And now it is time.
I'm so sorry making you wash up like this.
To put Pyra's cooking skills to the test.
No, don't worry about it. I don't have to be in a fight to be able to help people. I like it.
You're a dear. Rex is very lucky you're around.
Oh yeah, I love Pixel Partners. I only discovered them recently, but, like, they're really good.
He's never brought a girl to meet me before.
Huh? Oh, no. It's not like that. I'm just Rex's blade.
Is that so? You do hear of blades and drivers getting married a lot in the old stories.
And she has no response to that. He's like...
This is a lovely village.
Except that.
Everyone's so warm and carefree.
This is a lovely village. Let's just sit here and have tea and not think about me and Rex getting married. Not that I think about that every single day or anything. No, not at all.
It's removed from everything, you see. I think if everyone could live like this, the world might be a happier place. You know, between you and me, I think, deep down, Rex still misses his mother a little. In a way, you remind me of her. Just a tad.
Of Rex's mother? Really? Actually, he took me to say hello to his parents.
Ah. You know, Rex wasn't born here in Fonset. He must have been 2 years old when he came ashore here with his poor mother. Maybe it was war or a dying titan, but they'd lost their home, sure enough. I gather it was a great struggle to get here. She was so weak. She asked me to look after Rex, and that was the last thing she said. She seemed so lovely, too. And his father. We found his body about 3 Titan peds away from here. He came so far. If only he'd made it a little farther. Such a sad business.
How awful.
That boy has suffered enough loss for one life. That's why he became a salvager, you know? To find some way up to Elysium.
In that case, maybe it's not good for me to be by Rex's side after all.
Why? Are you not fond of him?
Oh, I am. But with me here, he'll suffer even more, lose even more.
So maybe Rex is better off without me. Rex and the whole world, they don't need me. That's just how it feels.
Now, dear.
And Zep, Secret Bridget.
Okay, time to move out.
See you soon, Rex!
You take care now, and keep yourself out of trouble, Azurda.
Ah, you know me. I prefer the quiet life.
Thank you for everything.
Pirate, dear, I don't know what you've been through before, but you should know you're not alone anymore. Rex is a strong boy. You can depend on him whenever and wherever you need him.
I know. I'll try.
Huh. What was all that about?
Nothing at all. Right?
Nothing for your ears, Rex. You just concentrate on what you're doing. Work hard and do your best.
Sure, I will.
Work hard, do your best, and please marry Pyra. That is what she is probably thinking. But yeah, Corin needs a side gig as a therapist. I just realized though, the fact that we're leaving Fonset already, oh no, that means the thing is coming up. Oh boy. I am very, very scared. I am very, very scared. Cause that's, I'll explain when I get there. Yeah, Fonset really does feel like home. But before we leave Fonset, I want to do that Wulfric heart-to-heart, which, from what I remember, this is a very long heart-to-heart. Oh, they have to actually be, like, equipped on somebody. Was it Rex who had Wulfric? I want to say I think it was Rex. Yes, it was Rex. Okay, so...
It sounds fun.
Wulfric over. I haven't used agate in a while. I guess I do need earth. And I already have water with Nia, so maybe I should actually put agate on Rex for a bit.
Wulfric? What big voice about? Seem to be getting very worked up for something. What Wulfric planning?
I want to talk more with others.
Yeah, so this is where you realize that Wulfric is the most wholesome boy of all time that we must protect forever.
But everyone is scared of me.
Do I plan on ending the stream there? I kind of doubt that I'm going to get to the end of Chapter 5. Because, like, there's a lot of big boss fights and cutscenes at the end of this chapter. I feel like I'd rather... Like, even if this doesn't end up being, like, a full 5 hours, I do feel like I'd rather not rush to that point, because there's a whole bunch of other stuff that happens, like, between now and then there's like, Indole as well. I feel like I would be rushing things too much if I did that, and, like, I rushed in the last stream.
I am not a scary person. I want them to see that.
Wulfric is kind blade who doesn't even crush ants on path.
Yeah, it's a good idea to talk to people if you want them to understand you.
Maybe talking hard for Wulfric, though. Growling more normal for him.
Yes, everyone runs from my voice. That is the problem. How can I fix this?
Who do you want to traumatize? The kid or the senior citizen? I forget which one I usually choose, but I'm going to do the kid here.
How about you help out that crying kid?
Good idea! By helping someone, Wulfric show everyone big, soft, pulpy heart.
That sounds so bad. Like, if you said big, soft, puppy heart, that might be better, but, like, pulpy heart? Ugh.
I can do that. Wulfric to the rescue. Dora.
Oh, dang it, everyone. I'm sorry, the chat's delayed, so I didn't get the old people thing.
Dora's pleasure.
Sorry about that. The senior citizen's a better answer. Okay.
What wrong? Why all crying?
I don't know where my mom is.
You're lost.
Monster!
No monster. Maybe look like monster, but not nasty like monster.
Please, do not be afraid. I will not eat you.
No, that was not a good thing to lead with, Wulfric.
Wulfric, maybe you make it worse with that talk?
Oh, sorry. Tora, you look after the child. I will look for the mother.
At least the child there isn't at risk of a heart attack.
Hey! What are you doing to my child?
Ah, this is your child.
Help! Help! Monster!
Monster? No, 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 no. I'm not.
Someone help! This great big brute's gonna eat my baby!
No, not a monster. I'm a blade. A blade.
Yes, at least he's not crying anymore.
Wulfric, please calm down.
Ah! There's a monster in the village! Someone come quick!
No, Wulfric! You make all scared with big voice.
Janet! Get out of here!
It hopeless.
Sorry. Again, I failed.
Hey, don't beat yourself up about it. You didn't mean it. Maybe you just need to let people get to know you more slowly.
Thank you. I will not give up. One day, I will make friends with everyone.
Yeah, again, Wulfric is the best boy. The absolute best boy. Yeah, and now we're sad. That woman's haircut was stupid anyway. Yeah, kinda. Okay.
My heart beats faster.
So, his affinity chart stays if I overdrive him to Mòrag, right? How many overdrives do I have? Because apparently Mòrag's quite good with lances. Is there any, like, key items? Here we go. I have 5 overdrives. So, it's definitely... I'll wait and see what the chat thinks. We got Wulfric up to C. Okay. I do want, though, Axe on Rex. So, we're going to go back to Agate for a bit.
I hope I'll live up to your expectations.
And then, do you have more... Oh, yeah, here's the problem with Rex. Rex gets, like, a lot of, like, stuff that requires, like... Oh, I haven't even leveled up any of Rock stuff? Really? I am kind of surprised at that. Okay, let's just do this, and let's go, I suppose we can level up Scythe. You find overdrives out there. I believe you can also get overdrives by dismissing max level common blades. So that's a thing that you can do. Yeah, just level up Power Swipe and always leveling up Anchor Shot. But Sword Bash is good too. Sorry, Double Spinning Edge. You'll get your time in a later game, trust me. Nega Lance. Oh yeah, you have Break on that. So anybody else able to, can't level... Okay, we can level up the... Oh, less cooldown! Less cooldown on the Break Art. Good. That is something that we would really like to have. For Wulfric on Rex and Praxis on Mòrag. Oh yeah, we will be getting Praxis soon. Yeah, in fact, I believe we can actually do Praxis's quest this chapter. Like, if we do actually, like, get to it, maybe I might actually do... yeah, you get overdrives by releasing max level 4 crown blades, okay. Or max level 4 crown blades, that's it, okay, yeah, that's how you say it. But yeah, we actually now know where all the money that Rex was sending to his village goes to. So yeah, like he's been supporting like the local children here as well. Like in fact, the stuff with Rex's mother, like coming to this place, like fleeing a Titan, like with her baby and just barely making it but dying. Like it actually does hit pretty hard with all of the, let's just say, immigration and refugee stuff that's been going on right now. So yeah, seriously, be nice to refugees, people. That's like kind of in a way, it's a bit of a big theme of this game because like a lot of lands here are just dying and people just need more space to live. Like that's what Rex's whole mission is. He wants to find Elysium so that people will have more land to actually travel to and live in. And the Titans dying is a bit of a climate change metaphor as well. Actually, it's definitely a climate change metaphor as well. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Xenoblade 3, 2, well, 3 as well, but 2 that kind of does hit pretty hard. Like, and is kind of fairly timeless, I feel. 2017 doesn't feel that long ago. This came out in 2017. And like I said, this is the game that actually broke me out of being a nihilist. Like, I hated everything back in 2017, but I won't really be able to talk more about my thoughts on that until way later. Still poking into your families made up of immigrants who moved to the US for better opportunities. Yeah, there's a lot of people who are like that. I wouldn't like to be in the US now, though. But, still. Okay, I want to put Mòrag in the party just because I think doing so is going to let me demonstrate something. Although Tora is, I want to say that Corinne's house counts as an inn? Oh, I mean, you can cook here. Oh, yeah, it does count as an inn. Okay, so we get a recipe from you, so we get Corinne's recipe so we can do more pyro cooking. Hi, Zen Roners. Americans get me the hell out of... Yeah. That's pretty much the opinion of most Americans right now. But yeah, I can't make any of this stuff. It's not as good as Narzabear jelly anyway. But yeah, I want... Oh yeah, it cost you one, because probably because in terms of gameplay, they had to make the inn cost something, but also I guess you're just putting a 1 coin under the pillow for, Corinne. I'm unfortunately American. The reason why I did this is I wanted to level up Tora. Because he was 1 behind. $1 rent. Oh, Cyberspace, the son of Cuban? I mean, I didn't realize you had that ancestry. That's cool. I love how, like, everybody in the chat is hating on America now.
Did you have a restful sleep?
It's, I mean,
Nice
don't keep those ladies waiting. Yeah, Corinne knows what's up. I just want to do that to get a level up on Tora. Because... something's about to happen that I, have thoughts about. So many thoughts. I'll be going over this. But I think I'm gonna do this thing, and then I might actually warp away and do either, Vess's quest or Praxis's. Probably both, because, like, those are nice guaranteed blade quests. And yeah, let's climb up the jellyfish as we leave Fonsa Village into new horizons. And I think it... Oh, now I remember this place. Let's see how well Mòrag tanks when she's an AI. Probably better than when I'm playing as her, I want to say. Okay, good. Got the aggro. And I missed. I mean, this could end really badly. Yeah, every time they're doing like a blade special, they have the shield around them that prevents them from being staggered, which gets really annoying. Oh, I'm on Pyra. Why am I on Pyra? I need to go Mithra. Because Mithra, unfortunately, is just better. So, like, this could end really badly, but, like, I wanted to just... Well, there goes Mòrag, and I don't have any party gauge, so this is probably going to end extremely badly. Yeah, that is very unfortunate. I keep missing. Oh, I did get break, though. Okay, that gave me enough to revive Mòrag. And if Nia actually... No, I'm not gonna... Sometimes you want something done right, you have to do it yourself. Oh, and there goes Nia immediately. Well, that's... Yeah, I did really well in that one boss fight, and now I'm just like, well, I'm suddenly failing again. Yeah, I'm probably dead. You think, Gramps? Hey, I got a landmark! That means if I do fail, I'm gonna just respawn there, and everything will be fine. Oh yeah, here's one of those slides. Are you still... Wow, he is persistent! Holy, he's just like Banner. That is a very slow slide. Seriously, go away, Remington, please. Like, I mostly remember... Oh, wow, we're that close to the port? Yikes. I do not want to be going to the port now. Because I know what happens at the port, and that's going to lead to other things I have to explain. I'm half tempted to just jump off here. I'm just going to jump. Because I have the landmark. Yeah, he's not going to follow me. Oh, I had a cedarwood cottle that whole time. Yeah, he's not going to follow me down here. It's fine. It'd be really funny if he actually just jumped down and jump scared me. Surprise! Okay, so now we walk back up to the harbor. Oh yeah, isn't this the place where the late game quest with Brionac is? I think it is.
So, shall we?
Oh, there's the guy right there. Yeah, there he is. Oh yeah, I'm kind of defaulting to Pyra right now, which I probably shouldn't do. Sorry, Pyra. Let's go over to Mithra. I also do need better core chips and better ox cores.
Come to Mama.
Come to Mama. There is no escaping from Remington. I actually really want to attempt this again.
Don't get ahead of yourselves.
Come on then, Rex.
Like, he's a little higher than me. Hello, Remington. Remington? There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, this guy's Australian, by the way. It's always really funny to hear them go Struth when you hit them with like a launch smash combo. My thoughts exactly. Yes, Rex agrees. Apologies, I'm not looking at the chat. Oh wow. Health potion, please. Thank you. And, wow, Mòrag just died again. I probably need better party gauge for this. I mean, I can launch. Yeah, there is Struth! I basically have never heard anyone in my life say that. And at the very least, this will give me his item drops. Unless they go in off the cliff. Yeah, it was just a bunch of money, really. Oh, I did, though, get a whole bunch of party gauge out of that, so I can get Mòrag back. Well, I died too. Would you... Thank you, Nia. I'm probably gonna die to this, though, because now I have no party gauge. But yeah, this is why, like, a key part of the battle system is actually getting break on things, because once you have break, yeah, that somersault kick hurts a lot. Wow. Yeah, that's not good. Oh boy, this is not good. I mean, Mòrag can break. And, nah, yeah, that's, yeah, I'm done. There's no way I'm doing this. Yeah, if I have more party gauge... Yeah, or you can blow down him off the edge, maybe. I do want to... I need to get myself more party gauge for attempting that. I probably could do it. I would just... Maybe I probably have to play as the Breaker, like as Mòrag or Nia. Because I really need to just keep getting that break going. Like, I like having control over the launch and smash, but yeah, getting that break going is good. Maybe I should put a lance on Mòrag as well. Hello there, Bunny. Yeah, let's hopefully increase my self-esteem a little bit by way of actually fighting something, you know, as Ricky would say. Ricky like fighting easy monsters. Oh yeah, you'll hear us say Armor Veil a lot. Yeah, this is a little better. Yep, Remington is a thing. I mainly know Remington from from Remington Steel, and like mostly because there's a TV trope called The Real Remington Steel that I think is used in, like, the name is totally wrong. So the idea behind the trope The Real Remington Steel, sorry to go on a random tangent about that, but like, oh, he's on Zenobia's hit list, that makes sense. Also, look who's here. But firstly, I want to just go over my whole Remington Steele tangent for a moment. Like, the trope is about how, like, a character who was originally, like, not a real person, but just, like, somebody else impersonating them. The writers realized that disguise is itself a marketable character, so later on they introduce a character who's, like, the real person that disguise was based on. But apparently the actual, like, Remington Steele, like, book or TV series, it was actually somebody else using the alias. Not like, oh, there was a real Remington Steele all along. So the trope namer is wrong for the trope, and that always bugged me. But anyway, one of my, like, there is a pretty clear, it's annoying because, like, my favorite cases of that trope are spoilers, but let's just say Naruto does that, and Professor Layton does that. There's a character in the first Professor Layton who doesn't actually physically appear, he's just Don Paolo in disguise, but then you meet the real one in the next game.
Finally, you took your sweet time.
You're the...
Hey, Charlotte.
Hey!
You just don't give up, do you? Come on, out the way.
So I love the subtle comedy of the fact that the first time he's... Wow, look at what the heck is Gramps' face right now? Seriously. But, like, I like the subtle comedy of the fact that the first time Nia calls him Shellhead, he's offended. The second time, he answers to it, and Pandoria, like, lampshades that he answers to that now. The third time, he answers to Shellhead, and nobody even comments. It's just normal now.
More like stubborn leech than turtle.
This time I'm here for something a little bit different.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
I want to see just how good you are, chum. I've been waiting here for 3 whole days already.
3 days? Seriously? You know what? No thanks. I don't pick on idiots.
Well then. Fight me and we'll see who's the idiot.
How did you know that we'd be here?
I'll tell you if you can beat me. You want to join the fun too?
No. You all go ahead.
Huh? Why?
What a shame. Looks like the illustrious Flamebringer won't be helping you this time.
Thanks for the concern and all, but maybe you should be worrying about yourself. Big tree to your right, big rock to your left, and a cliff right behind you. Which one's gonna get you this time, eh?
Not today, furry ears. Check this.
Hey, who are you calling a furry?
Whoa!
What the...
Well, feel like taking me seriously yet?
Oh, so strong.
There are so many thumbnail-worthy faces that Zeke makes here.
How did he do that?
Thunderbolt Zeke. Tantal's most powerful driver. And its crown prince.
Zeke is a prince! That was my live reaction the first time I played this.
It's quite a rare opportunity to see his swordsmanship firsthand.
Now this is more like it. Ooh, come on, yeah. Keep it coming.
Yeah, there we go.
That's it? That's all I get?
He shields fans' eyes.
Fine.
Forgot about that.
Anyway, ready to concede defeat to the Zekenator?
As if. We're only just warming up, you pompous ass.
I'm right with you. Let's show him what we got.
Yes! Let's see if the Aegis is worth the hype. Yeah!
So that's what Mòrag was doing too. So, this fight, in my first playthrough, this fight broke me. Utterly broke me. And I'm going to show you why. So, look at this screen right here. Look very carefully at the buttons on the bottom there. On my first playthrough, I did not read the UI. And I thought you were forced to do this with just Rex and Nia. And I'm going to show you what happens if you do this with Rex and Nia. Watch me end up actually winning this. That'd be really funny if I did. Like, it'd be hilarious if I actually win this. But, like, I am... Like, if I lose to Zeke here, I am throwing this on purpose. Because I want to demonstrate something. I actually read that as Dynamic Spank Sword. Given Zeke, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I actually thought that, like, because Mòrag goes out of the party here, and Tora was not shown as being in the party on that screen, that you were actually forced to do this as a Rex-Nia only fight. And we'll see how this ends up going. Again, it would be really funny if I actually somehow won, while trying to fail. Okay, yeah, that's bad, though. I mean, I'm not opposed to you targeting Rex right now. Oh, Electric Circus on Nia. She could be dead here. No, we got Break, which I think canceled the attack. Am I serious? Okay, well, I don't want to speak too soon. Agate, launchy, please. Can I actually get this level 3 in while he's launched? I can! Yeah, Jules, that's exactly what I did. That looks really cool. And can I get the smash? There we go. Well, yeah, that's actually really nice damage. Like, seriously, this is going to be insane. I cannot believe this is happening. Oh, okay, he's using Ultimate Lightning Fury / Max. That could be... Oh, no, that didn't kill me. I mean, I'm on the floor right now. Heal, please. Oh, can I don't want to... Yeah, Rex is down. Yeah, I didn't want to chain attack because he probably would have killed me afterwards. Could you res me, Nia, please? Just... Oh, she got toppled. That could actually be really bad. Because I could be actually dead. Oh, yeah, the topple ruined me. Okay, so yeah. It would have been so cool if I had actually won that while intentionally trying to lose, but Nia got toppled, and she couldn't res me because she was toppled, and the timer ran out. So, yeah, I can't believe I actually almost won that while trying to lose. But anyway, so what you're supposed to do here is press X, and now Tora is in the party. And now, things are going to be way easier, because Tora's here now. So, the first time... Oh, right, I need to look at the objective. Defeat Zeke. It doesn't say most evil driver and all rest anymore. The first time I played this game, this fight was driving me insane. Like, do you want to know how insane? I was starting to say to somebody else, like, who was, like, in my comment section, who I was kind of chatting with about this game at the time. He was kind of the one person I could trust to not spoil me on this, on, like, the game, because he was a little bit ahead of me. So, I was saying, I am actually starting to hate Zeke now. I'm like, all of the goodwill that Zeke earned from all of his appearances so far is going away. I actively dislike Zeke as a character because of this fight. I was failing over and over and over again because I didn't know how to put Tora back in the party. And, like, I was getting so salty. Like, I was getting mad. I was raging. This was the angriest I ever got while playing this game. Like, this fight absolutely just broke me. Utterly broke me because of that. And then I realized, oh, you can just put Tora in the party again. Oh. Okay, right. Ow! How did Rex just suddenly die out of nowhere? It'd be really funny if they Oh, Nia's going for me. Thank you, Nia! But yeah, it'd be really funny if I actually did worse in this run than I did in the run where I was trying to lose. I am actually doing worse in this run than when I was trying to lose, of course. Yeah, why is that a thing? Okay, thank you for this, because this is going to heal me too, I think. Yeah, I was getting as salty as Conquest Ryorma in this fight. Like, I was incredibly just furious, and all because I didn't read the UI. I am legitimately doing worse, though, than I did in the earlier attempt. Like, seriously, what is going on here? Apparently I'm meant to... Oh, I can Gaia Crash, okay. That wasn't level 3, though, and I don't think I have any Electric Blades, and Tora's down. Thunder Doom? Didn't remember you having that. Like, yeah, I am, like, legitimately actually doing worse right now. Get away from the Overlord Thunder Beam, please. Ooh, yeah, Overlord Thunder Beam is annoying. It's like Nia's not breaking him as much as she should be. That's what's going on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That could be bad. Oh, yeah, I'm actually doing worse. Huh. Ah, that sounds really sad. Poppy could not protect Mastercon. I cannot believe... Wow, okay, yeah, Zeke is like the one who I've lost to the most, and only two of those losses were on purpose. I really should be, like, doing more, like, Poppy swap on QT, actually. Let me just see. Yeah. Roll CPU, she's currently on, like... Yeah, she's on Evasion Mod 1. So, okay. Skill RAM, Special Enhancing RAM. I think I probably should do a skill upgrade here. I did get a bunch of Ether Crystals from the DLC, but also, I'm already spending most of them. Yeah, I don't even have any Special Enhancing RAM. Encourage 3, knockback, resist, night vision, opening art. Let me see what I've got here. Oh, Sunlight Eye is not bad. Arts, aggro boost. Affinity max barrier is not bad either. Skill RAM. Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Affinity max barrier. Oh, right, my Ether Furnace is full. That's why I can't use anything more, but, don't really have any better stuff there. Oh, yeah, Element Core. Some people do like to make QT dark, which is not a bad idea. Yeah, Element Core dark, but I need more Tiger for that. Yep, yeah, I beat Mick and Petroka the first time with weak Mòrag, and yet I'm struggling with this for some reason. Also, because I just gave you Sunlight Eye, I need to set the time today. Once you master Overdrive and X, you basically win the game, yeah, You know what, it's... Okay, this could come back to bite me, but, like, it's Zeke. I'm gonna play as Nia for this. Dromark, Boreas. Do you have anything better than Azami for this? Oh, we have Godfrey. Maybe not. Also, I think my Merc group is not currently active. So I should probably do that while I'm in this little mini break thing.
I can read the battle.
Yeah, like, I never actually understood Overdrive in Xenoblade X, but I definitely understood chain attacks in Xenoblade 3, and in that game, if you just master chain attacks, everything is just incredibly easy, for the most part. Like, you get a boss, especially once you have Ashura, because she just makes chain attacks ridiculously disgusting. Oh, I've done all the purple things in Mòrag right now. Argentum's still only at level 1? I mean, that makes sense, because I haven't really done any quests there. Have I done all of the purple missions so far? Oh no, I haven't done Allies of Justice.
I'll do it. I'll support you in every way.
That's funny. Gorg is not contributing to Water Mastery because he's not actually he doesn't actually have Water Mastery yet.
From today.
Godfrey, every time I see him, I am filled with shame. I feel so bad for Godfrey. Xenoblade 3 hard mode has a very interesting difficulty curve, but yeah, like you get a boss to like 75% health in Xenoblade 3, and then like you chain attack and they just die. I like how Mòrag and Haze are just standing there, being like, okay, when are they gonna finally win this fight? Oh, and of course he resisted my first break. Oh, I also gotta remember that I am playing the healer, so I need to remember to heal too. I'm stutter stepping here just to build up my healing arts. I'm gonna preemptively get some health potions spawned. Okay, actually broke him that time. Topple, good, good. Can we get a launchy, please? Nah, I mean, Rex is on agate, but he's not fast, getting the launch faster. Preemptive Jaguar Slash. Better watch my health, because I am playing healer. This is how it should be right now. Okay, Electric Circus. I probably should heal. Yep, healing. There we go. Yeah, I know how to... See, I know how to play healer. I heal good. Oh no, he starts for Thunder. Oh no. Oh yeah, if I need it, I've got healing on Boreas. Which I probably should use right now. Okay, I think that's an iframe? Oh yeah, Knuckle Claw on Nia is good. Yeah, that was the thing with my first playthrough. I actually got a Knuckle Claw Rare Blade on Nia from the start. I am not gonna be using, yeah. Yeah, couldn't get the launch in with Rex because I'm not playing as him. So it's like both a good and a bad thing, playing as Nia here. Also, nice blowdown on the Zekenator. Oh, right, that's why I'm not really attacking, because I'm on the wrong weapon. Heal now, please. Thank you. Can I interrupt this with a break? No, he resisted it. Okay. I mean, so far, okay. I coincidentally iframed through that. I don't want to take credit for that at all. I mean, unfortunately, like, I like how Zeke here is, like, he's not playing his normal theme. He's actually playing a more serious boss theme, because this is Zeke in serious mode. I need to switch to Boreas. I went on to Azami accidentally, and I pressed the wrong button, because my healing is not on... Yeah, okay, good, I got the healing in. Great. Break, please. No, I think he... Oh, boy. Well, that's not good. Get up, Tora, please. I'm not even at a chain attack, though. Also, I'm toppled. In Xenoblade 1, you could actually get people up from topple. Oh, no. Yeah, I'm gonna actually just go for the break before he blocked that. Okay. Oh, no. No. Oh, I'm toppled. Right. Healing not, please. Ooh, wow, that was, I almost got that heal in. Uh-oh, oh no, oh, wow. I'm done. I can't win this now. Yeah, this fight is still destroying me, even before, even after yeah. Why does that hit behind him exactly? Yeah, the AoE on a lot of these attacks is actually pretty weird. Like, I wish there was a way to actually see the AoEs, because some of them aren't what you think they are. Like, they look like they're just forward, but they actually are like a circle.
This daring.
Had an idea for like a half and half cooldown system where they naturally cool down over time, but like auto attack shortens it. That kind of makes sense. Yeah. Like Xenoblade X Definitive introduced like the secondary cooldown system, which is kind of cool, but yeah. I don't think I really have break accessories. Yeah, Zeke wants to milk his thumbnail status for all it's worth. You know what? This is weird. I'm actually gonna go back to Rex. Because Rex has control of most things. Like, he's got... Oh, yeah, he's got... Oh, actually, no, Tora has Smash. So, I'm sorry, I'm really sorry about this rock, but...
It sounds fun.
If I put Wolfric on Rex, then Rex also has Break. I'm gonna still go with Mithra first, though.
Maybe we'll get out of this alive.
Maybe we'll get out of this alive after all. Well, we shall see. Quicken Master Pawn, watch out. Let's just see. This works. Well, I mean, Nia's not breaking him, so I guess it's Wolfric time. And Wolfric didn't break. Okay, well, this is already not going so well. I mean, his health is getting down a little bit at least. Ah, if only I had fast blade switch. Like, I am so used to, like, post-game where I have fast blade switch, and that makes things so much easier. Well, at least I get Final Disaster. Oh yeah, as long as Rex says on Mithra, we got the Foresight buff going. It's easy to forget about that, but yeah, Foresight's definitely a thing that helps a lot. It's just, I would appreciate if somebody actually got the break. Also, I'd appreciate if Tora didn't die. Okay, good, Tora got healed there. I guess we can Steam Bomb. We can Steam Bomb, and then I believe Pyra could actually hit the last one. Yeah, one of the rare times when switching to Pyra actually helps. Because we need fire. That's like the one thing with Pyra that like actually... Oh boy, Rex just Xenoblade 3'd himself there. He did so much damage that he got the aggro. And Mithra. I have a max affinity on Pyra and Mithra right now. Okay, finally. This is actually looking pretty good, because this will give us good party gauge. Okay. And then, is Tora gonna smash? Probably not. At least we got the launch. Stratospheric Thunder. I mean, he's got 2 orbs on him. This should do it. I should be able to do it here. Okay, so we got wind. That's ice. So, okay. I hit the wind orb. I didn't want that, actually. I wanted to hit the fire orb, but I guess I can go water here. Oh, okay. This is problematic now, because it's going to be a 50-50, and if I don't hit the fire orb with this, that's not good. Alpha, come on, please hit the fire orb. No, it hit the wind. Yeah, that was a downside of having too many Earth Blades. It's his weakness, but, like, it meant that I wasn't able to have enough variety to break enough orbs there. At the same time, though, okay, we interrupted Ultimate Lightning Fury / Max, though. I mean, we probably got this. We probably got this. Ghostwalker from X. The main thing I remember about Ghostwalker is that, I used it to avoid, like, aggroing enemies in the overworld a lot. He is breaky-breakied right now, but am I going to actually be able to get Mithra in before it ends? Oh, it's going to be tight. Can I get the topple? Oh, just barely missed the topple. He's almost done, though. And Tora's dead. Well, let's get Tora up, and let's just special. Yeah, there he goes. Okay, yeah. That happened. That was, yeah. It's funny. It's funny how, like, often, like, fights either go hilariously badly from the beginning, or they go a lot more smooth. So, yeah, finally we did it. Ian Ho, I'm back where I miss. You missed me getting wrecked by Zeke twice. Again. This guy is somehow my nemesis.
Chum. Right back at you. Impressive. Didn't think I'd ever see another driver and blade on Mòrag and Bridges level.
Oh yeah, that is Shadowrunner, the aggro one.
You're still holding back. Where's the Aegis's true power?
Mithra's power is only for fighting bad guys.
Oh, that's so sweet. So I'm a good guy now, is that it?
Am I wrong?
I like your attitude there, chum. Well, that's an Aegis's driver for you.
How did we do, Your Highness?
Sure, you pass. I think we can just about let you into the Praetorium.
What the hell?
I've been working for Indol for a while now. A kind of special envoy. They asked me to keep an eye out for the Aegis. Actually, I volunteered to. You know how it is. I'm jolly sorry for testing you like that.
We were planning on getting this over with in one encounter, but His Highness has the most awful luck, so...
Yeah, I think I got that.
What are you talking about? Everyone has bad days, right? Ah! Why me?
Anchor shot, please. We're gonna need anchor shot.
There he goes.
Bad luck indeed.
Should we go rescue him?
Nah. He'll find his own way back up somehow. Let's just board the ship.
Oh, Pandy. And then Mòrag is just like, thank the architect that I wasn't there for that stupidity. So, Zeke is really interesting to me because, like, I remember, so I said in an earlier stream that I had a tangent about Undyne from Undertale that I wanted to talk about. I like to call Zeke reverse Undyne. So, let me explain that before Indol taints this. So, let me explain my thing about reverse Undyne with Zeke. So, Undyne is presented as this really, like, scary, intimidating knight who is just constantly chasing you, and is this very serious, dark character. And then you finally fight her, and it turns out she's just a hammy dork. Zeke, I feel, is the opposite. He's introduced as a hammy dork, and then it's only after you fight him a few times that you realize he's actually a more serious character than you think. And the hamminess was partly an act. Like, the bad luck isn't, but, like, he was playing up a lot of that Chuninbyo stuff earlier. Like, he's actually a much more serious person than you'd expect, and that surprised me when I first played. Like, I wasn't expecting Zeke to get this much character depth. The opposite of lesbian fish is unlucky big sword man.
Oh, so pretty. Amazing. Whoa.
It's so grand.
Sure, because they're trying too hard. You don't have to be like that.
Did you say something?
Oh, no, nothing.
Your audience with the Praetor is scheduled for tomorrow. Before that, maybe you'd all like to have a look around?
See the sights of Indol? Sounds like a pretty rare opportunity.
Actually, I have no idea how right that is.
Let's look around city. Tora want to see everything.
What are we, tourists?
There's no harm in that, is there?
This would be a first for me, too.
Right. You were a bit big to go running around Indol before now.
Oh, that's a funny image.
Yeah, so this is that Irish choir that also has another song in this game. I remember that once I, like, opened up, finally Mòrag is actually caring about us now. I once opened, well, not opened up, what am I saying? So I bought in Japan the Xenoblade 2 OST, and I was playing this in my dad's car, and the first song to play was this, Our Eternal Land, the Indol theme. And I had completely forgotten about this song. But it's a really nice song. Like, it actually is, like, despite the red flags about Indol, it's a pretty nice song. And, it's by, like, an actual Irish choir. And, like, it's like, yeah, again, pretty nice song. And I don't know if this is, like, actually underrated in the grand scheme of things in the fandom, but it's underrated for me. Because I was like, oh, actually, yeah, this song is better than I remember it being. And the daytime theme is good, too. Goetius. Why is the center of the church named after demons from mythology? I wonder. Our beloved Praetor. Tora want more info. Tora want to find out if he evil. So, yeah. This is Indol. It's not like a particularly huge place to explore. There is a courtship shop, though. Goods being put into the black market. I wonder. There are actually a couple of side quests here that I am going to be doing, though, because, like, for reasons, I want to do Indol side quests. Oh, that's a big increase in power, but a big drop to crit rate. I think I'll do it. Yeah, I need that extra power at this point. Like, you actually get better. Wow! No wonder I was sucking in that fight. Agate had a terrible courtship. That probably would have explained it. Like, that's the thing, because, like, when you get so many blades, it's hard to remember to keep all their courtships updated. Oh, yeah, Dromark needs an update, too. Definitely. Because, like, more attack means more healing from Dromark specials. Boreas needs an upgrade. Yeah, I really was in very big need of a nice courtship upgrade. Oh, actually, his army was fine. But I'll keep... Yeah, I like the clockwork cannons look better than the ancient cannon, but oh well. Yeah, I'd rather go for the better block rate with the Rhombus chip. I mean, it's still lower than what she currently has, but only by 2%, and it's better attack, which is good for a tank. Oh boy, yeah, Poppy really needs better core chips too. Bridget, I think is, oh wow, no, Bridget needs an upgrade too, seriously. Yeah, let's go for that with the better block rate. I mean, I usually like to prioritize chips that have better special effects on them, but usually those drop from unique monsters. I haven't really been doing well against unique monsters so far. Oh, interesting. Yeah, you'll take that. More attack on Zenobia is always good. And, okay, yep, that'll be it for now. Oh, I can finally actually make that, Hunter's Chemistry that I've got. Where is Hunter's Chemistry? It's somewhere down here. Oh, look at this! Targets damage element orbs when not using opposing element in a chain. Gee, I wonder what it would have been useful to me in that previous fight. That would have saved me the 50-50. But, yeah, that's what you use for, like, you know, if you are in situations like that. But, I mean, I kind of prefer other core chips overall. Critical up, for example, is nice to have. Guess I'll take... this, and I guess I'll go for aggro. Yes, Hunter's Chemistry. Yeah, definitely want Hunter's Chemistry. Cranberry Bell sounds like a type of juice. Arts, aggro, maybe. Just doing my shop stuff. Special level 3+, maybe. Oh yeah, that's one of those ones that requires multiple specific items. Like this one here. Arts heal, damage heal. Oh, it's only a chance though. Yeah, crit heal is the one that... They're the ones that are part of that infamous thing. Break resist. Like, most enemies that inflict those things on you typically just go straight to topple. They skip break entirely. Special level 2+, I suppose. I mean, doesn't Max Affinity already give you more accuracy? But maybe I should just do this. Okay, yeah. I need to put Hunter's Chemistry on somebody. Also, Bravest the Bravest back. So, I'll probably put that on Mithra. Oh, I like Affinity Max Attack, though. Actually, though, Hunter's Chemistry stacks with that, but I want to keep Massive Melee Mithra, so... Maybe, like, Mòrag should get Hunter's Chemistry. I don't know, somebody needs Hunter's Chemistry. But it's also really good on, like, Rex. It's hard to... Because you only have 2 Ox Core slots. Unless I put it on Pyra. Like, that is definitely an option. Oh, yeah, she has no cores on right now. So, yeah, you can take Hunter's Chemistry. And I guess Special Level 3+. But yeah, without... I'll get the Hunter's... Although, wait, no, the Affinity would only affect Pyra. So, yeah. Does it only affect Pyra? I'm sorry, I'm not the best with... This is why I'm not doing a full Let's Play of this. Like, I don't fully remember a lot of the mechanics of this game. I think this guy is important later to a quest. Yeah, she's not doing anything else and you think it counts for Mithra, yeah. Also, refugee campground. Yeah, I forget if it's now or later when this really awkward moment happens.
All in one piece.
In the story. That's really strange to me. It's one of the more infamous parts of this game. Because it kind of goes against, like, the rest of the story's themes. It's really strange. I don't know why. But yeah, the people with blue skin are Indoline. They're also in the third game, too. There's actually a recruitable Indoline hero in that game, which is cool. Teach. Who I think his voice actor is also in Thomas the Tank Engine. So yeah, this guy's family was killed by Ardanian blades. Every blade in Ulrus is controlled by Indol, so really it's Indol that's responsible for all this. Yeah, that's interesting. So, yeah. At the very least, like, part of the politics here is done kind of interestingly, like, where it's like, yeah, Indol is taking in refugees, which is nice, but they're clearly doing it to save face, because by distributing blades, they're also the ones encouraging all the wars that create the refugees. So it's very much a political power play that they're taking in all these refugees and saying, look at us, look at how nice we are and benevolent we are. Do I have anything better with super strength? I think Wulfric has it. Yeah, everyone in the camp hates blades. You'll see that in a moment. So, Wulfric.
It sounds fun.
Do you have... I want to say Wulfric has super strength. Oh, only one level of it right now, though. So, maybe not, then. I don't know if we'll be able to open that. It is always kind of fun when you get, like, a rare blade from one of these. Teach isn't just in Thomas the Tank Engine, he is Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah, I remember that being a meme now. But, yeah, we will see the whole blade-hating thing. I think that cutscene comes up in a moment, and it is one that's definitely awkward. But yeah, we have to go up the stairs for that. I am wondering, though, whether I actually go and do Vess's quest now. Because I feel like... I want to kind of end things soon after we start the plot in Indol. You know what? I actually am gonna go and do that. I'm sorry, but I feel like if I were to just do all the Blade quests at the end, people would just stop watching at that point, because the story is over. So I'm gonna actually go back to Gormott for a little bit, and Torgoth specifically, because I want to say that Vess's quest should be open now. But yeah, Teach is a little awkward. What playthrough is this? Found it in my recommended. I'm playing Xenoblade 2 on stream. Thanks. Wow, it's good that this has been in recommended for people. That's nice. I'm just playing this game. It's a fairly casual playthrough, to be honest, but I'm gonna try and do some stuff. Some, like, side stuff, I mean. I'm not really doing a whole bunch of quests, because I want to try and, like, I'm mostly focusing on the main story here, but I will say, if you've come here, Xenoblade 3 is, like, one of my favorite games of all time. It and Persona 3 go back and forth as my favorite, JRPGs of all time. Unless you count Fire Emblem and Pokemon, in which case Pokemon Black is up there, Oh yeah, it is Vess. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. So here's the quest. Oh, it's your favorite game, so of course I recommend it. How many times have I played the game? This is not blind. I would say this is my third playthrough, probably. But the reason why I wanted to stream this is because, like, you get different rare blades every time and on different people, so every playthrough is unique. At the final boss of Xenoblade Chronicles 3 at the moment? Yeah, that's really cool. Xenoblade... hot take, I like Xenoblade 3's final boss. Most people don't, but I like Xenoblade 3's final boss. It helps, though, that I won that fight on my first try. If you don't win Xenoblade 3's final boss, you have to sit through 45 minutes of cutscenes every time you play that fight again, because they're unskippable. Because they're like mid-fight cutscenes. But anyway, yeah, Vess. So, if you can't tell by her crazy design, Vess is a blade. I'm actually a blade, gee, you don't say. Oh, as a character or a gameplay? Both. Yeah, hot take. I like Xenoblade 3's final boss as a character and in gameplay, which is very, very, very apart from the rest of the fandom. It's like, seriously. It's like... insane. Yeah. Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, to Xenoblade 2. You meant 2, of course. Wait. The Ardanians are restricting the kind of imports to get into Gormod? Oh no. Speaking of things that are relatable to real life right now. Yeah, apparently, I say apparently because I won that fight on my first try, so I don't know. Apparently, all of the cutscenes in the middle of the final boss of Xenoblade 3 are unskippable. And that gets very annoying if you have to redo that fight. I can't believe I actually won that on my first try. So anyway, Vess, this is a Vess quest. Vess wants salty soil, grom rice, and ruby mangostines. I want to say that I have a few of these already. Current objective. Oh, I don't have enough salty soil. So, quest log. Do I have... okay, I've already fulfilled one of them. I have all the mangostines, I need more salty soil, and I need more grom rice. Okay. Okay, they're... Now I'm gonna need to look up where these are, which is unfortunate. Oh yeah, by the way, I think this thing's available now. Yeah, here it is. Okay, Inherited Core Crystal. If you have 500,000 gold, which isn't too hard to get around mid-game, definitely buy this. This is a guaranteed rare blade. It's a water ether cannon, who, character-wise, I'll describe as lesbian bath girl. Harem lesbian bath girl. But she's a really good blade. At least for, like, I mean, she's, like, not, like, the best, like, in terms of, like, full optimization, but she's, like, for a blade that you can get guaranteed with no gacha, she's pretty good. So if you're just going through the main story, I would recommend shilling out for her. Like, it's funny, the gacha is not pay to win, but she is. But she's actually, she's not bad. As far as, like, as far as, like, guaranteed blades go. Yeah, the lesbian bath girl who likes money. But, oh, that's Rotbard, okay. So, I'm gonna have to look up where Grom Rice is, aren't I? I forget if it's actually in Mòrag or not. I want to say that some of the things that she wants are in Mòrag, for reasons. Nope, those are flowers. You don't really like Bathwater Girl. Yeah, she's a divisive character. She's like a harem seeker. Her quest is pretty funny, admittedly, because it's also the other hot spring scene this game has, and, yeah, it's, Xenoblade 2 has good hot spring scenes. Actually good hot spring scenes, which is a very major rarity. Grom Rice is in the fields outside Fonsa Myma. Oh, yeah, that's easy. There's, like, literal rice paddies there. So, yeah, Kingdom of Araya, Fonsa Myma. Let's just go back to the entrance. I have not played X Definitive Edition yet. So when I played X back in the day, and this was really back in the day, back in like 2016, yeah. I played Xenoblade X in 2016, I think. I want to say. That would have only been like 1 year before I played Xenoblade 2, though. Exactly. Because no. It was early 2016. Yeah, the start of 2016. Before I went on a holiday to see my sister in Cambodia. But she was on exchange. She doesn't live there anymore. She lived there for a year on exchange. But anyway, first time I played Xenoblade X, I did not like it for a lot of reasons. But from what I can tell, so I never finished it. I got to like partway through the story. I got to about the point where New LA gets attacked. And then I kind of stopped. And yeah. Okay, yeah, the Grom Rice is done. So the next step is, Salty Soil. I want to say the Salty Soil is in Mòrag, but I could also be wrong about that too. Because I've been wrong about this stuff before. I don't want to go to Alma Cabinet. I want to go to, like, the lower level. But anyway, so, from what I can tell, every problem that I had with Xenoblade X when I first played it got fixed in Definitive Edition. So, one day I might play that, but I'm kind of holding out to see if it gets, like, a free Switch 2 upgrade or something, because, like, apparently it does have, like, at least you get to hear this music, apparently it has, like, a setting for 50 FPS. Yeah, no, Talfurus, I stopped Xenoblade X partway through. I never beat that game. I spoiled myself on the ending, but I never beat that game. I stopped right after I got Skells for the first time. So I don't think I ever even got the flight module. But yeah, the new LA music. Level 84, nope. Goodbye. I choose death by falling to death by level 84 enemy. Salty Soils are in Uriah, Alethro Playhouse, and Soul Crown Summit. Thank you so much for that in the chat. Yeah, they're all in Uriah. Oh, right, because, like, you can do this early in Chapter 4 before you even go to Mòrag. Although, spoilers, you actually do need to go to Mòrag to finish this quest. Yeah, Alethro Playhouse is right where we fought Malos and Akos before. You'll never take me alive! It's just like the Waltzing Matilda song. If you want to know about that, watch my earlier VODs where I talk about Vandom. By the way, to the one who just joined this, getting it in there recommended, I am Australian, and therefore I find Uriah hilarious, because everyone in Uriah has Australian accents. Especially Vandom, and Vandom is the best Australian of all time. If I could vote for Vandom for Prime Minister of Australia, I would do it. And there's the Salty Soil. There we go. That was easy. Delicious salt. Okay, we got Mineralogy level 1. And let's go back to Torgoth. So yeah, my issues with Xenoblade X were that, like, Lyn and Elma were, like, the way the party system works. So there's so many party members in Xenoblade X, but there's no leaked experience, and Lyn and Elma are forced into almost every story mission. So basically, like, Lyn and Elma just get so over-leveled by playing the story that there's no point to using anybody else, because they just get so behind, and they never catch up. So, and then it just becomes a feedback loop. Because they're so underleveled, you don't want to use them. So, yeah, that was just disappointing to me. And also to switch party members, there's not even a party menu. You have to walk around New LA, memorize where everybody is in New LA, and physically talk to them in New LA. Oh, no. No, we're not getting Prime Minister Gondor. No, never. Yeah, Gondor is the one Australian that I don't like. Because she's not Australian. Her accent is the worst thing in the world. Also, hi, main driver. Well, let's get my revenge. I am surprised I didn't one-shot him. And goodbye.
Splendid.
That actually gave Tora an upgrade. Well, a blade thing on his chart. Also, yeah, Mòrag has that, and you have Flash Boot. Yeah, so apparently in Definitive Edition, not only do party members actually gain, like, experience now while just inactive, but you also have a menu that you can select the party members from. Also, like, a lot of, have I ever heard a worse fake Australia accent in my life than Gondor? Nope, never. But anyway, it must have taken quite some time. Not really, thanks to chat. But anyway, yeah, Xenoblade X, party system. Like, a lot of people said that, like, you could very easily justify people gaining, like, experience when out of the party. Like, they're all blades, which means something very different in the universe of X than it does here. They're all doing jobs, like, off-screen, so they should be leveling up on their own time. But yeah, so Definitive fixes that. Definitive also fixes some of the other quality of life issues that X had. So, and also it adds a new part of the story that kind of makes an actual conclusion to things. So I might actually play X one day. The problem is that I have a bit of a backlog right now, and I really want to play Clair Obscur. I need to play Clair Obscur because I have to support turn-based RPGs when I can, and also just looks really good. I also have Trails into Reverie that I need to get to, and Nair Replicant, and Yakuza 0, and Celeste. So I've got a few things in my backlog. And Switch 2's about to come out, with Raido 2 and Donkey Kong Bonanza, so yeah. I'm about to be pretty busy with games, so I probably won't have time for Xenoblade X for a little bit, unfortunately. But I do like that Definitive fixed a lot of the problems I had with the original. Now, are we gonna see this? Are we gonna see the thing? We have to go to her house first, which I want to say her house is like here. No, that's the bakery. No, it's close though. Her house is like here. Yeah, there's Vess's house. So, yeah, meet Vess and her driver. And is this voiced? No, is it? No, it's not voiced yet. Okay. Yeah, the reason why... Oh, yeah, I have 13 Sentinels in my backlog too, yeah. The reason why I was holding off on Nair Replicant is I know that it's a very depressing game, and for a while I wasn't in the mood for more depression. But I'm feeling a lot better with my life right now, so it probably might be time to play a depressing game, and it won't really affect me too much. He was once a formidable warrior. Hopefully he wasn't one of the people who conquered this place in the past. So yeah, Vess is like essentially this guy's wife. I don't think it's like official, but like it's kind of implied. The problem with 13 Sentinels is it's getting a lot of, like, Thousand Year Door syndrome to me. That is, like, people are hyping up 13 Sentinels so much that I know I'm going to be disappointed if I play it. Okay, so we need lumber now. This music. This music is going to be, a bit of a mood whiplash eventually, but for now, it's good. For now, it's nice. I forget what the notice board quest is. Is that Praxis? Because I want to say the practice thing starts in, like, Uriah, but I could be wrong about that. Wow, sudden music shift. Yeah, that's the problem. Everyone is saying, no, 13 Sentinels is legit that good. But, like, when people say that, I'm like, that's just it's just too much hype. Like, whenever people hype something up that much, like, it's just, I just get worried that I'm gonna be let down. But, yeah. It's like, I had no expectations going to Xenoblade 2, and I loved it to death. So, yeah. Okay, here's the lumber camp. Praxis is in the alley where you fought Mòrag, okay. Well, the Vess quest ends in Torgoth, so we'll be in a good point to start Praxis after finishing the Vess quest. Yeah, I know a lot of aging people, so this is definitely feeling very real right now. And then we got some firewood. I remember, I once stayed at a place that had an open fire, and it was nice. But then I made the mistake of, there was a bit of metal that was in the fire, and I made the unfortunate mistake of waiting until the next day and thinking, ooh, that piece of metal looks cool. I want to keep that. So, I'm gonna touch it. I mean, you know, it's been a whole day, you know, it should totally be cooled down by now, right? No! Thankfully, I only, like, don't worry, I didn't burn myself, I only just briefly clipped it with my finger.
We're back again.
Okay, now it's fully voiced. So don't worry, I didn't, like, burn myself or anything, but, like, yeah, that was not a good experience. I was like, nope, that's definitely not cooled down. Did I beat all the DLCs? Which DLCs? I don't think I ever actually did any of the... I never got Shulk in my first playthrough of Xenoblade 2. So I didn't do a lot of the Land of Challenge, but I did some of the other stuff in it, I think.
Just waltz in unannounced, why don't you?
Oh, sorry. It's just that Vess asked us to fetch some firewood.
Oh, she did she? Well, good on you, kids. You can leave it over there for now.
Hey, what was that you were up to just now?
Huh?
What is the sunset doing to Dromuk's face?
Well, it seemed as if you had swallowed something in your surprise. Nothing gets past you lot, does it? I happen to be eating an Urian delicacy. Chocolate, they call it.
Chocolate? Is it tasty?
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh, right, I did a bit of Torna, not all of it. I did watch a playthrough of it, though. I did do all of Future Redeemed, though. I think the only thing I have left to do in Future Redeemed is, like, the super boss. So, like, I did, like, all the quests and all the story of Future Redeemed.
Creamy sweetness with a note of bitter almonds intermingling in perfect harmony. One bite of the stuff, and you'll never go back.
It sounds so tasty. Tora already losing mouthwater. Tora want to try it.
Dear, oh dear. Mabon, how old are you? Eating chocolate in secret again like a naughty school child?
Vess, no. It's not what you think.
I don't think so. How many times have I told you? You mustn't eat it all at once.
Well, you see, the thing is, You know, that Vess has got quite a presence sometimes, doesn't she?
You can say that again. I'd hate to get on her bad side.
You can't eat so much of this stuff, or your health is going to suffer. I'll take these, thank you very much.
Oh, but...
There's no use looking at me like that. I'm not falling for your tricks ever again.
Spoil sport.
Now come on, don't be like that. Whatever will our guests think? Come everyone, dinner is served.
With a side, yes, definitely don't do Future Redeemed. Oh, wait, sorry, I'm gonna have to talk about this. Don't do Future Redeemed until you beat all 3 of the main games and also Torna. Like Future Redeemed is the epilogue to everything that came before. Also, look what these things are!
Are these... dumplings?
No, Rex, they're jelly-filled donuts.
Indeed, dumplings.
Isn't there anything else?
Where is rest of food?
I'm afraid that's all there is.
So we've been dumped with nothing but dumplings.
Correct. Just dumplings tonight. After all, they are my specialty.
You should try them. They're delish. Really. Second best thing I ever tasted. Only second best? Yeah, first one being chocolate, by a mile.
Oh, do give it a rest, Mabon. It's bad manners. Ah, please feel free to tuck in. Help yourselves.
This delicious!
Listen to Tora. It's not our fault.
I like how she just dual wield eating
Seasoned
that.
with just enough salt.
Yeah, speaking of which, I only have had, like, rice balls with salt recently, and I didn't realize how good they are with salt. Vess's quest brought to you by 4Kids, exactly. So yeah, those are very obviously rice balls or onigiri, but like, I don't know why this game calls them dumplings. Like, this is 2017 this came out, and there are a lot of other Japanese like freaking Percival, like, he is a samurai, there's a katana weapon in this game, like, seriously, why couldn't they just call them, like, rice balls? I don't really get it, unless it was like a mouth flaps issue, because rice balls, oh, it's still 2 syllables. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, fruity like, what? Like, there is literally a thing called fruity rice ball. And somehow these things are not rice balls. Maybe it's an Olres dialect thing. Maybe it's like a dialect thing, and like in Olres somehow what we call rice balls is actually called dumplings, and like fruity rice ball is actually a dumpling. That's my headcanon, I'm sticking with it. Yeah, the Venn diagram between people who play Xenoblade and know onigiri is pretty wide. Yeah, Yokai Watch called rice balls rice balls. And it tried to change the setting from Japan to America. So wow, you know that's something. Yeah, we're going back to Araya again. They really want us to go to Fonsa Myma for this quest. That's not Fonsa Myma. There is a rice ball recipe in the official Sonic the Hedgehog cookbook from, like, SBO. And, oh, it's like the sparkly... What's this called? Like, I don't know what this weather's called, but it's like sparkly rain. I'll just call it sparkly rain. Like, it's really nice. There's a lot of really unique weather types in these games. But, yeah. I think it's at one of the sweet vendors you can get the bitter chocolate. In fact, I think I already bought some bitter chocolate at some point. Yeah, that's a quest. No, I do like the nighttime. Like, like I said back when I first got here on stream, I like Uraya's nighttime theme, but in the daytime, I just do not... Well, I don't like the daytime Uraya theme nearly as much. It's, yeah. Ether Rain, it might be called, yeah. Yeah, there's a character in Xenoblade 3 who's named after onigiri, even in English.
Bye-bye, daytime. Master Pawn has worked hard today.
I love Tora's quote. I love everyone's quotes in this game. No, we don't want churros, we want chocolate. But only one. Oh, I need 3, apparently. Nope, he actually does want more, to ruin his health in his old age. Probably should get more, though. Is honey involved in the rice ball? No. The rice ball recipe is... Yeah, the onigiri recipe in the Sonic cookbook is for tuna onigiri, which is the only onigiri I have. It's like my favorite one. So, it is amazing. However, the problem is it requires a rice cooker, and I would need to buy a rice cooker for that. And with the Switch 2 coming out, I don't really have a whole lot of disposable income right now. Maybe, like, for my birthday, I can maybe ask for a rice cooker.
Let's rest a spell.
Because I will probably want to have one at some point. But, yeah, yeah, but I really want to make that onigiri recipe. Because, like, making my own onigiri would be so cool. And, like, tuna onigiri, too. Like, I love tuna onigiri so much. Yeah, like, I also need an air fryer, though. Oh, I guess he is not here in the daytime. Nighttime. I was trying to say, I guess he's only here in the daytime. I guess he's not here in the nighttime, and I combine them. Oh, hi, $10 from Delia, thank you so much. Vess's Japanese name, musubi, is the same as the type of, dumplings, rice balls she makes. Huh. I have never actually heard of a type of rice ball called musubi. I know musubi is a reason in Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. But, like... Oh, no. Oh, we need the... interesting. Okay. I might not actually be able... Yeah, there's another objective, yeah. I might not be able to... Okay. That's the problem with doing this on stream, where I don't have time to do, like, everything all the time.
Fight with no fear.
Is, yeah, Argentum. Yeah, Musubi is the Solitude path, yeah. Uriah, mission unlocked in Uriah. Oh, Hours of Justice 3. Argentum, yeah, I don't actually think that I have enough. I could do Zenobia's enemy, though. But that is 20 minutes. 20 minutes of no Zenobia. Or maybe I can just go over to Argentum and talk to a bunch of people and hope that I, get the development level up. Because I've been ignoring these quests. Can I actually get into the area for, Boreas' Affinity Chart?
That was a slog.
Fruity Rice Ball contract requires... Oh, unless I already have it. Because I know I have 1 star with Argentum. Oh, yeah, I have it. No, that's fine. Yeah, no need to worry about that. I already have that. So now I just need to go back. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say something about Vess and rice balls, but I'll save that for later. Yeah, we're gonna do a couple of Blade quests, and then, like, I almost wonder if I should actually end there, because, like, when we start going further forward in Indol, like, really big things are gonna happen, and I don't know if we'll hit a good stopping point once we start moving in Indol. Friend take! Oh, we have to give Vess the Fruity Rice Ball, because we want to teach her what a rice ball is and not a dumpling. How did you know I like rice balls? I don't make rice balls, I make dumplings. Yes, we have been caught by Mom. And report back to the guy who's right on the other side of the house. This house has a lot of shade. This guy is coughing a lot. Surely that does not mean anything. Oh, thank you, Delia, for using my Thracia playthrough as a guide. I'm hoping to make Thracia more accessible to more people. Because it's one of those games a lot of people are like, oh, it's really elitist. I'm actually we're approaching 4 hours. I probably could end things off after doing the Praxis mission. Yeah, I know that there's, like, stuff that happens after Indol, but, like, that's, like, the very end of Chapter 5. I kind of want to do the Indol stuff and that in the same stream. He's not good. He says he's not going to kick the bucket just yet, and he's coughing a lot, but now he wants you to get stuff like, oh, this, I remember this, yeah. Okay, so one of them says Uriah, the other says Five of Forgetfulness, because, like, the Five of Forgetfulness is just like, yeah, it's that area that's so hard to get to, and, yeah, it's kind of referenced here. I'm actually gonna go to the Fight for Forgetfulness first, just because, I made the effort of actually finding this place. I might as well use that. Yeah, I think I want to just, I think it's probably good to just do the Praxis stuff, and then, yeah. I know that, like, you got here, like, a little bit ago, with a side. Also, yes, this music! Think you can take me. Sorry, I will always have my lyrics to this song forever. Yeah, there's also a unique monster in here that I can probably kill now. Okay, here we go. Excavation! I love how the chest just emerges out of the ground like that.
You're all mine.
Oh, yeah! There's one in either location. That makes sense. I wonder if I actually could just kill that unique monster. Where is it? Okay, lost the upper hand right then. That means no Hunter's Chemistry either. Bufoo Crustip's pretty funny, but yeah. Oh yeah, Sinister Jacob, that's its name, isn't it? It keeps a stiff upper lip at all times. A sinister stiff upper lip. I also want to say you have to have... I want to say Sinister Jacob is actually one of the unique monsters that's required for Zenobia's Affinity chart, but also I want to say you actually have to have Zenobia in your party for it to actually count. I said actually too much. Yeah, it does that weird little dance there that gives it auto evasion. Yep, we're going to be eating Crustip for lunch. Oh, I love the battle theme of this game. It might be one of my favorite battle themes, actually. Well, why not? Let's just do this. Totally overkill, but oh well. Maybe you should save it for the next stream, the Amalthus fact, because I have stories about Amalthus too. I have stories about Amalthus. You'll see.
Hey, didn't we literally just eat?
It's funny. Where is it? Is it like there, or is it on the other side of this place? It's like somewhere around here. Or does he jump scare you? Maybe. In my head, it's a blue Crustip. Yeah, the final battle theme in this game is pretty good. I think there are actually other songs I like more though. Yeah, that's not climbable.
What have we here?
Yeah, I had issues with Frederick on...
You're all mine. Calm your mind. Structural analysis in progress.
Yeah, I have enough of this. Nice, okay.
Very well.
Ow. Oh, there you are! Yeah, he is a bit of a jump scare. He just shows up out of nowhere. Am I gonna... If I get this, I'm probably gonna end up not getting the Hunter's Chemistry.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Okay, well, I probably got the Hunter's Chemistry. Demon Shell Jacob. Yeah, that's it. That's his name. He fancies himself a Conkelda with that Mach Punch. I am the proud owner of a Conkelda plush now, because I like Conkelda. Another, like, hot take of mine. That landed right behind me, didn't it? Good. Well, let's hope we'll beat them with the power of Sword Bash. I love it when voice clips line up. Nia is way too close to that edge for my liking, though. Man, don't underestimate enemies even if they're lower level than you. If they're unique monsters, they still do, like, quite a lot of, they still actually can hit pretty hard. And that straight up missed, okay. As Rex just said, I missed. Steam Explosion, let's go. And after this, I'll probably switch to Mithra. I mean, I like Conkelda for... I Xenoblade 3'd myself there with Rex. Rex did so much damage that he instantly got the aggro. You got the evade art going right when I tried to topple you. And Tora did it anyway. Launchy. I pressed the wrong button. It's down. It's the down button. Not the left button. Yeah, oops, Rex got aggro, exactly. That's always what people say in Xenoblade 3. Oh boy, there it is. But I like, oh, actually that's bad. I should have used fire, because I can actually do the wind combo, but I can't do any, I'm gonna switch back over to Mithra. Because, yeah, Conkelda's just really, really good in terms of its, like, stats, and like, all three of Conkelda's abilities are, like, incredible. Which is rare for a lot of Pokemon. Like, both its regular abilities and its hidden abilities are all amazing. It gets, like, you keep blocking me too, which is annoying. But, like, it gets, Iron Fist, yeah, it's like Iron Fist, Sheer Force, and like one other, and they're all really good. Guts, I think it is, yeah. Bewitching is really annoying. Should I? I'll start with Stone. I really don't like having Rex just there on the very edge of this cliff, though. So I got one orb on you. If I go... Oh yeah, I need fire. Volcano, and then I can go Volcanic Storm. And then I get 2 orbs. There, here's the Volcanic Storm. Yeah, Iron Fist, Sheer Force, and Guts. All 3 of those abilities on Conkelda are amazing. And it's like, I like how it's more like min-maxed than Machamp. Because like, Machamp has a bunch of useless special attack that it doesn't need. I mean, that's why it doesn't need it. That's a bit redundant. Useless special attack that it doesn't need. Oh, right. Nah, Steam Bomb's not great. And Rex got the aggro. I guess that's a downside of fighting, like, lower-level enemies. Because you do so much damage, you often get the aggro. Okay, Tora's there. Yep, evasion. Got a Rock and Roller plush in Japan because the Gilia for using the Wedlock, who did cheese most of the game with, yeah. Which Xenoblade game was my favorite final boss theme? 1's is pretty good. I think 3's. 3's is probably my favorite. Activate the, light combo. Okay, light water's a possibility. Also, Rex has got a big smack there. I just have to actually get up to the second light before... Yeah, because if you can't hit them, you don't get auto attack recharge, and so you can't end up... Oh, Nia's dead. How did that happen? I am a little confused, and also I can't chain attack you anymore, because I lost a party. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, like I said, don't underestimate, base game final boss theme with Xenoblade 3. I actually don't like the Future Redeem final boss theme very much. Don't know why, but I just don't. Are we gonna get out of this alive after all? I'm actually very worried right now. And resisting break is not good. Yeah, it's got 2 orbs. I probably should have chain attacked earlier. Because I could have done a good chain attack. Oh no. Oh, wow. I am actually choking this. This reminds me a lot of, like, how sometimes I'll be doing well at, like, the start of a... I'm using this just for the HP potions. At the start of, like, a Sonic Rumble match, and then I'll just choke at the very end in, like, the last round. So that's really... And oh, well, Tora's still dead. I think I don't quite have Tora back, actually. The last hit of that didn't get evaded, but the rest of it did. Okay, I can get... That is a very far away health potion. Well, I mean, we're getting healed. Oh, Nia, somebody might have fallen off the cliff. That would explain it. Why somebody just suddenly died. Because that can happen. Oh, yeah, I think Nia must have fallen off the cliff. Because that, I don't think he was actually attacking them. That was really sudden, so it probably was the cliff. I probably need to use the HP potion now. Yeah, this is the other thing with, like, the way the Xenoblade battle system works, is that often when the momentum goes against you, it can be hard to regain it, because, like, what you use for revives is also used for chain attacks, so I just, like, there's very little chance that I'm going to be able to use a chain attack here. Oh boy. I have like an evade art on rock, I guess. But yeah, this is becoming a little bit of a train wreck. Ah! Of course you would do that right as I go for the health potions. Oh no, that's not good. Nah, somebody's probably dead. Yeah. Steam bomb? Don't kill me, please. Get the steam bomb in. Oh no, bewitching. That only heals if it does damage. So you evaded through that, and now Nia's dead. Now I'm probably dead. Ah, that hurts. That thing was like 6 levels below me, and I spent 7 minutes doing that. I mean, at least I got the key affinity reward on Nizami, but well, that sucks. Yeah. I mean, I think maybe Nia was falling off the cliff there. If I had done the chain attack earlier, maybe, that could have worked. It was on, like, 50% health, so I don't know if the chain attack would have actually, like, mattered there, but it did have 2 orbs on it. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, that sucks. I feel like I haven't really had much of a good track record in... I started this stream, though, with,
Let us go.
Where is the thing in Uriah? It's not there. Oh, it's there, okay. But, like, I mean, I had a really good boss fight at the start of this stream. Like, I beat a fight that I've never beaten, before, on my own. Oh, look, there's another one of these little fox things. Yeah, remember that for if we get a certain rare blade later on. But yeah, that's part of their quest. Was this, like, the secret area that I accidentally discovered, or... Yeah, Ruins of Fountain Park. Maybe it's, like, under... It says it's below me. Or maybe it's in here somewhere. Yeah, it's here. It's right there.
You're all mine.
And here comes the chest up from underground.
You're all mine.
Oh yeah, I did get Zenobia. So now we need to go back to give them to Marbon. I don't think this is not over just yet, because there's one other thing I think they make, and I'm in the wrong country. There's one other thing that I think they make you do for this quest, from what I remember.
Long journeys make Tora tired.
It's always funny how, like, the graphics, like, whenever you warp somewhere, the graphics come in at really bad quality. Windmill Plaza. Is he here at night? It looks like he is, yeah. No, that's not the quest. Okay, no, we are going to change this to daytime. And that's the wrong menu. Yeah, I am glad that I got Zenobia, at least. Getting her on Mòrag is pretty weird, but I like Zenobia. I mean, it makes sense that he doesn't show up at night. Oh, yeah, no, he's always in his house, isn't he? Because, yeah, because he can't, like, move. Yeah, so it turns out, yeah, they were both right. Each of them was half right, and it added up to a full right. Yeah, one last thing. Yeah, we have to go and find this guy's son and daughter. Son's name is Antis. He should be in Albucavenich and Moradane. And the daughter is in Fonsa Myma, of course, because we have to keep going to Fonsa Myma for this quest. So, yep, back to Fonsa Myma. This is worth it, though, trust me, both narratively and also gameplay-wise. This is a quest that I highly recommend doing. Now, I would say the best part of this stream was beating those bosses with Nerf Mòrag on my first try. Like, I have never done that fight first try before. Like, in fact, I often like to lose that fight on purpose, just so that I can actually, like, level up Mòrag. Yeah, there's Noelle. So yeah, Vess was kinda like there. Well, I don't know if she's more a nanny than she is like a mother to them, but yeah. But yeah, this guy is giving some very expensive golden bracelets to his children. And he's also coughing a lot. I'm sure none of that is ominous at all. Yeah, no, I like almost beating Zeke when I was trying to lose. That was pretty good too.
That was a slog.
Let us go.
Yes, Nia, that was indeed a slog. Yeah, I remember exactly where the children are. Yeah, Vess was the mom that stepped up. I only found out about the, like, I'm not a stepdad, I'm the dad that stepped up thing because I saw it done with, like, Agent Stone and Eggman for Sage. And now, I like to make sure that this is daytime. In fact, I'm pretty sure it has to be daytime when you do this. Because of reasons. I think this is the end. Also, IDK, yeah, that's fine. We're probably only gonna do, like, Praxis's quest, and then we'll call it for this stream. Because I had to do Vess and Praxis, because, like, they're guaranteed quest blades, and I like them a lot as characters. Another thing off your mind.
Hold on. My belly's starting to rumble.
Oh, goodness. Is it that late already? Don't worry. I won't be 10 minutes. I'll make enough for everyone.
So, what's on the menu today?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
Oh, all right. I'll play along. Could it be dumplings?
Spot on.
You all right there, man?
Yes, don't you worry. Just a pesky little cough. She's a sweet lass, isn't she?
Totally, and her cooking's top-notch.
If making of dumplings is same as cooking,
She is perhaps a little misguided at times, but her love and compassion cannot be faulted. Right. My life never amounted to much, to be honest with you. I did some reckless things in my time, all to be the center of attention. And every time I bungled something up, Vess and the kids would suffer for it somehow. But Vess, she stuck by my side all the same. She took the role of my dearly departed, bless her soul, and started looking after the kids for me. She's become a part of the family now. I don't know what we'd do without her. And that's why I just want her to have a good life. Do you know what I'm saying?
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I just need to lie down for a bit. That seems like the best course of action. Let me just close my eyes a moment.
Mabon?
And now, suddenly, Happy Gormott Day music! This is really, like, I kind of wish this music didn't play now. Like, why does this suddenly play after that? But yeah, like, legitimately, that's a really sad, like, and also, like, beautiful moment. Like, I like that quest a lot. I like the way that you just, and then just Vess just goes back to her core crystal. It just shows that, yeah, he's gone. Like, the whole thing was just him making peace with his children and giving his children their inheritance before the end. I really like that one. Xenoblade has really good quests, but this might be one of my favorite Xenoblade quests. I'm not even reading that dialogue, wow. But, yep, it's technically not over yet. So yeah, it's kind of obvious that guy was doomed because, Vess is a blade with a unique design. We're obviously gonna actually get her. The thing is though, like with Rock, we can tell her about Marbon. We remember. And the kids can too. So even if when she's reawakened she won't remember, we'll be able to pass on those memories down to her. It's one of the things that I feel is like, you know, metaphorical with the whole blade system. And yep, that's how this ends. Oh yeah, and we even get the choker that the kids wanted to give to Vess. But yeah, at least Vess is going to a good home now. Of course Cassandra would rank up her affinity from that. Cassandra's like, yay, depression! That makes me feel better about my bad luck now. Yeah, so where are you, Mòrag? Cassandra. There we go.
There's plenty left.
Now, are we able to awaken Vess now, or do we have to wait? Yeah, you have to wait a little bit before it's available. But Vess is a Bitball healer, but we'll explain her eventually. For now, though, I think I'm actually gonna switch Mòrag into the party for the theory Praxis thing. In fact, I'm gonna play as Mòrag for a little bit. Because why not? Toriana plays unfitting music from the Final Fantasy. I haven't actually played FF13 in a long time. FF13 is one of those games that got anti-hype so much that I ended up liking it. But anyway, one of my, though I did cause mood whiplash with that music in Final Fantasy 15 when I played March of the Dreadnoughts from Final Fantasy 13 during the survival horror segment of 15, and it was hilarious. Like I cry with laughter when an enemy jump scared me while the do music from FF13 was playing. Now, does it activate just if you just go in here? I'm wondering how we trigger the thing. The Theory and Praxis quest. Yeah, that is true about the anti-hype in Xenoblade 2. Like, yeah, that's why I'm not really playing. Like, I wanted to do stuff with Xenoblade 2 on my channel a long time ago. Oh, you need to buy the info first. That makes sense. It's about, like, core crystal thieves or something. Yeah. Where is it? Maximum Affinity, Hidden Landmarks, Gormodi Recipe. I got Greedy Monster. Maybe it's somewhere else. It must be, like, another place. So, it's either Uriah or Moradane. And it's... Knowing me, it's probably going to be Uriah. Or, like, is it Moradane? I actually forget if the informant is here or if they're in Garfront Village. But yeah, like, I was just kind of terrified to actually do any YouTube videos in this game. Because, like, back in the day, people just hated it. No thanks to... I don't want to be bashing on, like, other YouTubers here, but, like, I do not like Video Game Donkey very much. Yeah. Like, he just pathologically hates all JRPGs, apart from, Persona 5. Because it's weirdly popular for people who hate JRPGs to like Persona 5. Don't get me wrong, I like Persona 5, but, like, why is it that, like, all the JRPG haters like 5? Like, it has all of the bad tropes from, you know, all of the bad tropes that you would find in the RPG tropes that people hate about this game are in Persona 5 too. Like, Ryuji acting like a perv on the beach and all that, like...
So?
That's all in Persona 5, and yet, for some reason, people will bash other JRPGs for having those anime tropes, but they're like, oh no, Persona 5 is totally not anime at all. Persona 5 is a perfect, un-anime thing that is... anyway. Either in Garfront or Moradane. Yeah, Garfront makes sense, I just... The informants are usually not on, I want to say. So I can't see one around here. Oh, Lenny's still here. Hi, Lenny. It was the, shiny new JRPG at the time that everyone was latching onto. Like, yeah, that's the thing. And people are like, oh, you know, Persona 5 actually, oh, Donkey actually liked Persona 3, huh? But they're like, oh, Persona 5 is like, it made turn-based combat actually good again. I mean, the other Persona games are basically the same. It just looks more stylish in 5, but, like, it's the same battle system.
Let's rest the spell.
Ultimately.
So, shall we?
Oh yeah, there's definitely an informant here. I would say, why did he go through a redemption arc by liking Sonic Generations? But, oh yeah, he did that thing with Frontiers as well. Hey, here we go, Core Crystal Hunters. This is the info. A bandit group has been targeting folk transporting core crystals to Torgoth. Now we can go to Torgoth and get that. Oh, you've been having the stream on the background. Everything you said about the Zeke fight totally applied to me as well. Yeah, Lenny, that... Yeah, okay, I actually forgot to say the thing about the Zeke fight that I wanted to say. I completely forgot this until I got a comment on it recently. I have a video on this channel about how to fix your party for the Zeke fight in Chapter 5 of this game.
Where do we go from here?
I was that traumatized by the Zeke fight that I made a guide on this channel about how to put Tora in your party for that fight. And I'm by sheer coincidence, like, I didn't know, I forgot that video existed until somebody commented on it, like, just a few weeks, like, just about, like, last week. And I was like, oh, okay, that exists. I forgot I made that video. But now, Praxis.
Girls?
No. Blades. But who?
Some nice core crystals you got there, drivers. Hand them over and nobody has to get hurt. It's for your own good.
Looks like we found the core crystal hunters we were after.
Huh. So you have heard of us. Come on now, hand over the crystals.
Shall we, Praxis?
But of course, dear Theory.
And suddenly boss time. I like it when side quests start for a boss fight.
Let's go.
Yeah, like it's all basically, you need to read the UI. Water Chimera and a unicorn. It's also funny to me how, like, Praxis is like, she has literal water balloons for boobs. Wait, Lenny, did you actually miss this? Like, seriously, like, you really are, like, meant to do these quests. Because, well, not meant to, but, like, they enhance the experience of Xenoblade 2 a lot. Especially this one, because this one, gets you a blade. Spoilers, but yeah. We're gonna be getting ourselves a new blade from this, and it should be pretty obvious who at this point. I mean, I keep spoiling it myself, because I keep saying, oh, we're gonna do the practice quest now. Aha! I'm gonna evade you now. I'm gonna get my revenge for, that stupid, Crustif by actually... Ah, dang it. Oh, well. I was just like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna switch over to my topple. Nope, Rex did it for me. Oh, wow, that ended quickly. I guess it's just to reduce their health to half fight.
Ha! You're not half bad.
Hey! What are you doing over there?
Is that Padrag?
Praxis. It's Imperial soldiers. Come on. Time to go, Theory. Yeah.
They're smart to know not to mess with Padrag.
Wait! Don't move!
I'm sorry. It seems I caused too much of a disturbance.
Ah! Special Inquisitor Mòrag!
I love how, like, the fact that Mòrag's in your party now, you can actually be like it's almost like she flashes her badge to these people. It's like, these guys with me, it's fine.
My sincerest apologies. But what brings you here?
We were, as it happens, in battle with the core crystal hunters terrorizing the area.
Ah, we've heard rumors.
Indeed. The culprits whom we were fighting were two blades. It's likely that they'll have others conspiring with them, drivers included. We'd certainly appreciate the Army's assistance in this matter. But could I first ask you to report the details to your superior?
Absolutely, Inquisitor.
All right, shall we head over to Torrigoth Relay Base?
Yeah, she's the get out of jail card. But don't say jail around Nia, she's still bitter about that. Oh yeah, we have to go all the way to, Torrigoth Relay Base and actually make use of that. I believe the enemies in there are no longer hostile to us, which is nice. Somebody got something, I think? Yeah, Azami got something.
I look for.
Yeah, so there's a lot of really fun side quest interactions with Mòrag. One of the things that I forgot to say when she first joined in the stream is that you can actually get a bit of foreshadowing about her joining. If you do one of the quests in Mòrag, eventually you'll reach a point where you can't progress, and the game will say, you need somebody familiar with Mòrag in order to progress this quest. So it's like, I wonder if that means a certain somebody's going to join soon. Janus, isn't that like Janus, I guess, from Greek mythology? Yeah, anyway, the other thing is, there's a quest way later on in the game that's hilarious, because, like, I think it's about some kind of weird excavation or something that's going on, and, like, Mòrag basically accuses, if you have Mòrag in your party, she, like, accuses these people of wasting Mòraganian taxpayer money on, like, this frivolous, like, side quest, and if you agree to this, they will say, yeah, okay, that's fine, and you get no rewards for the quest. You get no money. So sometimes following protocol is not the best idea, but it's admittedly pretty hilarious if you do fall for that. They're like, oh, I totally understand, Mòrag. We're not gonna pay you for this at all. Can't you just send more of the army after them? I don't think it really works like that. Yeah, this explains why you can't do this until after Chapter 4. I love how those Mòraganians just disappeared. They went marching and they just vanished into the ether. Ah. Going for a trap. By spreading rumors. Oh, right, it's a merc group thing. Okay. So how long does this take? There's a quest in Xenoblade X where if you take the wrong path, you have to pay 50k, 500k gold just to finish it. Yeah, another one of the issues I always have with Xenoblade X is that a lot of the quests were like, the choices in the quests were between multiple... Oh, that's Azami's personal mission, isn't it? Yeah, let's not do that one just yet. Here we go, false. That's only 20 minutes. 2 male, 2 female, and 1 animal. And Rock is none of those things.
I'll support you.
Okay, oh, they want girls talk for that. I don't have Cora, though. I only have Mithra with that. That's a shame. But I can put Expeditionist on. It's funny how the girl talk skill helps in spreading rumors. It's kind of a neat way to make use of it.
At your command.
But yeah, I think the only one who has girls talk other than Mithra is Cora, and you can't actually put Mithra on Merc missions until New Game Plus. You know, the irony of like a hero of justice spreading a false rumor, that's pretty funny.
From today, We're the bravest of the brave.
Yeah, the Xenoblade X quest critique. Okay, so about that. So, in Xenoblade 1, a lot of the side quests, I'll have plenty of time to do it, by the way, with this, like, a lot of the side quests in Xenoblade 1 were like, there was, like, I like the way the choices worked in those side quests. Like, neither branch of the quest was particularly better or worse than the other, usually, and there were ways to, like, make things work out, like, no matter what. In Xenoblade X, the choices in those quests were always multiple named NPC deaths versus perfect happy ending. So it was more just about save scumming. Oh, wait, energy aubergines, I remember the... Oh, that's, Okay, crunchy passion fruits are worth more. I don't think I have enough to rank up the cow to the next level, though. Nah, we don't have enough. We're close, but not enough. We are feeding this cow deadly kiwis and acid tomatoes. Yeah, no wonder the cow becomes a super boss eventually. That's the whole point of feeding that thing, if you didn't watch my earlier streams. Once you feed that thing all the way up to full, it becomes one of the strongest super bosses in the game, and my way of farming legendary core crystals. Yeah, that was one of them that bothered me in Xenoblade X. It's like, if you don't, like, you track down a bunch of, like, pig monsters, and then you find out that there are babies. The correct answer to that quest is to murder the babies. Because if you don't murder the babies, they kill a bunch of people later on in the game. So, that also turned me off of Xenoblade X, because it's a game where killing babies is objectively correct. Which, yeah, that bothered me a lot. So, as we're waiting for the Merc mission, I have a couple of unique monsters that I might want to get my revenge on, maybe. Let's see. Let's actually try... I'm gonna go Fight for Forgetfulness. This one's hopefully easier. No, Chancellor Ellis, what you said has not come to pass yet. Yeah, I know that it's pest control, but, like, yeah, also... I swear to God, when I evolve, I will kill you all. Cow. Oh, there he is. Hi there.
We will forge a path and none shall stop.
I probably should have used the lure to get him away from the cliff. That would have been a good idea. Topple him! You can't do that! But anyway... Yeah, I know that, like, they knew that the sewards were in that cave, but I just, like, that always just bugged me, the way that quest worked. There's no way I'm getting Zenobia up to level 3 by the time we get to, by the time this ends. No break. I'm gonna wait for you to do something. Yeah, there you go. Evade that. That's the benefit of playing as the one with the evade art. Because you get to control when you use your evasion. Okay, final disaster with Rex. That's our first orb. Yep, the giant lobster is named Jacob. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, that side quest always bothered me. There's also another one in Xenoblade X, where, if you let an NPC take a shower, she mutates into a horrible abomination and you're forced to kill her. Like, seriously, that's an actual quest thing. Like, oh, that one makes a little more sense, though, because, like, you are clearly told that, like, it's an old contaminated base, and everyone who went there mutated into monsters, so it's pretty obvious that that's what's gonna happen if she takes a shower. Like, it's pretty clear that the water is contaminated, and having a shower is a bad idea. I think it's kind of funny, though, that it's like, she's like, oh, after all that, I could really use a shower. And then, if you let her take the shower, she mutates into a horrible monster abomination and you kill her. It's certainly a quest reward that happens. Not reward, but you get the idea. I've been wondering what people meant by don't let her shower. The Insane Corrupted Church quest? Is that Hope? I know that Hope runs that weird, like, charity thing, and then it turns out that somebody makes that into a... yeah, I was not gonna go for the top of myself because I knew Rex would get it. And, like, somebody, like, abuses that and, like, turns her therapy sessions into, like, a money-making scheme. And acts, like, really comically evil when they do it. Yeah, Xenoblade X's quests get kind of... I mean, I like that they're not afraid to kill NPCs. Like, I kind of like that, in a way. But they get pretty crazy at times. Speaking of Xenoblade X's quest getting unhinged, Blood Lobster. That's an appropriate thing to mention right now. Now we're fighting a Blood Red Lobster, but yeah. I'm sure anybody who knows about the Blood Lobster quest knows what I'm talking about. I never actually finished the Blood Lobster quest. I didn't know. I did find out how it ended though. But you gotta find like 100 tiny like red little things in New LA. Yeah, I agree with that thing as well in Xenoblade X. That's oh boy. Oh boy. I hope you don't eat those words, Mòrag. Oh, you got 2 orbs. Let's go for it. I'm not going to make the same mistake I made last time. It's time for revenge. Ooh. Oh, that's actually bad. I don't have any ice, I don't have any electric, so I can't prioritize those orbs. So it's going to be a 50-50. Unfortunately. Okay, we got that orb. We've got two 50-50s here. If I don't get these, that could be really bad. Oh, it was the... No, that's bad. Oh, and they're not even damaged enough either. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, not having ice or... I should have thought that through better. To be fair, I thought the Earth Orb was a fire orb. I didn't think that it had an Earth on it. I thought that it had a fire. And I could have broken that easily with Nia. Oh, Nia must have fallen off the cliff. Oh, I hate that. I'm gonna fail this again, aren't I? Unless I use level 4 special with Bridget. It's not gonna beat it, though. Yeah, I'm gonna fail this, because I messed up. I have evasion art, though, at least. Can I actually get enough party gauge? No, no, if I do get... Yeah, I'm glad I did that. Rex, get me, please. Thank you. Because, like... Hey, it died! I didn't know it was that low. I wasn't paying attention to its health. It just died. Well, I did it. Somehow. Didn't get me twice. Still 9 minutes on that? Well then. Well then. We're gonna go back to Leftheria. And, yeah. I'm gonna try and get my revenge on, this guy, which would probably end really badly, but, yeah, maybe it was a damage over time, yeah.
That was a slog.
Yeah, apparently some of the lobs only appear at weird times of day. That's hilarious. Yeah, like, okay, I never beat that quest for reasons. Now, like, I can finish the practice quest now, right? Because I want to say that, like, one of them ends in Judicium, but that might be the second part of it. Staying calm is half the battle. Is it, though? I had got the evasion at the wrong time. Ugh, I hate somersault kick. Nia, could you use a healing art on me, please? Resisted break again. Oh no. My dead body. Always just funny whenever she says that, but that might end up coming true. I feel like this one might be a bit beyond me at this point. We'll see, though. Stranger things have happened. Oh, I didn't. Just barely wasn't able to evade through that. That would have been really cool if I had managed to evade through that. Also, okay, we actually did get break. Okay, we got topple. That's good. Does that count for topple? Okay, yeah, Judicium's the second part of this. That makes sense. I like seeing those healing numbers come up. That was a lot of damage, and he is nowhere close to being down yet. Oh, I just missed with my break art. Also Volcano. Yeah, I remember how much I liked it when I found out that, like, damage over time effects, when you get them... Yeah, I need to get Mega Eruption, not Volcanic Storm here. But when you get damage over time effects, whenever you replace a damage over time effect with a effect that is not damage over time, then all the damage over time immediately, like, ticks over at once. And this could be really bad. Okay, good. Thank you for the heal. Oh, good break. Good break. Topple down. It's gonna save my evasion art, obviously. I mean, this is going better than last time. Oh, yes, Mega Eruption. Okay, that's 2. But that's also an Earth Orb, which I can't really break properly. I need a rare Electric Blade. Or I should just put the common one back in my team. Yeah, because I got Wind and Earth again, which are the orbs that I just can't really break very well. Okay, evaded the somersault kick that time. Yeah, this is not gonna go great. Man, I could get another, let's see, yeah. I think this guy is actually required for Zenobia's Affinity chart, according to the chat earlier. Yeah, no. I love the fact that at the end of the Blood Lobster quest, you can actually, like, spare the guy who did it, and he just goes insane. I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to switch to Kasado, because I realized, like, okay, Rex is not toppling. Okay, I would like Steam Explosion right now. I'd also like some evasion. Yeah, okay, good. Steam Explosion is going to be nice here, actually. Please tell me nobody died. Please tell me nobody died to that. Because I'm in, like, a really good spot for a chain attack right now. Or we just blow down him off the cliff and he's dead. Yeah. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay. I'll take that. I was prepared to go for a chain attack, because, like, if I'd got, like fire, I could easily break a fire orb with Nia, and, but then he just, yeah, I got revenge on both those unique monsters. Nice. Yep, it's always fun when you do that in Xenoblade games. Again, Melia's Starlight Kick in the first game's fun for that, but that's fun too. And that's where Blowdown is fun. And I still have 4 minutes to go on this, so, I guess we could fight Confiscated Jimmy. Maybe. He's, like, over here? Oh, yeah, but I get no loot, unfortunately. Yeah, the loot's gone. Unless the loot's, like, down at the bottom, maybe. But, no, I'm pretty sure the loot's gone. But, yeah. Soul Calibur voice. Ring out! You do get experience for that. Like, I'm pretty sure you get experience for that. It's just, okay. Yeah. That's the problem with Confiscated Jimmy, though. He has a lot of other enemies surrounding him. Actually getting him alone is tough. Maybe I'll I don't know if I'll actually be able to do this, but, like, I'm pretty sure you do get experience for that. Like, that's how you do the Melia, like, the reason why Melia Starlight Kick is so infamous in Xenoblade 1 is that, like, there's an area where there's, like, a whole bunch of Gogles, like, level 70 gorillas that are on the edge, right on the edge of a cliff, and if you just Starlight Kick them off the edge, I don't even think it's Starlight Kick, it's, like, the art that's before Starlight Kick. But, like, you just Spear Break, I think it is. Like, you just shove them off the cliff. And then they just instantly die. And because they're level 70, you get massive amounts of experience for that. At, like, when you're, like, in the low 20s. It's pretty funny. Or maybe low 30s. I forget when you get melee. The problem is, these things summon, like, allies. I mean, the Merc mission's gonna finish soon, so I'm probably not gonna be able to fight Confiscated Jimmy. The problem with Confiscated Jimmy is that he likes to inflict stench. Like, he's one of the unique monsters I remember the most. But, like, stench just makes the battle go south really quickly, because, like, you just lose your affinity. Can I actually topple you with Cassandra this time? No, because I missed. Okay. Starlight knee is what you're used to hearing. And okay, it's not dead yet. I'm probably just gonna overkill. Why not? Yeah, I'm gonna probably have the Merc mission done by the time this is over. I probably should change my team if I'm having this many issues with chain attacks. Yeah. I need something electric. In fact, you know what? Nia. I'm sorry, Yandere, but those are the words that many people say before they die. I'm sorry, Yandere, but...
Finally, it's my turn.
Yes, finally, it's your turn. Generic Knuckle Claw with Nia. I should probably level up, like, all my arts off camera. Because that's a launch art on Nia and electric. That's going to improve this setup a lot, I think. And then ice. There's not really a lot of good ice things. And
we've been discovered.
Well, I mean, I guess I can attempt Confiscated Jimmy right now. Oh yeah, look closely. He has a blade. Yeah. Okay, we got Topple already. That's not bad. But Rex already has Stench. But yeah, if you can see there, he has a blade. So that makes this guy especially annoying to fight. Yeah, that Corpse Frenzy in the paves. Like you get Stench, and then, oh, there's a bird involved here too, isn't there? Hi, bird! Already I'm kind of low on health. Somebody, evasion, please. Okay, I evaded a little bit through Corpse Frenzy. Steam Bomb? Yeah, that's rough, having the bird also in the fight. Could somebody please get me? I feel like I'm probably gonna die, but yeah. Smelly monster resonate with Blade, but not Tora. Tora displeased. Exactly. What's my time zone? It's like GMT plus 10. Which is annoying because a lot of America's like minus, so... Oh no, Rex is down. I mean, I'm doing more damage to him than I usually do, but it's just that stupid bird that's here too. Oh, and something else aggroed me, I think. Oh, there goes Nia. That's not the best, and also that's, yeah, this is kind of par for the course. Confiscated Jimmy's a pain. He's definitely one, like for his level, he is one of the tougher unique monsters. Evasion, I guess? Thank you, evasion. Can I, okay, I got a heal there. It's 1 AM where you are, yeah, midnight. Oh, that Thunder Gale, that's new. Oh, and Mòrag's dead, okay. Right. Okay, well, the Merc mission's over, that's fine. We were passing the time until false info was over.
It's proof that justice has been served.
No, it isn't, we just died.
There are subtle flavors, even in the heat of...
I heard that as there are subtle flamers even in the heat of battle. But anyway, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, for me it's 3 p.m. So Kwang, you're only an hour behind me. Which I think is the same time zone as Japan, or at least close to it. Oh, we have to go back to the relay base. Wrong area. Gormott Province, Torgoth, relay base. I hope I'm able to actually do the practice quest in this time, but yeah, like I'm starting an hour earlier than I usually do because of daylight saving. So I start at 10 a.m. my time.
For trouble. Where do we go from here?
But yeah, like this stream has worked for a lot of people so far though, so like I'm not really gonna change it. I feel anytime soon. Oh no! Please tell me it's not another. Well, that's unfortunate. I forgot this one involved merc missions. Oh no, question mark. Okay, right. You just have to dispatch the squad. Godfrey doesn't count as strength 20 plus.
I'll support you in every way.
Understandable. Oh, that's all three of them. I'll just chuck Azami and Godfrey onto the squad and Florin, because why not? You know what? Let's have Electra lead this mission to capture hardened criminals who have murdered people. That sounds like a good idea.
Full speed ahead. Just show me the way.
Yeah, you just need to go to Mòrag for this one. That makes sense. Yeah, go to Valorm's Mound, Mòrag. You must begin the mission ambush first. So, where is the mound? Is it upper or lower? I guess we'll find out when we warp here. Oh, hi, Oberon64. Yeah, we're pretty close to the end of this stream. I think that after, if this is actually the end of this quest... Oh, it's over there, huh? What is the best way to get there? I think it's actually easy to get there through the upper level. Because through one of the pipes. The streams work as an unintended, sleep aid. Well, if that works for some people. Yeah, it's always nice when people check into the stream even if they can't watch the whole thing. Even for a few minutes, I appreciate it. Go to the bridge, walk along the pipe, then head down. Well, I guess I went a different way then. Oh, this song, though. It's just, love this music so much. This is one of my favorite RPG songs. Yeah, of course, we're in a tunnel of stuff. Hang on a minute. Just got messaged, is that... Oh, no, it's just Discord. It's not, Sorry, I was just, whenever I'm streaming, I have my phone with me, just in case, like, family need to contact me. Oh, I can't, Now I don't know where the pipe branches off. Oh, no, it branches off here, okay. Oh! Oh, it's blocked! Right, because I think okay, I forget exactly how that works. But, like, I know I've been to that mound before. It's just, remembering how to get here, because Mòrag. Also, I'm probably dead. No! It's, like, easy to go on, like, the bridge. Probably. Yeah, thank you, Anonymous. That's what I've always, had that as the goal for these streams. Engagement in the community, having fun. So chat earlier said jumping down from the bridge kind of helps, maybe. Oh, it looks like there's a little thing off of the... Yeah, there's a pipe there. Oh, there's a big pipe here, too. This is probably not it, though. Oh, but there is like a ledge there. Can I make it down there without splatting myself? Oh, that's probably death. Yeah, that's death. Okay. Oh, there's a skill check on the door, but the battle hit it. Okay.
Proceed with caution next time.
Oh yeah, X has no fall damage. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you can go through the elevator, or you can parkour. And sometimes the silly solution is the best one. Although that looks like it's something that I could... No, that's back in the... No, hang on. There's a thing here that I can climb down a little bit. Yeah. Which may lessen the fall damage somewhat, but... Don't know if this is the right area, though. Because it's like... It's down there... The question is how to get there without going splat. Yeah, Xenoblade X is definitely not designed around having fall damage, so it's a good thing that it doesn't have that. It's just kind of funny to me that it's like you can just jump so far in that game and just not take fall damage. Is this enough? Okay, sometimes it's funny if you catch yourself on a thing. Oh, I caught myself on a tree. Maybe that saved me? Yeah, I made it. Thanks to that tree, yeah. Yeah, silliness. But yeah, the silly way is sometimes the best way. And now here we go.
Look! Don't move!
Great! You meant well. But still, you've fallen into our trap.
Huh?
Thank you,
Pincer
tree.
attack! We in tight squeeze!
Looks like they read us like a book.
You thought you had us, did you? I've put paid to 1,000 fools like you in my time. And you thought I wouldn't see right through your little plan. I think your little soldier friends have already copped it about now.
I think you underestimate the Ardanian Empire.
I'm not so sure. We're quite the capable bunch too, you know. Since we're putting all the core crystals we've taken to very good use.
Well, we'll just have to put those skills to the test then, won't we?
I'm gonna enjoy this. Praxis! Theory! Take him down!
So as an Australian, that's not a bad accent. But yes, we must liberate them from the evil Australian driver! Let's go! Australia versus Scotland. There's probably a football match like that. That's happened at least once. I watched soccer versus Fiji in the Rugby World Cup once. Yeah, thieving Waldemar. And I immediately, yeah, missed. That's not a good sign. Oh, I just realized there isn't a landmark here, so if I died at this fight, I have to go, jump back down here again. Oh boy, I probably should have had some party gauges too, wow. I don't really remember, like, I don't actually remember having trouble with this fight before, but of course I do now. It's like that song is called Driver Versus, I believe. It's the song that plays when you fight drivers, that aren't, like, story targets. The landmark is the pipe opening. Oh, okay, I should probably get the pipe opening then. I guess we'll see if I have enough field skills to open that pipe now. Yeah, it's driver versus, exactly.
I could have sworn.
Could have sworn what? Yeah, every time she says that, it feels like an incomplete sentence, but that's kind of the point. yeah, I wonder if there's a way that I can, like... There's no way that I'll be able to... No, I was running away when I... Oh, okay. Okay, right, so if I am down there already, I can initiate that fight, run away, and then grab the landmark while I'm down there, like running. Yeah, I could have done that, but I'm gonna try and see what happens if I go down here. I probably have to kill a couple of bats. But yeah, like, there are a couple of, like, oh yeah, the unique monster drivers would use the unique monster theme, though. Yeah, like, there's a guy I remember fighting in, like, a... Oh. Oh, no! Well, that was not a good idea! Did not notice the gap in the floor there.
That was poorly judged.
Yes, that was poorly judged, getting my face disintegrated off with acid. Yeah, that is, like, the most inglorious way for a Special Inquisitor to die, falling in a vat of acid. But anyway... Oh yeah, a meet-up between Mòrag and Dunban would be interesting. Yeah. I was about to say, like, Mòrag and Dunban, like, crack ship, but, like, basically everyone ships Mòrag with Brigid. But, like, I want to talk about that later, because I have hot takes on that I feel like a lot of people probably aren't going to like.
Shall we dance?
But anyway, it was more than I was going to say. If, like, somehow Mòrag and Dunban had a child, they would be, like, the best evasion tank of all time. Then again, Shogun Fiora's son is terrible in combat, so that maybe genetics just don't work that way in Xenoblade. It's so sad that, you know, that guy's terrible because, like, he's... Again, like, he's so... I like him a lot as a character, but, like, he suffers from bad Xenoblade tank syndrome. He's basically a shield hammer. The Dunban crack ship is Vinea?
I've waited for this all day.
I have completely forgotten who... Oh, Vinea's a Machina, right? Yeah, I had forgotten who she was. Also, that thing dropped a rare Assault Stone. Yeah, I do wonder where Senna came from, though. Because Senna does look a lot like Brigid. So... I don't know if there's, like, a canonical reason for that.
I will prove my...
Yeah, F in the chat for Nicole.
Hold
yeah.
your positions.
You need to sit
So yeah, anyway, it's more that, like, I'll go over this more later, but it's like, the reason why, like, I can't ship Brigid and Mòrag is, like, unlike the other driver blade pairs, I don't really have much of an indication of what Brigid thinks of Mòrag. Apart from that she's, like, that she's her driver and she's loyal, but, like, and it's not really an issue with the ship itself, it's more an issue with, I feel, Brigid's character. To me, and you'll see this later, Brigid really does not interact with anybody at all, in any significant capacity besides Mithra. So if I was gonna do a lesbian ship, it would have been with Brigid and Mithra, because, like, that's the only person that Brigid... Like, I really cannot get a read on the relationship between Brigid and anybody in the party besides Mithra. Because Brigid is just a very stoic person who doesn't really show a lot of emotion. And so I really just don't know... Yeah, like, I don't really have enough information to ship her with Mòrag, because I don't know what their relationship is meant to be. Like, I just... And again, it's entirely Brigid's character. Like, she doesn't really emote much, so it's hard to tell how she feels about anything. Except Mithra, again. Because they actually fought together in the Aegis War. I like how these things are literally just called pipe fangs. Yeah, I actually agree with Jules. In a lot of ways, Mòrag and Brigid feel kind of like the same person at times. Like, in terms of the story, they're both pretty interchangeable. As, like, in terms of their roles and, like, how they work. So, yeah. And I agree, Dalia. There is another Mithra lesbian ship, but we'll get to that later. We will get to that. That's what I definitely do support. But yeah, it's like one of the things as well is like so one of the things that I've noticed is that like the Xenoblade fandom, at least on AO3, is surprisingly tolerant of canon ships for an AO3 fandom. Like, in almost every single, game, like Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3, the most popular ships are all the canon ones. Like, oh, do I have enough fortitude? Okay, I need 2 fortitude and 3 super strength. Do I have enough fortitude is the question. So with Zenobia I have 1 super strength, with Wulfric I have another super strength, with Poppy I have another super strength. So I have 3 super strength, so now I just need fortitude. That's not on a lot of things. So that's just the question, do I have enough fortitude? But I definitely need to put on,
It sounds fun.
you. I want to say that you have, no, do you have both fortitude and super strength? No, you have focus, right? I keep mixing them. But yeah, anyway. Oh no, Gorg's on the Merc mission! Ah, well, that's unfortunate. Okay. So about that, we're changing plans, now, and we're gonna go back down there the dumb way and try and cheat our way into getting that, yeah, I need the bridge. Into getting that landmark. But anyway. So, yeah, like Xenoblade 3, the top 3 ships are Noa and Mio, Taion and Uni, and N and M. Like, all 3 of them are canon. And those are, like, by far pretty much the only ships that are actually written for in a significant capacity for that game. And all of them are basically canon. Well, 2 of them are literally canon. Taion and Uni is, like, pretty heavily implied, very close to canon. But anyway, and like Xenoblade 2, I don't want to spoil, but like a lot of the popular ships there are also canon. Then Xenoblade, I think in Xenoblade 1, Shulk and Fiora is like it's kind of strange. For AO3, Shulk and Melia is not as popular of a ship on AO3 as you would expect. Because, like, often AO3 goes for the non-canon stuff, or, like, the... Like, more of the time. But, yeah. So, like, Xenoblade 2, I believe, the one exception is, like, that's not, like, strictly 100%, but it's, I guess people can consider it canon, is, Brigid and Mòrag is, like, the most popular, I think. But, like, the rest are all, like, Rex and Pyra and, like, other ones that are definitely canon, so, yeah. Uni ranked Taion as number 4. She's making him work for her, exactly. I love Uni. But yeah, like, I still, the thing that I really love is, I'm just gonna ignore you for a little bit and see if I can get the landmark. Ah! Hi, random enemies! He de-aggroed.
In my experience,
I know quite a bit.
Cause, like, the thing that I like about, this is yeah, because I don't really want to talk too much about Xenoblade 3 in this, but, like, the thing that I really love... Also, where is the pipe entrance? I cannot find it here. Maybe you actually have to go through the pipe to get it. Yeah, I should probably put it back to daytime. Yeah, this end of the quest is being a bit of a train wreck, but yeah, anyway. So, like, the thing that I like about the Ouroboros pairs is that, Noah and Mio is explicitly romantic, Taion and Uni is implicitly romantic, like, ambiguous leaning romantic, and Lance and Senna is ambiguous, heavily leaning platonic, and I really like that. They've got a good variety of like, relationships there. Because, like, Lance and Senna is pretty much totally platonic. Like there's very little, like, in the way of shipping with them, even though they're an Ouroboros pair. I got force launched, I think, there. Also, anyway... The fact that this guy is using practice right now does not bode well for him, let's just say. Aha! I evade through that. Yeah, like Lance and Senna are basically workout buddies. That's how I've heard them described. Like, they're gym buddies. And, like, completely platonically. Oh yeah, there's also Yudi and Ashura. Like, now that is a lesbian ship I definitely understand. Like, I would, like, if it weren't for Taion, I would definitely ship that, like, a lot. Like, I can understand why people ship that one. And, like, it makes sense to me. Ashura is an interesting character, but, like, I mainly know her for how hilariously broken she is in chain attacks. It's just like, oh, and sharing a name with Radiant Dawn's final boss. But, like, I believe when I first saw, like, Ashura, like, her colony, I was just like, oh, I'm gonna like this character a lot. She's not the kind of character I usually like. Yeah, this is suddenly going a lot better. Ow! Why did I say that? This is suddenly going a lot better! Rex immediately dies! I don't even also launch. Lol. Ow! Okay, suddenly it's not going so well. Just barely. Oh wow, what is happening? I was trying to revive Rex, but I did a special instead. And now I'm down, okay. Yeah, all of Yudi's class inheritance comes from people that drive her crazy, yeah. I hate the fact that Lance keeps inheriting healers, though. Because, like, Lance is one of the worst in the party at being a healer. Like, why does he keep getting healers? Yeah, Ashura's hero quest is very interesting, I'll just say. But that's Xenoblade 3 spoilers. Oh boy, yeah, this is not good. I should not have said that. Oh, hey, this is going really well. Bang! That was Theory's level 3 special. That explains it. Also, wait, is Theory there? I only see Praxis. Why? I guess Theory's there. I don't see her. I know she's there in the cutscene. So clearly Theory is there somewhere.
We'll have to be extra careful from now on.
But yeah. Yeah, Lance is funny like that way. It's just, he just keeps getting healers. And also Valdi. And like as an Advance Wars fan, am I the only one who thinks Valdi is just Andy but with a British accent? Because seriously, Valdi is just British Andy to me. He's like a healer who's fighting in a military leading an army, but he's also looks like a kid, and he's a ridiculously naive optimist who somehow wins battles without even trying, because yeah, and his opponents are always just completely vexed by the fact that he does that. Like, he really is just Andy. Like, I love how, like, it kind of reminds me a lot of Andy from, like, Advance Wars. The fact that he, he basically beat, like, Alexandra's colony by a complete fluke. And she's, like, incensed about that, but he's just like, hey, yay, we can all be friends, yay! It's just like, yeah. It's like, I think, like, his leftnesses went out of control or something, and somehow this is not working.
We were careless.
But, like, his leftnesses go out of control and, like, just win the battle, and then he's like, oh, okay, that worked, I guess. I wasn't even trying to do that. And then Alexandra's like, how did you do that? My colony was undefeated for years. How did you do that? I don't know, I just like machines. And, like, that is just Andy, like, from Advance Wars. That is classic Andy. And he's a healer, too. He has healing specials. How am I not getting this jump this time?
Next time, don't get distracted.
Oh, boy, yeah, this is going interestingly. And yeah, that's the thing. Valdi and his colony are, like, the happiest people in Ionios. That's another Andy thing as well. Like, he's just like, yay! Friendship! Friendship is so cool! Let's all be friends! Even though there's a war going on, I don't care, we're all friends! Yeah. Exactly, yeah, Valdi, British Andy. You will not change my mind. Oh, there's a thing there. How? I know that I kind of snag myself on the wall on purpose. Yeah, there was a time... Also, I'm too high up on the wall now. There was a time when I, like, no, that's bad. Yeah.
We were careless before.
Next time, don't get distracted.
Yeah, Matt S., speaking of, like, Pokemon ships, in my really dumb, like, headcanon story for... Come on, tree, save me this time, please. Nope. Why do I keep jumping off the cliff instead of trying to identify the egress? I don't know where the egress is! And I don't have enough blade skills to open the valve, to open the pipe. I don't know where the egress is. Like, I really, like, legitimately have no idea how you're intended to get down here. Apart from, like, one of my Fortitude blades is on the Merc mission that I need to do to actually make this quest open to begin with. But yeah, anyway, that, like, storyline I was writing towards my, What? The Egress of Emptiness that you got the key for the drawbridge? Huh? I have no idea what that is. Legitimately no clue. No, this was for one of my challenge runs. And for Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. And, like, in that, I shipped May with Wally, just because I was like, I don't know, lol, I don't want to ship anyone with the protagonist, so why not this? And it turns out that is legitimately a ship that people do ship. And I didn't know at all. Isn't there a connecting path? I can't see one. I mean, the pipes, but there's a blockage in the pipes, and I don't have enough fortitude to get through. It's not like through... Nah, it wouldn't be through here, right? Nah, that's too low. Like, I know... Can you get... Do you need the field skills to get through that pipe? Like, I've tried, but I just couldn't get, like... I didn't have fortitude on me. That's probably too high. Because last time I got snagged on the tree on the way down, which caused me to take fall damage early. Now that's not enough, yeah.
I'm a bit self-conscious.
How did I get here originally? I fell down, snagged on the tree halfway down, and didn't take full fall damage. I am trying to replicate that now. No, this is not a good time to play. I need to finish this quest. I have to finish this quest on stream. It's just... Sigh. Yeah. Maybe I will actually withdraw the Merc mission and then start it again, just to get Fortitude back. The landmark for that pipe is on the exit next to the side quest. Yeah, this is the problem. I got down there, and I couldn't find the pipe entrance. I just couldn't see it. I didn't get the landmark, because, like, I could... I think it's above. It's high above you, so, yeah. Yeah, I love Mòrag as, like, a location and as music, but, yeah, it is a rough area to explore. You're clearly supposed to use the pipe, but, I just... Let me just see, yeah. Yeah. And now I have to clean out all of the bats again. So...
It sounds fun.
Wolfric, and then...
Got it.
So yeah, that cancels that quest. And then Poppy's also super strength, so I have Zenobia, that, and then I need 2 Fortitude, I think? Okay, good, you have that now. Yeah, so... I should have this. I like it when you see your characters just randomly take damage out of nowhere. Oh, they aren't aggroing me, though, because they're lower level, so... Yeah, okay, maybe I can make this work. We'll see.
We've been discovered.
Or you could aggro me anyway. Well, it's not going to take too long to kill you, hopefully. So, like, every time she says in I go, I always think she's saying drain aggro. Land on the rim of the pipe. Okay, then. Hug the cliff and fall off the pipe's rim. Okay. But yeah, we'll finish this quest, and then next time, yeah, that will mean that we can do basically the whole rest of Chapter 5, and maybe even a little bit of Chapter 6 next time. Because Chapter 6 is... I like the area for Chapter 6. That place is cool. No pun intended. Okay. There we go. And I should have 3 super strengths, so because I have Zenobia, Wolfric, and Poppy. There we go. Great. Brute Force, speaking of Advance Wars. Oh, well, let us open this. Oh, it's so dark, I can't even see anything. Oh, but it does take you to the other side of the pipe. That's good to know. So yeah, now we can head down here. Hello, Snake. I read that as, like, British Aspar. There's also, like, a little jutting out room in here, but I'd rather get the landmark at the end of this place. Oh, I missed the little room. Just want to see what's in here. Like, anytime there's, like, a little room somewhere. Oh, it requires another round. I'm guessing this one requires more. Oh, no, it's the same. Okay. Yeah, I like the phrase Iron Heart beats in Poppy's chest. Brute Force activates. Yeah, it takes 5 different blades to open this door. Pipe maintenance office.
Very well. Shall we dance?
Okay. Oh, there's a chest in here. Well, I may as well just clear out these bats. And then, yeah, so, sorry about this. I know that the end of this stream has been, like, a little bit of a train wreck, but, I did get revenge on 2 of the unique monsters that I wanted to get revenge on, which is cool. And everything looks so dark in here I can barely see, even with all the fire blades going on. But I think there's just... Oh, there's way more bats in here than I... Wow, that's a lot, okay. AoE, please? Well, at least Azure Blaze is an AoE. That's killed one of them, at least. Okay, well, now I guess I can go for the topple with you. I heard for a moment that as I will protect against all winners. Yes, this stuff at the end of the stream is making it memorable, exactly. So, yeah, I'll end things hopefully after I finish the Praxis quest, because it's giving me a lot of trouble right now. Okay, that's definitely, is there only, oh, there's definitely more bats left. Seems like there's only 2, though. AoE aggro up. Switch over. Yeah, anything with that little red eye symbol is an AoE. Love being of assistance. Yeah, it's good hanging out with everyone. So let's try and level 4 against random bats, because why not? And yeah, all of these are actually based on, like, the whole thing about, like, form the first, form the second, and form the third. That's actually real, like, UK martial arts. Leave me alone, level 2. And all that for, like, auto attack stealth or something. Oh, it's fine if somebody is sick. Joker the Kitsuneko Phantom Thief.
Yeah.
Yeah, family health takes priority over that.
Another away.
Okay, there we go. So, that's all done. Okay, in pretty late, so you have to head off. Yeah, you've seen probably most of it. Next time, Vestige of Light.
The power of light can do more than just beat enemies.
Hey, the generic actually did. Oh, right, we're meant to light this up. Oh, that's cool. Hope that money isn't... Oh, there's also a thing here. A British Aspar. Nope, didn't mean to do that.
I was never the cautious type.
Okay, let's get out of here. But yeah, there's a thing that lets you light it up. It's really funny when a generic actually gets the field skill you need, which is going to be really useful later on, because there's an area in, like, Chapter 7 where people are like, oh, if this is all so hard with all these field skills. There we go, old plumbing entrance. Also, I want it to be light now. I almost called it light time. Maybe that should be the opposite of nighttime, because it's kind of a good thing, yeah. Yeah, how did that Aspar not get hit by the AoE? Okay, so it's... What? It was on the wrong side! So I could have found it the whole time. Wow. Facepalm. Wow. I was here the whole time. The time that it's right next to this tree. The whole time, if I just walked to the right, I would have found the landmark. Huh. No wonder I couldn't find it on the other side of this guy. Oh, right, he's not spawned, because I don't know if the Merc mission accepted. Okay. So let's, Godfrey, I guess I can keep Gorg for now. So I can send you
I'm great at support.
random fire. Doesn't really matter what we do. Again, I'm going to use you as the decoy for the murderers. So there we go, we got there, finally, and now, okay, Mòrag has you 3, you've got the electric, and you've got, that is a break art. Oh, but I only have Smash if I do Rock with this team. Increase blade skills off-stream. Yeah, but that just gives me homework, basically. I am gonna, like, level up some of my, like, weapon arts and stuff off-screen. So Praxis is there. Oh no, Theory's there. No, this guy's Theory's driver. Praxis is just standing there, doing her own thing. And somebody just immediately just died. Yeah, this kind of happens to me sometimes in, like, these fights when I get stuck in a rut and it's just like, wait, somebody just died there? I mean, I'm doing a lot of damage. I need to... Maybe I have to play as the healer. Oh, that wasn't good. Yeah, Corvin is the only, like...
This was the fault of negligence.
Anyway.
It will not
It's
happen
like
again.
right here.
The plan needed some time.
Yeah, Praxis is just standing there menacingly.
Stay on your toes.
Like, maybe I should go for her first? I don't know.
We're not dead yet. Still your breath.
We'll see.
Won't be that.
Yeah, that's why we keep dying. He has that counter, which is a spike. And evasion. So, that must be what's happening here. Yeah, I like that, it's annoying that it took until this long, but like, I like that in Xenoblade 1 Definitive, they actually mark enemies that have spike auras. Like, you can clearly tell if the enemy has a spike. Because sometimes it's not obvious. Like when he says counter though, it is a little obvious. And I have Earthblade, so if I do get the Thunder Gale, I can actually break that orb. Yeah, there we go. Bared counter. Don't hit him when he's doing that, because yeah, that's an evade spike. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Evasion maybe until I get healed up a little bit. Okay. Oh, didn't even get to the level 3 that time. That's sad. Yeah, that must be some kind of spike. Yeah. And oh wait, you went. That's why you switched off of that blade. You went for healing Halo. Yeah. I think I am usually higher level before I do this. That might be why I'm having trouble here, because I'm not really used to doing this at the level it first becomes available. Like that forced launch. Wow. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, Hazy Moon's also a counter. Yeah, Katana enemies are rough. Yeah. Because the problem with counters is that you can't stop auto-attacking. The only way to stop auto-attacking, is to just move away, and even that's not guaranteed. Criminal Praxis. Yeah, I want to see what happens if I take out Praxis early. Because that way I'm not actually targeting the guy with the evasion spike. So maybe I actually get less in the way of, like, spike damage. If I can get Praxis out of the running early, that might help. Like, maybe that's better. Also, I just remembered how you switch targets. I believe it is, like, R, and then pressing left and right. Yeah, you know what? I might have been being dumb earlier. That's just the thing. Change your tactics and often it pays dividends. I would much appreciate... Oh, boy. How'd I get toppled? Well, I mean, I'm healed a little bit. Oh, yeah, Geyser Spring hurts a lot. I mean, this song's good at least. Oh, make them focus Praxis as well. Of course. Oh, yeah! He's aggro onto... I didn't realize they weren't actually on Praxis. Thank you, Chad. Yeah, I know that Weldemar can drive a combo. I just got the feeling that he just, launched me out of nowhere without even breaking me. Thank you for the heal, Nia. Okay, good. We got the break. Topple? Oh, I can topple. What am I talking about? Oh, of course. The moment that I realize I can topple, Rex just comes in and does it for me. Oh, no. I mean, Praxis is nearly down at least. And I got a level 3 finally. So, I have potions. Wind, and then I guess I can go Cyclone. Ugh. Oh, wow, missed that. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm back up, at least, but I need Nia. And now it's the evasion spike guy. There are, like, spike defense stuff that you can put on, and that might actually be, like, useful here. Because, like, normally I don't really use spike defense all that much, but maybe... Yeah, Weldemar is really liking that theory level 3, exactly. Yeah, he just topples you. I mean, I'm doing better than I did before, but... Oh no, that's a special. That's bad. Yeah, and there goes Nia. I don't like it when I'm doing this badly on stream. Yeah, I need to stop, like, resist this, because it's like... This is normally the point where if I'm playing off-stream, I will just hurl violent abuse at myself. But, yeah. Might be possible to lure him over to a cliff, yeah. Anyway, like, we did get Praxis... wrong button. Switch over to Praxis. Everyone focus on Praxis. Oh, I just got toppled. That explains the what. Yeah, don't switch off of Bridget. Exactly. Because, yeah, every evade I get increases damage. Okay, hopefully I got this. Yeah, Theory's spike is really rough. Like I said, I'm pretty sure that on my first playthrough, I didn't actually discover this until this side quest, until like several chapters later, where I was like severely out-leveling this fight, and so it was way easier for me. Okay, yeah, let's evade through the Foam Blast. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you break and then topple immediately with that combo. Aqua? I need some healing. Venom Water, I think, is a heal? And I got toppled. There are potions right in front of me. Resisted. Oh, that's a special. Oh, that was lucky. He used a special there. I just happened to be on my evade art. Oh, I actually don't have any pouch items active. That would explain it too. Wow. That's dumb. I just didn't want to lose the pouch items during, like, the, you know, during the less important fights. But yeah, I don't have any pouch items active. That is, that's also really bad. That would definitely explain why I'm sucking here a lot. Oh, probably shouldn't have used Venom Water there, but oh well. Because I already used Splash Hazard. And I just died. Like, I had like 2,000 health, didn't I? And I just died. Okay, Praxis should be down here. Yeah, I need Narsipare Jelly. Oh, we leveled up. I mean, maybe that helps. That feels kind of cheap, though. Okay, good. Pyra toppled, so I don't have to switch off of Bridget. Oh, no, the topple missed, though. Hazy Moon. Yeah, that's the spike going. Okay, there we go. Got topple. No launch, though, unfortunately. Oh, wait, are we... No, he doesn't have any orbs on him. I probably shouldn't go for the chain attack. Okay, good. Healing, good. We're getting close, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, that was a panic. That was a panic chain attack. That could cost me a lot because he has no things on him. That's bad. That's bad. I panicked because he was using the special. He's weak to water right now, though. Oh, no. I could get this. Gorg, let's go. Yes! Yes, finally! There we go! Huh, that was almost bad for a moment, but pulled it off in the end.
Driving us into a corner, eh? I've got to admit, I'm impressed.
Sorry, this cutscene's happening at night now.
Come on, Theory. Praxis. Try a little harder, won't you? You were born to fight, weren't you? So act like you mean it.
Understood. Praxis, let's go.
I'll set them up for you. Move on my signal.
She vanished.
And
Where'd she go?
And I think that means canonically her driver just got killed by Electra, which is really sad.
Praxis?
The core crystal.
What?
She turned into core crystal?
What's the meaning of this? Has her driver succumbed?
Damn! They demolished the support squad? Guess the plan to keep her driver at a distance backfired. Can't anyone do their bloody job right? Theory, we're leaving.
But what about Praxis?
We can't just stick around, can we? Shut your trap and do as I say.
But...
Forget about that good for nothing. Just hurry up and come with me.
So, we do not feel bad at all for taking Praxis from these guys. They suck. She does not deserve them. And neither does Theory, but unfortunately we're not going to be getting Theory until later. Yeah, we get Praxis' core crystal. So yeah, Praxis is another one of those guaranteed side quest blades. And... oh, right, we have to report back. And also Godfrey's getting stuff, but I'm going to probably do that off camera. Because, yeah, going back to Torgoth, Relay Base... because, like, yeah, technically the quest isn't over yet. We've basically done the main part of the quest, though. How can one person be such a prick? Yeah, this guy can. He is a disgrace to all Australia. And we will track him down and punish him for that one day. But yeah, the thing that's really cool is like you get Theory out of this quest. Oh no, Theory. You get Praxis out of this quest, and then Praxis's quest is getting Theory. So once you've built up Praxis' affinity a bit more and unlock Praxis's quest is getting Theory. And then you get Theory, and you get Theory's quest, which is for both Theory and Praxis. Yeah, half of them are down. But unfortunately, Theory will be stuck under the thumb of an abusive driver for a bit longer. And yeah, that's it. There we go. That's the quest over. But it is cool how there's like an ongoing subplot with these two. And they're also like some of the few blades were like basically depicted as siblings. So, okay, with that, now, finally, it is time to end this stream. I already did my blade pulls early, so we're not going to have the traditional blade pulls for the end of this. So, yeah. Apparently Mòrag is good with lances, so maybe I'll actually put Praxis on Mòrag, although Praxis does have special dialogue with a certain later driver, and you can probably guess who that is. But, yeah. With that, thank you all for watching. It became a bit of a train wreck at the end, but it started well, and there was a lot of good moments. We got 2 of the unique Blade quests done, and we got about halfway into Chapter 5, so next time, the rest of Chapter 5, and hopefully more of the start of Chapter 6, because that one's pretty cool too. So, yeah, good night, everyone, and, yeah, see you all next time.